1.
Sabar!
King, not working. Again, try again.
Welcome to Strongest Brain. Let's begin the first round. It's about history and geography related to MLBB.
Okay.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1.
I think...
Hindi ko alam ko.
Pass! Melissa!
2, 1.
Melissa. Hey.
Melissa.
Drop!
1-1.
Correct! No! It's okay, we give them the first round.
Yeah.
Maybe you faster, bro.
3, 2, 1.
Sorry, 15.
5,
13.
D.
B.
D.
Okay, let us see the answer.
Go!
Stand by. 3, 2, 1.
4.
Ay. Easy. Bro, old player knows everything.
Uy, ano yan?
3, 2, 1.
Run. Sana. Doon natawa pa. Wait lang.
What to time?
5, 4, 3.
D.
Correct.
Lucky.
Okay, Matt.
Matt, you good at
Ito,
math?
Matt, pre.
Wait lang, pre.
3, 2, 1.
Nice.
Teammate.
3. Hey.
Drop.
Kasama yung ano, small item.
5, 4, 3.
2, 1.
See?
Wrong.
Also wrong.
Oh, B.
Kala ko kasama yung taas lang.
Okay, nice try.
Okay.
So,
Ano?
I know. Oh, wait. Back. Ah, yeah, sige.
3, 2, 1. B.
Hey.
1.
Hey.
A.
Apa ini, Cok? Nggak bisa ngerti.
The answer is wrong.
Parang ganun eh. Parang deep eh.
Time.
3.
D.
B.
D. Yeah.
D. Wrong. Question 3.
You know answer?
Ano ba yung 710? Parang tanga kong mag-mat. Ay, hindi. Mali ako.
3, 2, 1. Team B.
Hey.
Confident?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's go!
720. Saka mali ako. Kala
Only Marksman. No, the boots, bro. Only Marksman. Beatrick.
Uy. Why only marksman?
We don't even know.
3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Try. Hindi ko alam. Hindi ko alam kung doon kasi. Parang
B.
Wrong.
Oh.
Parang C nga eh. Hindi ka pinakamababa eh.
The answer is C. C. Also wrong.
Almost.
Now.
Okay. Kaya ito.
Okay.
Comeback tayo.
Easy, ha?
See the
Eh, sabar! Sabar! What the f***?
Dali, guys.
3, 2, 1.
Gimme!
Okay, correct.
Nice!
Okay, stand by.
3, 2, 1. Team B.
Where are your hands?
Skylar hands in already.
No! Did you see my hand at my chest?
I didn't see.
Our answer is... Gold? Yeah, gold.
Is correct.
Pre, dito ang chest.
Yung kami ni Skylar, pigan nyo na lang. Okay, next one.
Yeah.
The next one.
10 years of imprisonment.
Oh.
A true hero has has come to help.
I am not the only one bound by these chains. Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
3, 2, 1.
Nice.
Image.
B. Tristan Yuzong.
The answer is wrong.
Oh!
3.
Hey.
Huh?
Hey, Tristan Fabius.
Mali din yan, mali din yan.
The answer is
Correct. Tigrill.
Tigrill? Kabayo?
Yung legend yata eh.
Legend. Hindi ako dyan. Tara na rin tayo.
3, 2, 1. Image.
Nice try.
C.
C. Is it correct?
Yeah, it is. Yes, correct. We're confident.
Yes.
Nice.
Nice try.
Habol.
The last round.
Oh, last
Last
round.
round.
You know that?
Press. Okay.
Ini yang sekarang kan?
Yeah, sekarang.
Oh, okay.
3, 2. Wait, not yet.
Disqualified.
No.
Director.
We get to answer first?
Vamos na.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Okay.
Nice card.
Okay.
Currently.
Time. 5,
4, 3,
C.
2. The answer is
Correct.
wrong.
Takalo tayo.
B.
Wrong.
Oh, A. Okay, nice try. Almost.
Okay. Stand by and
You know?
3.
2, 1.
Okay.
Let the world see us. Correct. Nice.
Yun, pag madali yung tanong, sila nakakauna.
Oh.
Pre, ikaw nga mampas, pre. Sige. Lakasan mo, pre.
5.
Nakagulo na to.
Hey, in the body.
3, 2, 1.
Sibag,
wait.
Not working. Again, try again.
Paano ano?
Dalak na, diretso. Sa bagsak.
Sige.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Nice try.
yan. The answer is C.
Correct.
Nice.
Okay, the last one.
Lawang kami, boy.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, nice!
Okay.
Yeah, M7 battle pass is
Tatlo.
2? Wait. Not locked in.
3, 2,
5.
1.
It's DD.
Answer?
Is it correct?
No more time.
Wait.
Disqualified.
Elevator pass yung mana
Yes, answer.
Prime Granger? No, just M7.
20 seconds answer.
Yeah, they took one. Just M7. Yeah. 2.
Okay, the answer is wrong.
What the Wala. Yung M2G Battle Pass yung mana ni Kai.
Meron yun, yung normal, yung painted.
Saan ba yung painted yan?
Prime ata, pre. Oo. Tapos prime ta. B answer B. B.
B. The answer is correct.
It's okay, only 1 point.
So Team A has 7 marks. Team B has 11.
This
Win.
because of the bug earlier. No, back, bro.
Just the bad game, not a fair game.
Yay!
Your prizes.
Where's ours? Consolation prize?
Bye-bye! Winners, let's go!
approaching, they're running out. It's Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold, Fairy's champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines all. You play, we carry. Realme M7 official gaming phone, forged for those who create miracles, the ultimate artifact of mastery. Every cheer from an army of believers shapes the determination of a champion. The Visa champion journey is reserved for those who never stop believing. When united, they become something greater. The legacy of the M Series, a home for every champion to stand eternal. This is the Hall of Champions.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
Just sizzle, got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I'm walking the
Kapar!
Kick not working. Again, try again.
Welcome to Strongest Brain. Let's begin the first round. It's about history and geography related to MLBB.
Okay.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1.
I think...
Hindi ko alam ito.
Pass!
Bilis ah, bilis ah.
2,
Lisa. Hey.
Hey.
Melissa.
Drop.
Oh.
1-1. Correct! No!
It's okay, we give them the first round.
Yeah.
Maybe you faster, bro.
3, 2, 1.
Pwede mo plus.
5,
13? D.
4,
B.
D. D.
Okay, let's see the answer.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1.
4.
Ay. Easy. Bro, old player knows everything.
Uy, ano yan?
3, 2, 1.
Luan. Sana. Gue gak tahu apa.
Wait lang.
Waktu time.
5, 4, 3.
D.
Correct.
Laki.
Okay, Mat.
Mat, you good at
Ito,
mat?
Mat, pre.
Wait lang, pre.
3, 2, 1.
Nice.
Ime.
3. Hey.
Drop.
Kasama yung ano, small item.
5, 4, 3,
2, 1.
See?
wrong.
Also drop.
Oh, B.
Kala ko kasama yung taas lang.
Okay, nice try.
Okay.
So,
I know. Oh, wait. Back. Ay, okay.
3, 2, 1. B.
Hey.
Jakarta, Indonesia, the battle will start here in M7 World Championship. Let the world see us.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the M7 World Championship Knockout Stage. Please welcome your hosts, Glenn, Victor, Rose, and Eterna.
Ladies and gentlemen, back-to-back elimination matches are upon us once more. But as the world can see, that isn't the only thing we have in store today.
The games are getting so intense that we had to call for backup. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, meet former Olympic swimmer, physical Asia contestant for Team Indonesia, who's finding his way back to MLBB as an Ixia main, Glenn Victor!
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Glenn. How are you?
I'm great, thank you. It feels amazing to be here with both of you guys and standing here on MLBB World Stage. You know what? I'm really excited to be part of today's action. And I cannot wait to share the moment with all the fans here in Jakarta and also all the people that watching all around the world.
Honestly, it's great to have you here. We need a little bit more backup like we mentioned earlier on, and I share the same sentiment. So, we're pretty sure these matches can only get more intense from here on out. But I gotta ask, Glenn, were you able to catch yesterday's matches?
Yes, I watched Team Liquid and Onyx yesterday. To be honest, I feel a little bit sad because one of Indonesian team is not go through to the next round. But not to be too biased, I hope today Alter Ego will give us a good fight.
It's okay, Glenn. Don't worry. We don't feel that you're biased. You're new here. We're very nice to our guests, right, Eterna?
We are.
Now, boys and girls out there, ladies and gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out. But first, let's head on to our first match featuring Aurora Gaming going up against Team Liquid in an elimination match.
And remember, these matches that we have ahead of us are all going to be in a lower bracket, which means elimination matches, and we will have to say goodbye to a few more teams today. So, without further ado, let's kick off the fourth day of the knockout stages.
Yes, Glenn, as the guest, would you please do the honors?
Sure. Let the world see us.
Thank you very much, Eterna, Glenn, as well as Rose. Looking like a K-pop star already. But here's the thing, before we even start the day, let me introduce our casters. They'll be doing all the best of fives for today. We got Brigida, Trex, as well as Mirko. Now, Brigida, here's the thing. I hope you're feeling okay. You've been sick for the past few days, but legit, how do you feel right now?
I am feeling, oh no.
Oh, there's the sound, but okay.
No, I am feeling okay. I'm very, very excited to witness what we are about to see here as we venture into the remaining matches of the lower bracket. I know it's been very intense for some of the matches. We've been through extremes, long games, and I'm looking at Trex here who's been through that, you know?
Oh yeah. Now here's the thing, you know, you're sick, so try not to push yourself too much. We want to see you all the way to the grand finals. Now Trex, here's the thing, even though you did have the longest game, but the thing is, when we were casting, it didn't go all the way. It's only when we're not here, it went all 5 games. So do you feel like today we'll see the games go the distance, or is not even go to 5 games?
I hope it goes to 5 games. As you know, I love MLBB. I want
a bit too much.
I want 10 games today. 20 plus minutes every single one. Let's do this.
I mean, like, you're the one casting, so I feel like that's perfectly fine. Speaking of casting, Mirko, yesterday you had the honor to do Aurora going up against SRG, went all 5 games. What do you feel about that matchup yesterday?
Yeah, I think it was a fantastic matchup. Again, something that we were already expecting coming into the upper bracket finals was it's going to be close. I don't know who's going to make it to the upper or to the grand finals first. It was very, very close for Selangor Red Giants to be the first Malaysian team ever to make it, but it was the narrative breakers, the Northern Lights, that came up and they shone brighter than SRG.
You know what? Thank you very much. Very, very love the energy. But now we're going to look at the panel here. We got Leo as well as Gideon. Now, here's the thing, Leo. I've been looking at social media, and you were very subtle about it, that you were quite excited that Aurora made all the way through to the grand finals. Now, just in case if our fans didn't catch that one, out of all the 5 games, which game would you actually recommend for the viewers to check it out?
I'd say watch Game 5, wherein the Akai led Aurora through a journey through time. Again, it's like we time traveled through the prime of MPLPH's greatest hits. And I think, how long did that last? That was a 20-minute game?
Yes,
23-minute game. No, that's worth every single second.
Shout outs to you guys as well. You guys called Akai before the draft even starts. Now, Gideon, we're looking at the knockout stage. Tell us the story of how it has been since the knockouts have started.
Oh my lord, the knockouts already started with an epic Swiss stage where we were seeing, at least from the drawing section, the ID versus ID, the PH versus PH, ended up turning this entire tournament into a lower bracket hellhole. Everybody you see in the lower brackets are champions in their own right, absolute monsters, but only the best can survive, and that's what we saw between TL and Onyx ID. Same goes for TS facing off against the Young Gun Galacticos, and now here we are at match 10 and 11 where we see Aurora Turkey, after dropping a game against SRG 3-2, will be facing off against tournament favorites Team Liquid Philippines, and then the hometown heroes of AE will face off against Team Spirit.
We're going to be looking at the schedule here, but right now we're looking at the lower brackets being scary because champions of Philippines, Indonesia, as well as Malaysia is there. But Leo, talk to us about Aurora as well as Team Spirit, because even though they're non-Southeast Asian teams, but oh my goodness, they are amazing so far.
Allow me to address the less obvious fact here. The shadow of the giant looms over this matchup. The first best of 5 still has SRG all over it. Aurora took up to the limit, and SRG put Liquid in that weird spot in the Swiss. So if you're gonna put 2 and 2 together, Aurora might actually get Liquid in a spot where they're not comfortable. We might go all the way here.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm also looking at Team Spirit going up against Alter Ego, because it does seem like going up against Indonesian teams, if you want to brawl, all the other teams are much happier to brawl. And I kind of feel like that's kind of in Team Spirit's own spirit, honestly. But yeah, now we got to talk about the first matchup here. Team Liquid going up against Aurora Turkey. And remembering back, Aurora Turkey had a lot of pressure, especially from mid and the jungle, going inside the jungle of Selangor Red Giants, making it very, very difficult for them to really do anything. Do you feel like they can do the same thing against TL, though?
Well, I honestly think that it's definitely possible, but really, I feel like it boils down to the draft, right? Everybody seems to be playing in a very similar manner, where the laning phase affects the way the junglers and the trio in the mid look to rotate across the map, because every single time we see a poor early game from any one of these teams, it's just a dominating victory as time passes. Usually by 13 minutes, you have a clear indicator.
Well, gentlemen, we're not here just to talk about the games or the players, because we got to talk about the fans as well, because some lucky fans actually got a special tour backstage with Visa. Here we can see them having the time of their lives, really looking at the player rooms, maybe even some production areas. Haven't met our lucky fans so far, but shout outs to Visa, shout outs to VV. Basically speaking every language on Earth. Feels very comfortable to talk to our fans as they're moving around the stage.
V has international appeal all across the world. And of course, our 50 lucky fans got that exclusive look at the M7 backstage, right? It's not only looking at the player rooms, they're looking at the areas which these players take a rest in, where they discuss their battle plans, and even checking out what's going on behind the scenes of our awesome stage.
They even got the hottest seats in the house. They got to experience what it's like to be on the VIP platform and meet the players who are competing here today. They actually saw, you got pictures with Aurora Turkey.
Yeah, and it's amazing because even we haven't explored that far. We're like, talent room? Here.
And Liquid, they got pictures with Liquid!
We never taken pictures with Liquid. But yeah, anyways, now we gotta talk about this game. Let's talk about Aurora here. Like, what do you feel Aurora could do to actually have a pretty good chance against Team Liquid? Because so far, if you want to talk about weaknesses of Team Liquid, there's really not much.
Yeah. The Liquid weaknesses have been exposed by SRG and Aurora PH, so that's why they're a little more dangerous. But if you're gonna ask me how they can take this all the way, I'd say adjust your expectations. If you're looking at Aurora Turquía's preparation, it's very specific. You'll look at how they attacked SRG, it's a very different pattern from how they attacked everyone else. Now they have to adjust again. They have to look at more than just the mid-trio and actually consider what Oheb and Sanford are up to.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about this because there's no way across. If Aurora Turkey wants to make it past this, they have to go through the final boss. Now, Gideon, it's very weird having a team in the lower bracket, and we keep calling them the final boss. But with the performance that they've been having, yeah, they deserve that title.
No, they absolutely do. And I think that doesn't really change too much considering that the losses that we did see them actually take within the Swiss stage, I think that it's one of those few things where it's just, I gotta try and push the meta as much as I possibly can, because after their win over the Sky Kings, it's looking kind of grim, because that was a dominating victory, and most people thought that it was gonna be a lot closer, maybe closer to a 3-2 or even a 3-1.
And that's why people are saying an angry Liquid is a scarier Liquid. They've lost twice now in major matchups, and them going through the lower bracket isn't even a bad thing. It's actually something that has proven through history, if a Filipino team goes through the lower bracket, whether they are a favorite or not, it usually leads to good things. This is nothing new for Liquid. Even Carl TZ specifically, and Sanford, and JP and Sanji, they've been here, literally.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, there's no way to say it, like, in a good way, but basically it's just like, you get more practice. And that sounds weird, but really it is the case. Sometimes you just need that warm-up. You got to test a few strategies to see if it works, especially in the best of 5. You can afford 1 or 2 losses just to see whether this strategy works out or not. Even Team Liquid losing a game against Onyx yesterday, but then it's like, okay, you know what, experiment's over. We're going to close it out now, and it becomes a 3-1. Now, before we check out Aurora going up against Team Liquid, we actually have prepared a special video just to see how it has been going on behind the scenes between both teams. So we're just waiting on that for now. I'm really looking forward to see if Aurora is able to actually catch up with Team Liquid, because again, as the final boss, I want to see if they can do it. But looks like the video is ready, so we're going to check out Aurora against Team Liquid.
Gonna choose Aurora Turkey.
Aurora Turkey will be the first pick by Team Liquid Philippines.
This match against Aurora Turkey will be a rematch like in MSC 2025, and we're gonna do our best to repeat the same results.
I see this match as they want a revenge for us, beating them in the last MSC, and I want to win against them again.
MSG was completely different. The games were ending so quick that we cannot see. I think it's gonna be a tough match because they're the last world champions.
They're one of the scariest teams here also because we saw their potential against the SRG and we're gonna respect them.
Aurora Gaming, look the Giants in the eye and tell them match!
When I saw the performance of Aurora versus SRG, I was feeling very proud of them.
I think they improved a lot in terms of drafting, and also I feel like they're not scared to play anymore, unlike in the MSC playoffs. I feel like right now I can see their confidence is really high right now.
Daha rahat hissediyoruz çünkü bu bootcamp sürecimiz çok fazla zaman aldı ve diğer başka turnuvalara da katıldığımız için daha çok tecrübemiz var ve alışığız şu an ve daha iyi hissediyoruz. Evet, metayı biliyoruz şu an, daha iyisini yapabiliriz ama daha yani tam olarak.
Team Liquid has started as a team with the best micro mechanics. All of their individual players can make individual plays that will make the team good.
They're micro-based team actually because like they can make insane plays. They have good communication, very good skill castings, but we improved our macro and we can deal with them.
I think the strengths of Aurora Gaming is their early game aggression and also their mechanical skills.
I feel like it's a very mechanic game you're gonna see in this upcoming matchup, and we're just gonna beat them in terms of mechanics and also the macro.
I think this match will be so intense.
My message to Lunar is that I'm gonna try my best to prove to you that I'm the best explainer in the world.
MSC'ye bakılırsa şu an o kadar güçlü durmuyorlar çünkü meta ve draftlar çok farklı olduğu için onlara uygun olmadığını düşünüyorum.
We're just gonna show them what's the mindset of a champion.
The Turkish contenders, Lunar, Pogu, TNT, Siggy Boom, and Rosa. This is Aurora Gaming!
Aurora has looked amazing so far, but now they gotta deal with the final boss. And now introducing their opponents, the final boss.
Let's go! Team Liquid!
And now with both teams are up on stage, this is again another elimination match between Team Liquid going up against Aurora Gaming. And now guiding them through this match are their coaches. For Aurora Gaming, it's Coach Bagelsev and Apex 47. For Team Liquid, it's Coach RC and Coach Tic Tac. With them is the M7 head referee, Gary, to ensure the integrity and fairness of the tournament. And now, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for both teams! Aurora Gaming going up against Team Liquid!
We honor these athletes up on the stage. This is an elimination match, best of 5. Good luck to both our competitors.
And now we're going to be talking about both teams here. We're going to be looking at the lineup coming in from Aurora Gaming, Lunar, TNZ, Rosa, Pago, as well as Sigibum. And I got to say, everyone's really stepped up. But after watching that video, we got to see how Lunar really matches up against Sanford. Because Sanford is saying that, I want to show you why I'm the best.
Locally known as Bizim Tokuklar, all over Turkey, fans are cheering for Aurora Gaming, whether they're here, whether they're back home. TNZ is an amazing jungler. He doesn't play the normal heroes. It's actually hard for Liquid to define, are we going to play on the utility spectrum? Are we going to play an assassin? Or is he going to try to play his Guinevere, his Harley? He's actually played 8 in their whole run here in M7.
And that's not all. He's got backup coming in from one of the strongest mid trios we've seen here in the competition, with Rosa #1 amongst all mid laners with the highest damage per minute. And not even that, Sigaboom #1 among goals when it comes down to tower structural damage.
Yeah, it really looks like they have an idea here where Rosa is going to be the carry while Sigibum make sure he gets the objectives. Now, again, the final ball team of Liquid, Sanford, Carl TZ, Sanji, JP, as well as Oheb. And as much as everyone has been performing, what really has been impressing me is JP, especially when he gets that Cho. It really does feel a bit unfair.
And when Cho gets into the hands of JP, it enables the cores. I'm looking at Carl TZ, the GOAT. He's gone through a career renaissance. Back then, when he first won his 2nd World Championship, yes, his 2nd World Championship for the first time. You can only do that once in your whole career. He was a jungler, utility jungler. He wanted to take all the damage, but now he's all up in the gold. He's got #1 in gold per minute and gold per game average.
Which again, in this current metagame, not easy to do. We're not seeing the gold per minute go anywhere past 800 or even 900. We're still staying above 750, and even then, that's an impressive score for the greatest of all time.
Which is honestly quite impressive coming in from the teams, because we actually have differences of 10,000, 11,000, 12,000, 14,000. And yet the average really isn't all that big. Right now, you guys are watching both teams up on a stage. And I'm really wondering if Aurora has figured out a way. Because again, Aurora Philippines have figured out a way to deal with a team Liquid. And being in the same org, of course, there are some secrets they got to keep for themselves, but you always got to wonder, maybe they have some idea on how to do with Team Liquid.
I think that's an asterisk. When Aurora faced off against Liquid and they dropped them in the early bouts of the knockout stage, Liquid was still figuring themselves out. Liquid just barely got to play that Sora, and then it's not to take away from Liquid's efforts. They actually got the Claude win over the Freya. So that's something that you gotta know. Sometimes when you think you won the matchup against Liquid, that's not always true. So again, I want Aurora to reconsider their draft, their approach here. Bad Gal Seth and Apex Power 7, they've had better do their homework.
There's got to be bigger ideas. You can't just win a single battle when the war is at stake, when elimination is at stake as well. But maybe there's some truth behind it. We heard it from Aurora Gaming themselves, right? TL might not be well suited or well positioned in the current metagame, and that's why they were soul searching throughout not only Swiss stage, but coming into the first rounds here, we are seeing them trying to push that limit and maybe find themselves in this new tournament metagame.
Something that we do have to see if Aurora Gaming will be respecting the Claude, because so far Oheb has been winning all of them, 5 games, 100% win rate on that Claude. So I'm sure a lot of teams have tried using the Freya, but I really feel like it's not a matchup that the hero just wins by itself. It really does depend on how you use the Freya.
So we're seeing a clear signal for Aurora. You don't want to risk that Claude. Just the same as Coach Tic-Tac and Coach RC should heed the warnings. Watch out for Lunar's Uranus. 100% win rate now. It's a soft counter to Carl TZ's Yusun Shin. The Uranus is so tough, the Uranus is so chunky, he can just get in your face, cancel all of the passive damage you get by changing range. So these are 2 big heroes that I think they should watch out for in red and blue first phase prio bans.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're starting off the draft here. It looks like it is going to be expanding rivers. And just a quick note so far, at least here in the knockout stage, blue side has over 60% win rate. When it comes to the red side, only 30. So even just by that statistic, Team Liquid is already looking pretty strong in the draft.
They're looking extremely well positioned overall. And since now we are back on that blue side, once again, the argument is still going to be, resonating with a lot of the fans out there. One of these sides need to be conquered, one of these sides need to be flexible, but it really boils down to what are those big play tickets, right? What are those big ticket heroes, and Sora just happens to be one of them.
Yeah, and nowadays it does seem like ever since Innocent has shown that Sora is actually quite strong in the gold, it makes Sora more tricky for you to prepare against, because before it's like, yeah, most probably he is going to go EXP, but now you just don't know.
Yep.
Especially yesterday, OHEB had an amazing game with the Sora.
And you get heat checked. Can you play Valentina XP? Can you play Valentina Gold? And if ever you do commit to Valentina Mid, what other value are you going to get? It's definitely a game of chess and resources. And look, by picking the Farsa, they're riding that we are a better mid trio wave that Aurora has started against SRG. And I love this commitment to Yi Sun Shin that Carl TZ is showing. It's like, I don't care about the Leomord. You as long as they don't get the Uranus. I don't know if the Uranus is worth picking in Red 3.
Yeah. Right now we have a fun fact here. M7 Lord Slayer, Carl TZ leads all players in Lord control rate, 71.88%. We have a total of 23 kills over to the Lord. Again, probably part reason why he has such high gold per minute as a jungler.
Yeah, no, I was pretty surprised with that stat as well. I was expecting it to be closer towards the 60% rate, but pushing it up to 70 gives a lot of confidence for them when it comes down to these neutral objectives. I don't know whether they want to contest for Turtle specifically, but now that they have Yu Zhong, there's so many ways that they can actually play this game. I'm hoping for the Uranus, and there we go, the 100% win rate on the line.
Yep, you have a decent lane against the Yu Zhong. You can go hunt for the Yi Sun Shin. So this kind of neutralizes that early game advantage you have as a Yu Zhong to just kind of scout out the vicinity of the Turtle Pit. Now going into the second phase, we know that the Sora is a gold laner going into the hands of OHEB, but what does Aurora play now? They can also block out JP's heroes, but they already took one, the Hylos. Would it be good to take out the Cho?
I feel like Cho is actually pretty solid to ban out.
Cho's not a bad idea.
Unless they want it themselves.
It kind of depends, right? They've already got their hyperscaler in the Yi Sun Shin. I think that their side lanes have basically been figured out at this point. Really, it's about holding on to maintaining control. I think there's an argument for Khalid. There's an argument for Cho. As much as I want to see Hilda, this might not be the map for it.
Yeah, I'm pretty okay with the Luyi ban, because even though Farsa has a good matchup against the Luyi, this is probably just respect, saying that even if we win the lane, they'll figure it out, say, past 12 minutes, how to use Luyi to get the macro advantage.
Yeah, by banning the Luyi, Aurora are accepting their vulnerability. They're very area dependent when it comes to fights. Where the Feathered Airstrike is, where Lunar puts himself as the Uranus, because then he has to walk, rather levitate there. With purpose. And then the Leomord, if you hit the Phantom Steed the wrong direction, even if you do get a movement speed buff, you're kind of lost. So they want to take that away from Sanji. And there's the Freya ban. Interesting. Swiggy Boom has been relying on the Freya quite often. Picked it 3 times so far until today and won twice with it.
Yes, and it's strange to see because, number one, what is Liquid really afraid of in this Freya? Are they worried that they have to deal, they're forcing OHEB on this Sora to say, you must stun her, you must lock her down, let the rest of us kind of deal with the back line of the team. If you happen to catch Freya alongside with the Uranus, that's even better, but I don't think that's a resource that TL actually wants to utilize, right? So better to ban it out than to think too hard about it. And Aurora, good response with the Hilda, but Khalid and Cho still wide out in the open.
I kind of feel like for TL, what they're trying to do is make sure that Swiggy Boom does not win the matchup against OHEB. Like, whatever you pick, you're not going to be able to deal with the Sora, and that just makes their movements around the map going to be pretty slow.
What's up for the Turkish Trigger Man? The Granger still out there? I wouldn't carry. There's way too much that can take down the carry.
I mean, they want him on Claude. They're trying to shoehorn him in.
Yeah. It's clear Liquid is saying, you want the Claude, you can have the Claude.
But then what's going to be the answer then? Because I feel like the 3 heroes that they have is pretty good answers against Claude, but if you're letting it go, there must be more.
I think they need to lock in the Khalid or the Trill here. Ideally, Khalid just a little bit more because that Raging Stance is nasty. But instead, they're going to go with Khalid just in case. So no matter what, whether it's Khalid, whether it's going to be Cho, you try anything sneaky, Tsunami Slam incoming.
I feel like I'm more afraid of Khalid, honestly.
I like the Kalia. They got the combo wombo with the Leomord and the Barca. It's just easier.
And there's natural synergy as well. I think TL, they've got enough disruption. The question is, how do they maintain mid-control now that they have to deal with this Kalia? All trades are going to be a little tougher. I think there's an argument for high loss here, just to make sure that the team can dive a little bit faster, a little bit harder.
Would be nice, but Rora read into that. It's banned. So now they have the opportunity to play Cho. But again, the Kali is there to kind of stop it right in its tracks. Also, what is Sanji playing?
Gimme!
Okay. Thought it. We overshot.
Yeah, we overshot. And that's the danger with the draft right now.
Gato was there the whole time. He's so simple.
I think this is just simple answers, simple solutions to maintain control over mid. The Kimmy is what I'm a little worried about, right? You're going to take Purify. You know you're basically going to get chased down by the Leomord, and you get completely outranged by Farsa. So Sanji's entire philosophy for this game, I need to win. I need to make sure later down the line I could get a Sky Piercer if necessary. But for the most part, anybody's running towards us, I have to peel them off.
Now Aurora, one more pick to complete their lineup here, and they're still going to pick up the quad. We're going to see whether Seekiboom is able to navigate around a Team Liquid here, having double fighters. Going to be quite a fast composition. But even Team Liquid said, the thing about Aurora is that they're pretty aggressive in the early game. What do you feel about the drafts, Leo?
I think the aggression is definitely something to watch out for. But Carl Teasy will not back down. Looking at the lineup, especially with how OHIP can unlock himself so quickly away from this quad, because the quad's just going to farm. I think Liquid can catch up. Liquid can get to a point where even Sanji's not going to be afraid anymore.
Well, thank you very much, Leo, as well as Gideon. And now with the drafts being done, we're going to be throwing it over to our casters for the first game, Team Liquid against Aurora.
Thank you so much, panel. Welcome to the Land of Dawn, folks. This is our first match of the day. Team Liquid versus Aurora Gaming. And man, what a draft to start things off. Here we go. Bring it up. Thoughts on the draft?
I completely agree with what our panelists have said earlier. This can potentially be a very aggressive start once again for Aurora Turkey, and we've seen it against the Yi Sun Shin too. This is exactly what Sekai's has been through in their previous matchup. So Carl TZ definitely would need to watch out, and we have to see the lanings go really, really well, especially for Liquid's side lane.
It's also a dangerous game here, Aurora Gaming are playing. It is a best of 5, so maybe they might be experimenting here in game number 1. But to give Sanford, the Apex Predator, the Yuzong, hey, I think the last time we saw it was Young Gun Galacticos to let that open, and we got a classic Sanford moment in the start of the game. Let's take a look at the emblems.
It's a weakness finder too for Sanji. We're seeing on the Kimmy a bit more damage expected to come through, and generally the same. Still the fighter emblems coming through, especially for Seekiboom, taking care of potentially whatever pressure can come, knowing that Liquid might want to pay a bit more attention towards the Gold Lane rather than the Uranus of Lunar.
Yeah. Well, now it's just really, really slow laning. We heard earlier Sanford really say that Aurora Gaming are known for their early aggression. So far, it's all chill, just pokes here and there. Not as crazy as their approach against Selangor Red Giants, but Trex, now to the call TZ.
Well, a lot of damage on Apagu. Forces trying to get away, but first blood goes over to Sanji. Now, I want to touch on something. Aurora Gaming, I think they really focused on their mid. They sacrificed the off lanes. It's something they like to do, but now they're already losing a little bit in the mid, which is not a good start for the Turkish team.
Yeah.
That's the question. Are they scared right now to make a move? Because, again, they're approaching against Selangor Red Sanford.
Oh, gank up in the top. Sanford able to dash back. Carl TZ also getting caught up, though. Tienzi with the Steed trying to move in. Can they get the kill? Yes, Lunar picks it up, and now Sanford in trouble as well. Lunar goes under the tower, looking for one more shot, but Lunar has to back off. in a bad spot though. Sanji almost spots him. Turtle coming up. Pagu able to lock on. Rosa looking for positioning as well. And a bit of airstrike comes down. Sanji pushed back and taken out. Pagu now onto the Turtle. May fall as well. Oheb able to pick up the kill. Oheb steals the Turtle and JP is low. But Lunar stands in the midst of two members and Rosa finds a double kill. Aurora Gaming, it's back and forth, 3-2. All right.
That could have been really good for Aurora already. Even though they lost Pagu, they were able to shift their attentions towards the EXP lane. And again, the EXP laner here, the Yuzhong of Stanford, is one of the biggest conditions you have to take note of when it comes to the Turtle. But Oheb, close call there. But speaking of Oheb, he literally turned things around in that fight.
With the Phantom Steed once again, gonna get sandwiched up by JP here. The Tsunami Slam back though, Oheb goes down. TNZ might be able to just get away, he does! What? AOG misses! JP, where are you going? Into the tri-bush now. Pagu. What? Here up on the top side though, a gank on a Sanford. You mentioned aggression, Mirko. Well, Aurora Gaming is bringing it.
Hey, early on I was like, are they scared to make a move just because they're up against Team Liquid, such big names, a lot of pressure? Then they were like, no, we were waiting for the right time to strike, and they pounced on Team Liquid. Man, it really looked like with the first blood, Liquid had it under control. You would see the classic Filipino, all right, let's stay it slow, but TNZ.
More damage, JP brought low. Trying to get some health back, but it's 4-1, and there's just no escape. JP pushed back once more. That airstrike. TNZ gets the kill, and now Lunar's laughing. But wait, the damage from Carl Teasy. Just too much. They get a good trade 1-1.
What a traction pulse from Sanji to save Carl Teasy there in a tough spot. And Carl, with the instant, he held onto the Mountain Chakra for so long so that he can combo in together. And therefore, these two backliners can just back each other up.
Yep, fortunately, Liquid are always ready whenever the fights happen in the mid lane. But whenever we see the fast rotations come into play, and Adora taking advantage of it once again. Oh.
That's two ults. They baited out two big ultimates, AOG down, and the Black Dragon form as well. And look at the timing. 1 second for the Turtle to spawn right now. Aurora Gaming, they got a resource advantage, but they still got to be careful because TNZ used the Phantom Steed.
Yep, JP doesn't have the AOG either, but there's the Mountain Shocker already. Will they actually go for this?
Slam doesn't use it, finally catches Sanford. Sanford able to lock onto Rosa with a flicker back. Sigiboom comes in with a blazing duet. A lot of damage lands onto Lunar. Lunar needs to try to back up. Turtle does go into the hands of Team Liquid. Nobody goes down though.
Yeah. It works so well when Liquid are at least prepared or together as 5. Oheb, we saw it happen earlier too during the first Turtle. He was able to save things for Liquid. The gold lead right now existing in Aurora Gaming's hands could have been so much more if only Oheb didn't take away that Turtle and a couple kills. Now Oheb.
In a bad spot, TNZ, he should be able to get away from this. Wait, no, Rosa shows up to the party. AOG does catch on to Rosa. I mean, the back and forth, the trades right now, these teams are reading each other so cleanly.
Non-stop action.
Should be okay. Lunar brought down to 50%. Carl Teasy might want to try to push this. Lunar backs up with the consecration.
Yeah.
Should be good.
Non-stop action, bro.
Non-stop.
Two teams just want to go ban for ban everywhere on the map. They're so instant in the reactions now. Tsunami Slam with the Purify. That's about it. Let's take a look at the item builds here at the 5-minute mark.
Okay. I kind of get it for Aurora Gaming. This is really a fast rotating lineup, but if we were to take a quick look at the items here, Pagu affording to go for the Oracle first item. I know this has been a thing for Kalea for the longest time now, but I think this also signifies just how confident they are in terms of playing the early game. They just really need to go for the amount of sustain that he can offer, especially knowing that there's no reliable burst damage just yet to come from Team Liquid. Oh, but with the setup!
Cloud brings back Rosa. Rosa taken out. So if Team Liquid can find some more pickoffs just like that, they're going to be able to even out the playing field. Instead of bringing the big 5v5s, look for the small plays.
Yeah, again, for Aurora Gaming, it really looks like they've been winning out on the flashy plays department, right? The big team fights, but the slow build, AOG!
He does connect onto TNZ, plus a Black Dragon and a Petrify. It's a whole lot of damage, and the Phantom Steed does come out, but it's just not enough. He's fighting back. TNZ! What? Able to get away, and now JP pays the price for the chase, but he's still standing there. Sigiboom into the backside with a blazing duet. Able to be a my back. He also survives. Pagu's still standing, but Oheb isn't having it. Able to get the kill. Sigiboom needs to get back under the tower. This is grade A MLBB right now. Rosa onto Oheb. Carl! The kill, and Carl Teasy joins the fight along with Sanford.
There is no time for stops. Both teams, again, just going at it. Every time we see a fight down below, there's a turtle being taken while Sanford's going 1v1 against the Uranus and Farbiel's trying to run away.
Yeah.
And that was Lunar trying to go for the steal, but Carl gets it. All right, we finally have some downtime. What the hell happened there, Brig?
I know. I'd have to double check whether or not the anti-heals are already in for Team Liquid, but fortunately, because of the enhanced basic attacks, JP definitely was still able to live through all of that. So maybe now that they do have it, they can afford to be a bit more aggressive and a bit more focused on taking down Tianzi, because for the past few team fights we've seen, Tianzi's always been surviving, but there's a Black Dragon form and the AOG. Oh.
Has to use a Tsunami Slam just to get away there. Sanford, though, able to get the big damage onto Rosa. Here's Tsunami Slam onto Sanford, and now Sanford switched back. TNZ shows up out of nowhere and gets the kill. And Lunar, once again, just harassing Oheb. Every time you think one of the members are going to win the fight, the other team comes out on top.
The Apex Predator, he smelled blood in the water, but it was a bait from Aurora Gaming.
Yeah, and I'm glad that we're seeing how Liquid are kind of reading into this still. It's not like they're being a bit too reactive just yet. Carl TZ still very much focused on farming. He knows what he has to do as the Yi Sun Shin. So later on, we will be seeing him a bit more active when it comes to the team fights, but now it's just Liquid trying to stop these fast rotations and plays that are coming from Aurora Gaming.
Tianzi able to push back. Whoa! Carl TZ goes down! Rosa picks up the kill, and Ice Shifting Clouds on multiple members. Oheb! But wait, the Tsunami Slam, Oheb goes down as well. Tianzi still standing strong. Siggy Boom Beam Eyes to the side. He's going to try to take this tower on the top side. Aurora Gaming outclassing TL right now.
They're too good. They're too good at choosing timings and choosing when to fight. They know when a crucial member of Liquid is down. Sanji!
Might not be able to get away from this one. Another airstrike wipes him off the map.
Rosa, Tianzi, everyone are playing so darn well. And we understand again that, hey, we didn't get to see the Leo Mort first from Tianzi this tournament, but he was the first guy to bring it up back then when no one was playing it. So when he got back on the horse, he was like, I got this. This could be, is probably, I don't know if we can refer to the panel, the best Leo Mort performance at M7 so far. Tianzi, we know him for, again, the last the joys, the fannies as of recent, but he's back on his signature heroes. I'm just wondering when the Amon's gonna show up. Tsunami Slam.
Agu able to get the pick on Oheb. Oheb might not be able to take this. Gets away, but Lunar tries to grab him, has to back up, and AOG defensively from Team Liquid. Aurora Gaming now waiting for the Lord to come down on the top side.
Okay, this is the 100% win rate of the Uranus that we're talking about here. Lord still full HP. Rosa!
A little bit of trouble, forced to use the flicker back. Lunar brought down to about 20%. Able to just get away. Aurora Gaming just playing the range right now. Tianzi comes in with a Phantom Steed, brings him back into the feathered airstrike, the shifting clouds from Oheb, but is it enough? Tsunami Slam. Sanford now into the back line as well. Black Dragon goes out, Oheb goes down. Tianzi able to get the kill, and Aurora Gaming are advancing.
They got waves. Siggy Boom's on the base already. One more base turret left.
My gosh.
Right, a nice Tsunami Slam once again lands on Sanford, and Sanford is gone! It's 3v5 right now! Aurora Gaming with an 8k gold lead and a wave coming in!
Okay, Carl TZ and Sanji are there. They still have ways to clear Barossa!
Strike. They won't be able to defend. Tianzi takes out JP. Another wave of minions coming down the top side. It's Sanji, Carl TZ up again. They're on it! If there's a team that can do it, they can try, but Siggy Boom with a blazing duet to clear out the map. They lock onto the base, and they take game number 1.
10 minutes and 54 seconds to deal with the final boss. Aurora Gaming with their new version, a refined version of the draft of the playstyle that we saw from them against Selangor Red Giants.
It was a bit too similar to what we saw yesterday against SRG. And SRG definitely were able to adjust, were able to take their time. But if we were to observe Liquid and their game so far, the game ones are just so important for this team, and for you to take it away from them in that manner, that's definitely gonna affect them in some way.
You know, we've seen so many teams try to pull off the Leomord Farza combination with a nice tanky mid, and it seems like Aurora Turkey has just mastered it. They're one of the few teams that can get away from it.
What's up with the Auroras, man? I didn't think I would be able to see the Northern Lights all the way in Indonesia and Southeast Asia, but again, it's both Auroras doing so well. What a performance in game number 1, an absolute stomp at that against Team Liquid. We're gonna throw it over to the panel here to see what they have to say about this game, because they probably have a lot to say, let's be honest here. My God. And what do you have a question for the panel?
My question for the panel?
Yeah, throw a random question.
How did that happen to the Yu Zhong?
Yeah, how did that happen?
Well, thank you very much, our casters. That was an amazing game. And yes, I have a lot of questions. And to answer our casters, we are getting some stats of Leomord all across the board here in MS7. There's a few things that I really want to touch on. But first, I feel like the broad thing that we can discuss is that Aurora seems to be very familiar with the habits of Team Liquid, because across the board, TNZ, Pagu, it looks like they were able to get major ults before even starting anything, Leo.
Yeah, just like how you deal with final bosses in yay old video games times, you gotta buy that thick book, like a strategy guide, and that's what they found out. Again, Team Liquid has been on a rampage for the better part of the past year, and they saw their tendencies, they saw their weaknesses. And to answer the final question before they threw over to us, how did that happen to the Yu Zhong? How was the Apex Predator put down a notch and almost seemingly put down to the bottom of the food chain? I'll tell you how. Zero follow-up. What Aurora did was they dismantled Liquid's aggression and they punished them for thinking that they could win in a fight. But truth be told, look at the draft, look at the lineup. It's so simple. Kalia, Farsa combo, Leomord, there's not enough burst to take him down, at least in the early to mid game. And then the rest just enjoyed what the mid trio set up.
Yeah, I like it where they just play towards their strength, draft very simply. And again, it kind of looks like for them, it's like, you know what, Southeast Asians, they play very fast. So how about we just play faster? Because, again, the rotations coming in from mid make it so that the side lanes could not do much.
No, that's exactly it, right? Because, again, the laning phase is so important for both of these teams. Notice the way that they're actually fighting is, hey, at a certain point, we can't just keep on sending resources and continuously trade against our opponent. What we do have to do is divide and conquer. Pagu doesn't necessarily need to be standing right next to Rosa, but in lane, they made sure that there were two peas in a pot to sell the idea. When you see Pagu, you think Rosa is very close by, which is why we saw that Sanford ended up dying on that top side. Unfortunately, yes, Luna got the better hand of him, but really, without that feathered airstrike, it wasn't going to happen.
We're going to talk about Pagu and Rosa a little bit later on, but now we got to look at the MVP, and it's got to be TNZ on this Leomord. As Brigida would say, he's giving very Sanford of yesterday, where basically Sanford refuses to die, avoid all the 5-man, 4-man gangs. TNZ, there's many times like, oh, he's going down, right? Right? And then he just doesn't.
Bit of a stretch to compare him to Sanford, but what is not a stretch is the fact that this might be, on paper, the best Leomord performance in M7. What would rival it would possibly be that turnaround game by Alter Ego on Yazuki against Rora PH, but 607 MVP, this is definitely up there.
And I'm hoping that in the highlights we get to see the small things that made all the difference in this fight, right? Because the initial first blood we saw from the side of Team Liquid was great. You're targeting Pagu down, you're trying to slow him down as much as you can. But as these fights continue to happen, right, just notice that TNZ, for the most part, surviving some pretty awkward situations when he should have died so many times. And this is just the beauty of Barbiel. With the extra stats, you can get away with so much. And you are stronger with 3 items in comparison to the Yishin Shin, which is why you see when Kalteezy goes into those 1v1s, it feels like he doesn't exist.
And to defend all of my co-Leomord mains, there is no extra HP when you get Phantom Steed. You get extra hybrid defense, yes, but the reason why this happens is because you become suddenly so slippery. You can attack while moving, you get lifesteal, spell vamp, killing spree not to mention, you add on that. That's a secret as to why TNZ did not die. That is a beautiful thing. It's almost as beautiful as a Lancelot puncturing through a crowd.
But we also have to address the fact that this game is one of the faster games here at M7. Most of our games average out on that 20-minute mark. The Holy Shielding, the way that they managed this was pretty impressive, especially on that top side where they got the wave to actually make contact with the Holy Shielding first before the Lord actually got his punch. So the Lord was still at full health when it's punching down on the inhibitor.
And not the dogpile on the already down Liquid. It's a game, but still, you know, a point away from saying goodbye at M7. I think they were pretty loosey-goosey about this fight. They did not respect the already clear winning matchups, lane per lane, even trio per trio. And I think they were a little too overzealous. They were so confident that even in the early game, Oheb lost out on range. Yes, he still stayed around, got taken down. Even Sanji picked fights against Rosa, who again is also outranged, does not have a flicker. You can't purify out of sheer damage.
Yeah, you can't purify out a lot of things when Aurora is just chasing you down the road as well, which is why we see a lot of preemptive moves come out from TNZ using Barbiel, that Phantom Steed, to probe a reaction, and he gets a lot of reactions. The AOG into the Black Dragon form transformation as well. All of it was getting thrown out as soon as they saw Barbiel. Worst yet, I think the big mistake here is in the draft when they decided to say, hey, we need Yi Shinshin over a Fredrin, even though it was wide out in the open, because if you're positioning for that Kimmy, there's not really a lot of people who can peel from except for JP, but they need that AOG to disengage.
Which now becomes an egg and the chicken problem. Should they have gone Fredrin if they were playing the Kimmy, or should have changed their mid lane pick since they already have the Yi Shinshin anyways?
Now, gentlemen, as long with our casters as well, since we're talking about Leomord and they want to know some stats, funny enough, on paper, the best Leomord so far is actually one shot from Team Spirit. And the reason being is, number one, he has not lost just yet, highest amount of kills, lowest amount of deaths, and quite a lot of teamfight participation, almost 80% teamfight participation in all of his games. Though I do have to say, like, in context here, he has 3 wins, the same as Yazuki as well as Skies. But again, One Shot has not lost so far. So on paper, it's actually One Shot on top with that Leomord.
I think that One Shot, he's pretty good at it, but I think the stats are going to change real soon because TNZ is rising up real quick on that. But keep in mind, Lunar is still 100% win rate on this Uranus.
5 games.
5 games, and Sigaboom, I think this is one of his better Claude performances.
I would say this is just one of the better performances from Aurora Turkey in general. But again, we saw how Slangoray Giants was able to adjust, because it does seem like Aurora, if they're going up against a composition that has a Yi Shinshin, they have figured out how to deal with it. And that's basically just to make sure that Yi Shinshin doesn't die, but not really interacting with him personally. Just interact with the support around him. Speaking of support, do you guys want support like a coach inside of Pockets? Well, you guys can get it now, because check out the AI insights from the Realme 15 Pro. It has win rate predictions, analyze goal items, everything in real time. It really is like having a strategy coach in your pocket. That's the AI gaming coach for you, but it doesn't stop there. In a fight, you want to execute those perfect combos. You can actually set the consecutive skills combo with just one tap. It does everything for you. Guides your strategy and elevates your execution. That's a full AI-powered edge from prediction to performance. It's a complete package. You play, we carry. And that's the Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official gaming phone, which is being used by all of our players on the stage.
So much fun, so much fun. Great to have a phone of this caliber every day. And honestly, I don't know how many photos I've already taken on this bad boy, but it only gets better. The problem is that whenever I go traveling, my biggest issue is that I can't pay for these cool products. Half the time I'm like, man, I put my card in and it just doesn't work.
Hey, I mean, like, here's the thing. If you really want to pay for stuff, we got our good friend here. We got to talk about Visa, and here is V once again. This is V, our good old buddy here. And I want to see, like, which part of the world he has been to. I like that he brought our fans all across. So now I'm going to call in V to see what he has to say.
안녕하세요. 저 이름은 V예요. 저는 전 세계를 연결하는 비사에서 온 여러분의 믿음직한 마스코트예요. 빠르고 안전하며 스마트한 결제를 도와주는 곁에 있어야 할이에요. 쇼핑도 영상도 일상 속 작은 결제도 V와 함께라면 언제나 안심할 수 있어요. 자, 이제 함께 또 편리하게 즐거운 캐시리스 라이프를 시작해요. 앞으로 잘 부탁드려요.
Nice. I wasn't expecting Korean V, but I didn't know. How many more languages does V have?
Dude, a lot. Very, very feminine with that voice. You know what? Shout out to who voiced V.
He's young.
Very. And already traveling all around the world. And again, that's the real MVP helping us out here, as well as the fans. But now for you guys as well, we got battle passes. The MS7 bonuses are here. The M7 pass went live all the way from the 1st of January. So if you guys haven't gotten on it yet, seems a bit weird because it's packed with a lot of stuff like the Granger Thunder Ascendant Epic skin, the Cosmic Finality Prime skin, and you guys can even see the figurine. It's there, like down there. This is amazing, by the way. Looks amazing. And the thing is, you guys can also get the Gatot Kacha Solar Spark skin for free. And of course, the fan favorite M5 Yuzong skins and Revamp M Championship skins are also available. So make sure you guys grab the pass because, again, we've been saying it here, it's probably the best value for money when it comes to what you can get here in the Mobile Legends.
Double check, I'm at 47.
Oh, man.
I already have the Gatot skin.
I need those more diamonds. I need more diamonds, but don't miss out your opportunities here today. Quickly pick up that battle pass and max that bad boy out. Speaking of bad boys, though, I think that right now the draft is kind of like, if I'm in TL's position, I'm thinking we got to ditch this Yi Shin.
I mean, like, here's the thing. I kind of feel like it's nice that during the Swiss stage, we have a certain meta. Now we're going into the knockout stage, we're developing a certain meta. Like, for example, right, during the Swiss stage, one of the most winningest hero is that Eve, and now Eve keeps on getting banned out. But now the Pharsa, man, the Pharsa almost doesn't matter who gets the hand on the Pharsa. Even if the Pharsa loses, it's kind of not the reason why you lost.
Let me rewind about 2 steps back. I wouldn't panic and just say don't use Shin anymore. Looking at game 1, watching that 10-minute game, I'd say just play tighter. Respect what your opponent brings to the table. And again, make better decisions. Kimmy, utility, which direction are we going? And even the side lanes, consider that. I think Liquid can be a little more respectful of Aurora going into game 2. And then maybe, just maybe, if they lose that, that's when maybe you really decide to go 180.
Well, here's the thing, right? I'm thinking in the sense of tempo, timing, and item power spikes. Yi Shin alongside with the Kimmy, we're expecting Kimmy to actually take the advantage with the Genius one, something along the lines of Feather, which is a little more unpopular, but it's an aggressive option in the lane. When we look at our top 5 heroes picked, it's Yi Shin, Yi Shin in 4th, 2nd is Claude, 1st is Pharsa, 3rd is Cho, and 5th is Sora. When you look at the win rates, as we go up, you notice that the win rates take a little bit of a dip once we get to the Pharsa.
I mean, again, this is why I brought up where, yes, I know that the win rate isn't the highest, but again, if you're looking at the games, the Pharsa really is not the reason, right? Whatever the Pharsa's job is, control the mid, make sure that you give pressure to the side lane, do a massive amount of damage, Pharsa can do that. And I feel like as we mature towards the knockout stage, now teams are getting more comfortable and be like, we know how to draft around this Pharsa.
That's what I'm saying. You can let the Pharsa through, maybe less of the Eve, and then play from what ends up in the draft. So recalling the bans from game 1, Fanny Grok Eve for Team Liquid, nothing wrong with that. Aurora, Zushin, Hylos, Baksha, that might be the very specific move that Liquid have to think of. They know that they respect the Zushin. They know that they want to attack JP. They kind of attacked him too in the second phase by banning the Hilda. And they know that KTZ is very good on the utility. So, thinking about that, where is the Lancelot? Where's the Hayabusa? Hayabusa took a dip after the knockout stage. That might be the tempo breaker.
Hayabusa is really interesting, right? Because again, if you want to create leads with Hayabusa, it's either the team has to kind of funnel it into you by setting up the perfect angle for the quad shadows, or you make plays in the side lanes opposite. You know, divide and conquer like we saw in game number 1 from Aurora Turkey, where they're sending in Pagu alongside with Rosa in 2 separate directions. And I think, unfortunately, with the way that the meta is turning out, with side laners being such a big importance alongside with the mid trio to control invasions, to put that brass tacks in the river, Hayabusa just doesn't cut it anymore.
Yeah, right now we're going to be looking at the pick our pass here. So if you're a Valentina, whose ultimate do you steal? Feather Airstrike or the Tsunami Slam?
On 3, ready? Whole name. 1, 2, 3.
Feather Airstrike. Yeah, there you go. I feel like, honestly, it really depends. Like, every single time you use a Valentina, right? If your opponent is a Valentina and, say, a Hayabusa or a, what you call it? Lance, something like that, and the Pharsa is being dealt with say, a Lapu, a Yuzong. It's like, okay, that's not that big of a deal. I want to catch this assassin. But I feel like the most general trend, Feather Airstrike's pretty cool, so I might as well just take that.
Yeah. 9 out of 10 times it's going to be the Feather Airstrike.
Oh, and I feel like you can only really take the Tsunami Slam. Like, it feels good if you're playing an EXP Valentina, because then at least you're tanky, yeah?
That too as well. It really depends on what position the Valentina is going to be in at the end of the day. But coming back into this game, I think we're going to start moving away from this Valentina once we deal with the big questions. Because so far, I think Oheb on Sora, not the worst, but I think I would like him to play more of the damage-dealing style rather than the hard engages, because Sanford really knows how to take the initiative and absorb that pressure in comparison to Oheb, especially when Kalia is available, they just lock him down.
Going into the draft, I'd like for Team Liquid to reconsider staying blue. Even if they did lose in blue, again, a lot of the problems are repaired by choices you can still make from that position. So we're going into expanding rivers
again,
and this is how we begin. Yep.
Yeah. So
by taking out that Kalia.
Yeah, so Rivers again, Team Liquid is still on the first pick, Aurora is still on the second, and yeah, this time they're not banning out the Eve. The Eve is left open, but looks like they do prefer to get that Sora first. So now, Aurora Turkey, this is the real question. Do you still prefer that Farsa now that the Eve is still open? It looks like the answer is yes.
Yeah. This is the... Well, I mean, they don't have access to Kalia anymore, so I still think it's going to be Leomore here for the side of Aurora first, and then we'll see the next two coming out from TL. Are they going to switch out the Yi Shin and Yuzong, or are they just going to double down and say, now that Kalia's gone, we've solved all the problems? Hilda, alongside with the Yve. All right, staple picks.
Yeah, so right now, we can already see a change here, especially because if you have Carl Teasy in your lineup, I think it's perfectly fine to wait on his pick just a little bit because, again, there's a lot of assassins, and if necessary, he could use a utility. But now, Aurora, the last pick before was that Uranus. Now seeing the Eve as well as the Hilda, do they go with the same plan, or now do they adjust?
It's not as worth it. There was a usage shit to bother last game, confirmed in Blue 2-3. That's why this Uranus was so good for Lunar. And I think that's right. You go for the flexible side laner, gold laner, XP laner.
And honestly, still good against the Eve, right? They want to make sure that the mid is won. So this is probably the game plan coming in from Aurora Turkey, where they want to make sure that the mid is well controlled. What do you think about this, Gideon?
I think that now that they've shown the EXP laner, as much as I want to agree with you about that mid lane, I think that's where Coach Archie is going to attack in the second phase, right? And then now this Sora becomes a more flexible option now that we do see the EXP Esmeralda from the side of Aurora, meaning this could be a potential Claude. I don't know if Aurora Turkey is going to ban out the Claude or whether or not they're just going to keep on with the Fredrin and getting rid of the rest of the junglers.
Yeah, right now, banning out the Fredrin here. If they really want to force Carl on an assassin, which, let's face it, he probably wants to go on the assassins as well, it's clever that Team Liquid, they are banning the Cho, they already have the Hilda. What other picks that they really want to respect here? And it's quite interesting that they ban out the Alice while the Lapu is still there, unless they want to quickly get the Lapu and just put Esme in goal, but I don't know if you want to show your hand that fast.
Oh, yeah, I think they would have to, if they do want to hold a game 3, it would make a lot more sense, but it really depends on the result here. This final ban from the side of TL is probably going to take away somebody who can use Concussive Blast. I would assume that Gatot would probably be in this particular position here if I were to guess.
Gotta be another roamer.
It's gotta be another roamer, right?
Because Aurora will pick the last good roamer and then hide where the Esmeralda goes deep into red 5.
Well, just a few seconds. It looks like they're banning the Claude instead. Probably considering they don't mind whatever roamer that is left for Pago here.
Just not the Claude.
But to be fair, there are quite a lot of roamers already banned. You got the Grok, the Kalia, the Cho, the Hylos out of the picture. So yeah, there's not a lot of options. There's still the Gatot, there's still the Khalid. I'm not so sure if there's anything spicier. I think they've used the Minotaur before, but this does not look like a draft that Minotaur wants to go up against.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Especially since Minotaur's healing only gets relevant after you're able to get the flask. But prior to that, you're just kind of waiting. And even so, Gatot seems to be like the safest option for Aurora Turkey. And that way they can hold on, like Leo mentioned, hold up on the flexibility of this Esme.
Well, right now they do have to go for a pick here. The timer's down. And
Whoa!
Lucas. Pretty sure this is a debut, and
yep, it's been months since we last saw Lucas.
This is creative. I don't know if it's just too creative.
So Lucas beats Sora in lane up until level 4. And even at level 4, there's still outplayability for both sides. It's a very volatile matchup. It's depending on which form Sora ends up going in. If he goes into iframes and is able to dodge the Biju Beast bomb, assuming that he's going for the Naruto skin, then I think that he can win this matchup. If it's against the Yasmine, it's a little less impressive, but even so, you just know that Aurora not only want to win lanes, but create opportunities for Farsa as well as Leomord to clean up shop.
By the way, gentlemen, quick stat check here for our casters as well. Farsa going up against Eve. It has been 5 games, and 4 out of that 5 games have been won by Eve. So as of right now, the Eve definitely has a bigger advantage. So now the draft is set still here for a while. Let's try the theory craft. Why have they picked up that Lucas? Like, what's the reason?
Because CC's open. So you kind of want the quick throwback. Lucas is good against CC and Hilda, and they already locked in the Hilda, right? Gideon also mentioned how Lucas is good against the Sora, especially when the Sora overcommits to a certain style, right? So by doing this, Rora has all the incentive in the world to be creative and introduce a new side lane hero that could shake it up. So what if? I think it's good. I think they deserve to pick this.
By the way, something that I want to bring up in the post game before is that I really want to praise the positioning of Rosa, because I feel like Aurora Turkey, they're able to get away with the draft that kind of has no appeal for their mid laner, because Rosa's positioning all throughout this competition has been phenomenal, despite being a Farsa going up against a Yuzong and whatnot. Really has not been touched all that much, and I feel like that's a big buff for the team where you're not having to babysit your mid laner.
Oh no, absolutely. But I think Brigidio put it best, right? It's about timing. It's about the timing of when you see these feathered airstrikes. Because even if I was in Sanford's position, chasing down Pagu on this Kalia initially and seeing him use the Tsunami Slam, I would already assume where exactly is that Farsa? We last saw Rosa mid, and that was ages ago. I would still commit to the fight. The feathered airstrike just covers a lot of distance, making sure that angles can be cut off, even when it's basically outside of the boundaries of your screen. Claude ban, Alice ban. Does that mean that they go? No, if they go Uranus, they get the counter matchup.
Yeah,
they go for the Yuzong.
Yeah, that might be better because Liquid is short on AOE crowd control. That's what the Alice would have brought in.
Yeah, so very interesting here. We will be verifying some stuff when it comes to the draft. We will see whether this Lucas is, I would say, legal or not. You know, some things happen on stage, but we're gonna be discussing this without the Lucas for now. By the way, this is a good time to shout out to our marshals doing an incredible job making sure that all 10 players and the coaches on a stage is being treated fairly and make sure that everything is up to par. So now let's just forget about the Lucas for a while. TL, Leo, you've seen them draft before. The Sora is kind of new, but when they have a Hilda as well as a Eve, what kind of draft do they really want to go for? Do you want to go for a full dive, or it's just kind of like a 4-1 where one person, being Carl Teasy, just focus on the farm?
Nah, this is aggressive, and we don't even know where the Sora's going.
True.
We don't know if it's an XP Sora on Sanford or, you know, a go again with Oheb from game 1. So, assuming that this goes well, and looking at what Aurora has currently, Farsa, Leomord, Esmeralda, waiting on that red 4 pick, I think Liquid just wants to be aggressive. Liquid wants to pick up the pace and show everyone that, hey, game 1, that was an anomaly.
Wait, actually, yeah, now that I look at it, if this Lucas was changed to, say, Roamer, and then last pick, they could have gone for Valentina, because at that point you can see where the Sora is at. So that's why we wonder, okay, maybe something's happening,
Unconfirmed, but that sounds crazier than what we assumed prior.
Hey man,
that is just good against whatever's left out there.
We gotta take first impressions, right? And
I feel like when they have the Farsa, and you're like, I feel like Valentina, only Sunset Lover makes it look good in mid. But on the side, honestly, looks not bad.
I don't think it's that bad either. But at the same time, I'm very thankful that we have our marshals up on that stage, making sure that everything's done based up to protocol. You're probably wondering why it's taking so long, because there's a lot of things that need to be done. You got to verify with the opposing team, verify with your matches, elimination match, double check with the rest of the backend to make sure that what is being said is true. So many steps must be taken to ensure that it is competitively integral.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of Rome Lucas though. That would be
Rome
the worst
Lucas
thing. Yeah, no, not at all. That would be the worst thing for Aurora right now. The hero's just not built for that.
Yeah. I'm kind of glad that we're not seeing a lot of assassin roams. Like the
Helkers, Natalias.
Helkers, Natalia, Sabers.
Oh.
Because as fun as it is in ranked games, what is it, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks after the change of the roam, and then like Gideon, we have a friend that uses Kadita roam, and that was probably the easiest ranked session we've ever done, where we basically do nothing, and the guy still gets more levels than us just by staying in the bush and then killing people.
Oh yeah, that and
what was it?
There's one more, Selena Rome.
Yeah. I can. You know what? No. I just want either you're the toughest boy in school or you just have a lot of crowd control.
I don't want none of that flamboyant.
Healing is also kind of okay, but you know.
I mean, healing
is Popoli Koopa Rome.
Hilda, I'm okay because of Minotaur.
Fair, fine. I can get behind that at the very least. But having CC is so important, but opening up the map, I think right now what we're missing from the game, and this is me just kind of going on to the M7 podcast mode here.
Yeah,
we need wards. We need ways to open up maps more consistently and something that is interactable, right? And I think wards would be a really good idea for supports.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that will soon be an activatable for, say, a roam item. Because before this, they did try it out with a spell, right?
Yeah.
And it's kind of like, it's weird. People still prefer Flicker, which, yeah.
Facts. And you know what would be even better?
What would be even better?
It should be a blessing instead. So it's like you get wards, but you don't get a conceal.
But the thing is, how will the ward be designed? Because before this, they have a spell where basically the wards, they look out for targets, or did you just want to use like Selena? Okay, we're just gonna put something here, something here, something here.
I'm thinking more like Selena, and it's like you need to hit it like 3, maybe 4. Yeah, 4. Well, not charges, but 3 to 4 times before like it breaks. You know, you have to physically punch it.
Or
like Chip's Portal.
Yeah.
That was something that I was thinking of, because right now I'm actually do wonder what other mechanics can be introduced, because an upcoming hero is just a guy that freezes things. Yeah. Which honestly looks cool as hell, where you just trap one guy and everyone just shoots all their ults in that direction and be like, you know you're gonna die, just accept it.
Or how about this? Instead of having a map rotation, you have interactable things to fight over in the map, which changes the structure of that sector of the map.
Wait, what?
So let's say
like different turtles?
Well, maybe not different turtles. More so, hey, you're fighting over a little neutral objective. Fine. But if you pick up a particular rune and you want to go to one side of the map, hey, let's break open the walls here. Let's use it on this one.
Speaking of, the draft continues. Looks like the Lucas is locked in. And now TL, they fire back with a Valentina themselves, which means even the Valentina can turn into a beast. And they pick up the Yi Sun Shin. So now Aurora, now that they lock in this Lucas, first of all, where?
Yeah.
All EXP roam?
No, gold or EXP. That's it. They just switch with the Esmeralda. And they go roam Badang. I like this, but Liquid are playing a weird game of catch the Lucas. Where are they going to send that Valentina?
Yeah, I guess they might have to lane swap if they open up badly, if they get the guesses wrong. But I think importantly, this Badang is really good for 2 reasons. One, it's not only a great setter, but he has inbuilt anti-CC when you go for his ult. And I think, considering that Pagu was able to use the Tsunami Slime to get away from Sanford earlier, I think he's got more tech in the bag.
Gentlemen, looks like Lunar will be piloting the Lucas, going up against Sanford on that Valentina. Already sensing one lane matchup has been lost. This is going to be a very interesting one, especially after the domination from Aurora. For now, we're going to be throwing it to our casters and see how they feel about this Lucas pickup.
I am very feel about the Lucas pickup right now. Now, okay, welcome to the Land of Dawn, folks. For game number 2, that's definitely going to be a good question to ask for the host later on. Doesn't matter who wins, right? That's a question to throw out. What do you think about the Lucas? What do you think, Brigida?
Initially, I would have felt that this could be an opportunity for Liquid to focus a bit more on Rosa and the potential shutdown. But given that there are so many fighters in this lineup, I feel like even with losing Rosa, they wouldn't be as hesitant to just keep on fighting. And we saw that happen already in game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, we did the panel before was saying they weren't completely against it. So whatever ended up happening, I mean, it doesn't feel like it's a bad pick completely. Aurora Gaming, whatever their intention was, they need to definitely pull it together here. It's lower bracket, it's elimination. I still think they can play an aggressive game like what they brought last time. It just maybe needs to be approached differently.
Yeah, especially considering that if you do go all out or all in this lineup of Aurora Gaming, then you have a very high chance of making Team Liquid very uncomfortable, especially in terms of positioning. And we've seen Eves struggle when people just keep diving onto the Eve, especially when they use the real-world manipulation.
Yeah, interesting. It's a concussive blast, Lucas, by the way. So he's really just looking for tempo on the map as he clears up the wave. Tienzi with a good gank up top. I honestly thought it was going to be the Brave Smite, you know, especially because he's up against Sanford on the Valentina. Good take on the XP crap there, but also Pagu, pull yourself together. A very aggressive
Damage on a JP though, gets the pushback, forces out the flicker. Now this is about the same time last time. It took a couple minutes, but Aurora Gaming waited for about that 2-minute mark, and that's when they really started to make plays on the map. But look at the bot lane OHEB right now.
Yeah, we saw how important OHEB and his participation in the first few fights actually is. They need a bit more damage output, so his help would be greatly appreciated here. Pagu is also very low, so I guess this is a objective that will go straight over to Team Liquid.
There you go. It's a free turtle to Team Liquid. And Aurora Gaming really, now, I don't know, I don't want to assume here, but the Lucas ain't Lucasin right now, and in the 1v1.
I mean, it's literally Naruto versus Naruto right now. Lunar up against Sanford, and Sanford gets to terrify. One more shot. Luckily, Lunar gets away, but watch for it.
Sanford.
Gonna go. Oh, he misses. Lunar, don't do it. Just chill.
Great reaction, though. Lunar knew it was coming as well. He flickered out the safety. Carl doesn't get the gank. It's not Naruto, Trex. It's Naruto Sage Mode versus Naruto. Like,
oh, my bad.
Actually, it's
KMS Naruto versus Sage Mode Naruto. But who's KMS?
Valentina is just better. IMU, but better right now, right? Whenever you get the ultimates, even the Sora versus Valentina matchup is like that.
So it's just such a huge anime fight that we are going to see constantly in the XP lane if we get to focus a bit more.
Oh, wow! 3-man RWM Rosa immediately taking out OHEB with the clouds under the tower a little too long. TNZ actually able to get that kill, making it a decent trade. Rosa for OHEB, gold lane for mid.
Yeah, and look at Sigiboom, instant. Well, you don't get too much because you're an Esmeralda, but still there's movement on the map, and yeah, that really shouldn't have been an okay trade for Aurora Gaming.
OHEB could have went out. Oh!
A lot of damage on a TNZ. The thing about the Hilda, level 4. Nice for that airstrike though, followed up by the falling Star Moon. JP might not be able to get away from this one. Pagu. Oh, the Fist Crack, and Sigiboom picks up the kill. Aurora Gaming trying to get back into this.
Tough. I guess even if he decided to go straight towards the nearest bush, the fact that he's being chased by an Esmeralda wouldn't really help. So there was no other way but to just get as far as possible as you can from Sigiboom and the chase. He kind of used his flicker in that previous fight though, so maybe Team Liquid could turn that into an advantage.
So let's talk about a little bit of what the panel were expecting coming into this matchup. Eve versus the Farsa, 4-1. Hold on, OHEB's going to be ganked.
OHEB taking a lot of damage. Brought down OHEB once again, just able to get away. Sigiboom doesn't have the flicker to chase.
Happy Feet gets away. Actually, not really, you know. He didn't really sidestep. He just used all the dashes in the kit, which you have plenty of. But back to the topic. Yves just has constant damage to pressure you. And the RWM!
Damage on a Rosa. Rosa forced to use the flicker. Will be okay. Turtle goes into the hands of Team Liquid.
That immobilizes you. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. They're not going to go for the chase anymore, but that's already going to make such a huge difference for Liquid here. 2 consecutive objectives that went over to their hands. NZ. Oh, he still gets Barbiel though, but with that IMU unleash the beast, he's gonna take them 1v2.
Damage on a Sanford. Sanford able to bring out the blast on a Lunar. TNZ up against Sanford. Sanford bullying back 2 members on his own, and Pagu taken out off cam.
JP
looking for more. TNZ brought low. Carl TZ trying to lock on. JP in a bad spot. Carl TZ gets the Mountain Shocker. Lunar still will be able to get away though.
He's always
Sanford
alive.
For Sanford.
Okay.
OHEB under the tower with the shifting clouds. In comes TNZ. Feathered airstrike drops down from Rosa. Just trying to create space at this point. Sigiboom with the falling Star Moon onto OHEB.
Okay, now Sigiboom is trying to turn away. Gets caught in the real world manipulation though. Fortunately, still has what it takes to survive. But yeah. honestly, the way that Liquid are playing this lineup so far has been really, really well. They've been coming in from the most unexpected angles. Now with Sanford once again on the Unleash the Beast.
Ooh, on to the next target, but he's able to get back safely under the tower. But down goes Rosa. Sanford with the pickup.
All right. Now they're trying their best to deny all the resources. This is not what Aurora has been through in the previous game. Another Unleash the Beast.
They're going for it all in. Sanford picks up the kill. And it's Lunar down and return to tier 1.
A lot of damage on Apagu. We are back on the map. Sanford taking too much damage. TNZ picks it up. It's once again a bloodbath, a blow for blow as TNZ comes out on the steed, trying to create space. There's still one more turtle coming up soon.
Yeah, but they get the purple because of that, and potentially even the next turtle. So this is a lead that is slowly growing in the hands of Team Liquid, and I guess that was something that they afford to lose. Sanford, who can just really be the guy to force those fights under turrets.
Yeah, perfect turtle, by the way, as well here. You can definitely see that Team Liquid, with the pressure that they have early on in the matchup, I think the panel said a confirmed win for Sanford versus Lunar. Oh, Phantom Steed from TNZ. You know, he was really trigger happy with the Phantom Steed in game 1, but that was when they were ahead. Now that they are behind, I'm not too big of a fan of this, and Carl goes over to Mountain Shocker. They want to gank Pagu.
Pagu gets caught by the Mountain Shocker, taken out. Another kill for Carl TZ. Rose with the stun on to JP, but here comes Sanji into the mid side. Aurora Gaming on the defense majorly right now. Sanford able to dash in, brings out the beast. Drops the bomb onto Rosa. TL continue to dominate through this game.
Yeah.
I don't know if this was an opportunity for them and they missed playing these kinds of heroes, or Sanford missed playing the Lucas, but every single time, even if he sees 2 or 3 members, he's not afraid to go at them and buy a lot of Time Lord space for Liquid. Now they're on to TNZ.
Oh, Sanji able to catch TNZ. TNZ might not be able to get a break. Oheb forced to use the winter crown. Lunar's waiting for him to come back. Lunar picks up the kill, feathered airstrike from Rosa, but Sanford gets the Clarify onto Rosa. Carl TZ into the backside. JP jumps in as well, gets caught with a fist crack. Pushing Aurora back under the base, back under the tier 1 at that when there's still a tier 2 standing.
Yeah, so we're back to Team Liquid again, just holding their grounds. Yes, a few pickoffs here and there. Oheb hasn't had the best game so far. A random pickoff there in the mid lane, and then in the bottom lane getting caught. 0-2-0, but it doesn't really matter, right? Because the top side of the map is winning so hard. And yeah, it looks like Sanford's like, okay, every time I go and see 2 people, I go in, but there's no punish.
Yeah.
Ultimately, for this Valentina, who is better Naruto, I mean, JP's a better Leomord right now.
Okay.
Trying to push
Look at him
back. Paku
he's gonna be okay.
Does have the fist crack here, but he's deciding not to use, which I think is a good play. Up on the top side, though, for that airstrike comes down as Lunar gets caught off by Sanford. Carl TZ. A big bomb onto 3 members. JP now locking onto Pagu. As Lunar looks for Carl TZ in the back end. Can he chase him down? Looking for the last hit, but no! Carl TZ catches him in a 1v1. You thought you had him. And now they're going to move on to the Lord.
And I guess that what shows you that it's fine that Oheb's been through this much. Even despite being on a 0-2, at least your main damage is okay. Carl TZ is very much farmed up. And by this time, now that we're reaching the mid-game, Oheb, he can just transition to being the guy to look for the additional setups, to be the guy to disrupt the formations of Aurora Gaming and start fights. Not that Sanford hasn't been doing it for the past few games, but with Oheb, it'll be a lot more impactful for Team Liquid.
Absolutely. It really just feels like Team Liquid have the better versions of Aurora Gaming's picks everywhere on the map. Sanji, he gets away. They want all in.
Second, Sanji, they don't want to let him get away. TNZ looking for the pushback. Out comes the RWM with 2 members caught in, but TNZ finally finds Sanji. And now TNZ continues to unleash chaos onto the members, but Pagu's on his own. Carl TZ showed up to save the day as Oheb jumps under the tower. Rosa, one more tower shot, but it's not enough. A nice falling Star Moon lands on a JP, but Aurora Gaming are just trying to create space.
I am starting to get nervous whenever I see Oheb dive a turret. But fortunately, he got out of that. Now, this is an opportunity for Team Liquid. We are still looking at the Holy Shields available for Aurora Gaming. But with this much pressure at a 7k gold lead, they'll definitely take out some of that.
Again, for Liquid, it's Sanford stealing away the ultimate, and now he's going to go rampage with a Lord charge in.
Bird unleashes the beast once again, decides not to dive in, but in comes Oheb with a shifting cloud, does lock on to Siggy Boom, pushes him back, it's an all-in. Oheb falls, TNZ able to get the kill as Sanford continues to unleash chaos onto Lunar. Lunar back onto the base, Siggy Boom caught off. and Team Liquid only lose one.
RWM?
RWM onto Rosa. Feathered airstrike stolen. Carl Teasy gets the kill.
Oh, that was a panic from Rosa. Pops into Feather airstrike right as it caught by the RWM, and now they have just one base turret. TNZ.
TNZ help defend. Mountain Shocker does not land. Stanford to the backside, able to get the Terrify onto TNZ. Dashes in. Maybe caught into a bad spot. They're trying to stun him. One more tower shot. Stanford almost still standing.
3 base turrets, Team Liquid. They're pushing in. They're stomping through. They want to get revenge from game number 1. But I can't help but feel now it really looks like that pick, the Lucas, was a mistake. After, you know, that whole pause, waiting for it, and now seeing it just getting completely curb stomped. Look at the gaps between everyone. Again, Team Liquid just have the better versions of every pick of Aurora Gaming, right? It's the Valentina versus the Lucas.
Yeah.
It's Yi Sun-shin versus Leo Mort in this case with a Hilda, with a dangerous grass lady.
Okay. Speaking of,
Teasy should be able to get away from this. Rosa's trying to pincer him.
Oh
my God, Carl Teasy! He goes down, but he takes Rosa with him, and in comes Lunar. Sanji, JP, along with Sanford, want to lock on to Pagu here. Pagu's going to bite the bullet as Aurora Gaming lose 2 for Carl Teasy.
And that's actually so value for Aurora Gaming, actually, right? Like Rosa 0-4 earlier, Pagu 0-3, now they're 0-5-0-4, so no bounty at all for a 7-0 Carl Teasy, and they delay the game a bit more because I don't think Liquid can actually blitz the Lord. Yeah, unless Sanford like goes in 2v1, wins it again, then sure.
yep. Not for now. They will buy a bit more time, but they can still afford to be the guys just pressuring Aurora and not allowing them to get out too much. They want to fight.
In the Thunder mode, gets a lot of damage on a Siggy Boom, comes in, more damage on a Tansu, the Steed comes out, that airstrike drops down. Sanford in the back line, just pushing Aurora Gaming away. We didn't have Carl Teasy, but they didn't need him at the time.
Yeah.
Carl Teasy is like an errand boy right now. It's like, go get Lord. Well, we got this game already.
Yeah, look at where he is right now while Liquid are marching with a minion wave down bottom, just making sure Aurora don't get any close. And that's the Lord immediately over to their side, but they might actually try to go for something. Hopefully just not something similar to the last siege, because those are, I think, 2 consecutive mistakes that Aurora were able to capitalize on, which brought us to this point of the game.
Yeah. They still have a Lord in mid, they have the waves coming down as well, so they can just play it slow right now, but they're actually constantly shoving in, so mid lane will be getting into the base quicker than the side lane. So again, Aurora Gaming actually still have a chance to defend this.
No feathered airstrike just yet for Rosa. As Lord comes in, TNZ brings out the Steed, tries to get the push back onto JP. Down to the boss side, Siggy Boom gets caught. Onto Carl Teasy, trying to get him. Siggy Boom, Lunar there as well. The bomb misses, and now Sanford's in the midst. Lord onto the base. Oheb up against 4. Sanji, Sanford want to try to close the gap.
A really good job from Aurora Gaming at trying to focus on Carl!
Nice fist crack, but Sanford able to flick back along with Sanji. They're going to look for the re-engage. Carl Teasy shows up as well. The Phantom Steed comes out and Sanford continues to shoot. Oheb down.
Carl gonna be caught with feather airstrike. Rosa!
Carl Teasy taken out. Sanford as well. Aurora Gaming trying to turn this game around. It's JP and Sanji are the last ones standing.
Team Liquid! Where is the discipline? They shoved in constantly. We were already talking about it. Aurora had a chance because Team Liquid didn't want to clear the waves in a way where it'll crash together. They cleared everything at once. Mid lane came in, Aurora cleared it out, yet Team Liquid still wanted to fight. And what's going on with Oheb, man? The first 3 deaths should have been a warning.
You gotta respect, you gotta be mindful. There's just so much ways for Aurora to go for the counter engage. We haven't seen the full potential of the Badang just yet from Pagu. That was just a single fist break that caught members of Team Liquid and forced them to finally run away. We're gonna take a quick look at the instant replay there. That definitely was a bit too extended of a Lord Siege attempt that we saw from Liquid. And this is the fist break, fist crack combo that we were talking about. Forcing out multiple flickers, yet Liquid still wanted to fight. But the most questionable of all was Oheb still standing under that despite taking the turret shots.
Ooh.
And Carl Teasy, this is the point where you have to respect the damage from Rosa.
You do, right? Like, he was 0-5. For the most part of this game, it was kind of like an irrelevant farsa, but once we get to a certain point, he's gonna start to hurt, and I think this is the point right now. Genia, he's level against Sanji. He was so behind the entire game. I'm telling you, that shutdown on Carl, that was big for the team because they were able to buy more time for Rosa to get to this point, for Sigiboom as well. Holy crystal! Starlium side, this is more of a damage dealing Esmeralda than a tank.
Yeah. Carl TZ might want to be a bit more careful in terms of where he decides to show himself. Sigiboom will definitely go for the chase. Or maybe that's also why Liquid are deciding to try and take down Sigiboom first, because they know he's not fully tank. So they have a bit more capabilities to burst him down if they wanted to. But the way that the game's showing us, it's not exactly that. Sigiboom, despite this build, is actually a bit more of a problem for Liquid. JP though, wow! That damage.
Yeah, luckily no flicker used by Rosa. That would have been real bad. But you can already see, again, Hilda's kind of broken, you know? You can't just walk up like that. You need Pagu to help you, or you need to just form, but they're sneaking it!
A lot of damage though onto Oheb. Shifty Cloudsy is able to get away. Lord goes over to Carl TZ, but Oheb brought low with the fist crack. TNZ able to find it. They jump onto Sanji. Sanji has to disengage. Carl TZ has to disengage, but Lunar's in the backside. The bomb misses, but a few more shots. Can he get the kill? Sanji finally falls. Sigiboom on top for Carl TZ. Aurora Gaming don't want to give up.
The magic damage Esmeralda Sanford!
He takes out Lunar. But Sanford, it's now a 2v2. Pagu, TNZ, up against JP and Sanford. Where is Sigiboom right now? He's got to get involved into this. The falling Star Moon is not there, but he's able to lock onto Sanford here. JP and Sanford have to back off as Aurora Gaming go back to defend the base.
They're doing so much to hold down this game. But speaking of holding down members, they have no ways to stop Sigiboom, Pagu, and TNZ when they decide to go for the chase. Sanford, he has a job. He is the guy expected to zone out the other members. But when Aurora Gaming decides to commit on Carl, on Sanji, who is going to be there to protect them?
That's a good question. Team Liquid Philippines might be the final boss of M7, but in Game 2 of Team Liquid versus Aurora Gaming, Sigiboom's the final boss, bro. You gotta get past him. And how do you do it? Carl TZ and Sanji, one falling Star Moon got them to half HP, dude. And now he has to win a crown. Let's take a look at the replay again to see exactly what happened. So again, it's Oheb trying to buy some time, but they already got the Lord here, but then they got caught by the flanking Pagu, and then look at the damage. Look, half HP straight.
Yep.
From the falling Star Moon.
Yeah, and the flickers from Lunar. Fortunately, the Shockwave Blasts don't land just yet, but look at that. Even this flicker falling Star Moon, last minute.
Hold on. Oh, this is the replay still.
Yeah,
this is
Calm down. I know there's a lot of action.
I understand. I can feel it.
We're getting overloaded with plays right now. Luckily, they actually didn't fight during the live view and then the replay, because that will be even more confusing. But hey, maybe, you know what? Maybe we're wrong. Maybe Naruto isn't that bad.
He always shows up.
Was that Talk No Jutsu?
That was Talk No Jutsu.
Was that Date Bayo?
Talk No Jutsu.
Do you believe it?
With the
I heard something.
Maybe they did. Yes, you're right. So they failed to Talk No Jutsu. Now it's Believe It.
Now it's Believe It.
Believe it.
Better believe it.
Oh man. So Oheb, right? Like, what does he have to do next? What's the adaptation now? Because it really feels like he's just been off of his game completely.
To be fair, I think this is the point where you rely on the Sora more for the setups. Although, if he hasn't been as successful in those setups, especially in catching Rosa, because I feel like Rosa is going to be the main target here, then they can potentially consider other ways to deal with this. He can still be somewhat of a finisher. He can be also using his crowd control skills to be the guy to maybe protect Sanji and Carl, because you can't expect Sanford and JP to do that anymore, because if not, then they'll have all the other members of Aurora Gaming just going at them all at once.
My lord. Aurora taking control. Oheb, oh my god!
Walks right into it. TNZ does use the Phantom Steed. That might have been a little bit too early. Lord is out. Aurora Gaming forced to delay even more.
It already made it out the ult from Oheb as well, though, so it's fine right now, right? TNZ, at this point of the game, Phantom Steed is going to be up by quite a bit. It's like pretty low cooldown compared to when it was very easy to bait it out in the mid game, in the early game. What did you spot out? Did you spot something out, Trex?
Yeah, Sigiboom's health bar is all shield.
Oh, yeah. Half. And then the Blood Wings.
Like that. Just walks around like that regularly.
This guy, bro.
Sigiboom woke up like this.
Yeah. That's what all of them say. Winter Crown, he sold out the boots, so Now, it's like, even if you target him, you can't. Oh my god, they're gonna try it, aren't they? Mounted Shocker revealing them.
Oh, wait.
I honestly feel like Siggy Boom could have just taken it like a good boy and been like, yeah, no, you're not gonna kill me. Because now, he used the flicker. Do you think he was that vulnerable? Do you think he needed to flicker that Mounted Shocker?
No.
I think he just got a little nervous.
Yeah, because you see so many people chasing after you at that point, and there's a Lord, so you at least want to make sure you're alive by then, because you never know what time it's gonna spawn when Liquid decides to take it for themselves. But now there's really good positioning on the map from Aurora Gaming, and I'm looking particularly at Rosa.
This is a crazy position to hold as a Farsa, and he used the wings by wings to get there, dude. So it's like, it's all in or nothing. Siggy Boom holding this angle again. That's gonna be a turret for free, it seems. No. Yeah, Siggy Boom rotates.
Aurora Gaming is macroing with no towers right now. Can we just talk about that? Because they're winning top lane with no inhibitors.
You know why, Trex? This is the reality of having one marksman in your composition and then full fighters, right? Your sieging isn't really that good. It's not good at all. That's why, again, for Team Liquid, staying there when they had the Lord was all right. But after the Lord died, staying there was kind of like a death sentence. They were waiting for a moment for Aurora Gaming to actually get, you know, a big pick with Pagu, a big set, or maybe even pokes from Rosa to ultimately shoo them away. But it ended up being everything. So they had to really step back. And now Team Liquid can't even do what they've been doing all the way from the start, like going for the blitzes, because it's an evolved Lord. You can't blitz that without a Lunox here, without a carry. It's Carl and Sanji on Yi, Vis, and Shin, and don't have enough damage to really tank or blitz an evolved Lord.
Though.
Huh?
Oh, they're setting up so much like
Shocker! Plus the shifting clouds, Oheb trying to make the play, but in comes Rosa once again with a feather airstrike, and Siggy Boom is still standing. And Immortality does pop Sanji.
Oh my god.
But he's unable to catch enough. Sanford locks in the backside, but he's unable to catch just yet. Lunar pops the winner crown. Carl Teasy gonna get the final hit, but wait, no, Lunar does finally drop.
Now it's gonna be Pagu very low. Rosa in the back line gonna be handled by Sanford.
Pagu now has to watch his friends fall. Siggy Boom there as well with the falling star, trying to lock on to Sanji, but it's just not enough. At this point, the full team wipeout will happen, and Team will finally take the dub. Carl Teasy with the savage.
Ice cold winner crown from Team Liquid.
We thought they weren't prepared to fight back, but Aurora Gaming found themselves surrounded by the cavalry. Liquid took on that fight, even though we thought they were just trying to set up before the objective. But they were equipped. They unleashed the beast from Sanford, the entries from JP and Carl Teasy managing the jumps, the dives from Siggy Boom. Everything eventually worked out so well for them.
It worked out in the end, but man, we gotta say, that was a very messy game. I don't know if Team Liquid are actually proud of that performance against Aurora Gaming, but a win is a win. They'll be going through this, and Aurora Gaming, despite that, despite the fact that they were able to prolong the game so well, they still look frustrated as hell. They still look like, so was it a mistake? Now that's the big question I gotta throw back at the panel.
I mean, at this point, the world may never know. What I do know is it's 1-1. Carl Teasy just got his second savage in M Series history. But I will agree with how chaotic it was even hard to notice what was happening before our eyes.
Yeah, I think a lot of the chaos though came from the miscalculations of Liquid, especially Oheb, which I think was a huge question mark for us throughout the entirety of this game, and I would want to see that same thing happen in the next few games.
Yeah, here as well, man. They went all in again, but Siggy Boom, he had to go in. I think the mistake wasn't really in this position. I think the mistake was the initial fight, right? Like, why and how did that fight actually start? It was TL holding that angle, but they didn't need to push in all the way there to try to get pressure. A lot of questions, again, going to be sent to our panel here. So, Lafel, Leo, Gideon, what do you have for us?
So let's just assume the Lucas pick was a cheese pick that just didn't work out, right? Despite that, it was actually much closer because Aurora, even with the cheese pick, they were able to just play their fundamentals, understand how to protect the base, and then eventually try to do something crazy like building more damage on the Esmeralda. And I would say to their efforts, it was close. Like, you can see semblance that they could have done it, but at this point, a loss is a loss. Back to the drawing board, go to game 3. But what are your thoughts watching that game?
Real talk, this game went about 5 or 6 minutes too long. No matter how that Lucas was come to, whether or not it was cheese or something else entirely, Team Liquid played it still very loose, very aggressive, and I rarely do this, but Oheb is my baby brother. This is one of those games where he goes, and then just goes back and resets. Honestly, there's a lot of things that Liquid have to figure out. This isn't a win that they should look back at and said, save for Carl. This is Carl TZ's record second Savage on an M Series stage, tied now with Hiko.
Pretty wild to see how aggressive these teams play. Pretty wild seeing so many Savages here already at M7. We usually don't even break the first one and only expect it to happen later down the line in the tournament, but we've already seen a decent amount here at M7. But I will agree with you. I definitely think that Ohad had a couple of moments there, but even so, the rest of the team, especially for JP, opening up the map the way that he did, and more importantly, was actually able to block projectiles when it mattered.
Yeah, right now we're going to be looking at the MVP by the official gaming phone, Realme, and it's going to be Sanford 6-3 and 7. Can I just say one thing? I like that I live in a world where Valentina has the highest win rate when she's played in EXP. I love when we have a justifiable reason to say, I want to play Mage in the EXP.
Yeah, much higher than if she was in mid, because this is instead of a reactive or a counter pick, it literally is the apex predator in the EXP lane when you pick it against the likes of a Sora, the likes of
Lucas.
A Lucas here very specifically. And I like how Sanford himself played it a little differently from when we last saw it, like let's say in the hands of Kid Bomba. That was almost all tank. Here, he reintroduced a little bit of the Glowing Wand, a little bit of the Winter Crown, which could have been a juggle item. But for the majority, it's still just items that keep him in the fight.
Keep you in the fight for as long as possible. Really take advantage, right, of Lucas's transform, unleashing the beast the way that he does. Because if you look at him right now, he's already holding back 4 members of Aurora in these highlights alone. But when Sanford, alongside with all getting a little too overconfident, then there are moments of struggle. Because as we see, TNZ and Rosa are the main ones who want to be the damage dealers. But if they get hurt by disruption, a lot of their abilities are kind of null and void.
Yeah, and honestly, looking at this game, again, I feel like Aurora played as best as they can with this kind of draft. It's just that's something that they really have to be careful of. Like, you can't make any mistakes, even outside of game, right? Even the drafts.
There's a saying that there's no such thing as perfection, only the pursuit of it. And here, they really tried. They really climbed up that mountain, which is, again, possibly the Everest of situations against a team like Liquid with a draft like this, which, again, is short on #1 vision. They have to really peek into every single brush, and you're going up against a Yusishin lineup, you're already losing that. Second, you don't have the best scaling, right? Look at this. Who do you rely on in the late game? Sigiboom?
Yeah.
Sure, half of his health bar was white. It was all shields, but Liquid found that window, and I'll tell you now, it wasn't even that hard. It was impressive, yes, that Aurora were playing macro out of their base with no turrets, but this was the inevitable. There really wasn't much that they could do.
But again, like, you know, shout outs to Sigiboom actually thinking like, I gotta carry. Like, that's a mentality that a lot of gold laners have, and I feel like it is very brave for Sigiboom to just transition into more damage items, even getting the Holy Crystal, in fact, having 2 Holy Crystals, hoping that, please God, can I just one-shot the entire team? And hey, if he did it, maybe they could have won. So, all in all, shout-outs as a gold laner, you have that mentality like, I gotta carry. I at least have to try.
Yeah, he at least has to try it. And you saw that there were definitely moments of glory of chunking people down from 50% of their HP with a single falling Star Moon. And it's not like he max charged it as well. Sometimes he just tapped it to get on top of his targets. Overall, I think that Sigiboom played an okay game, but these 2 compositions are based off of the linchpin of their jungler and mid laner. If both of them die, I think that Aurora would have been in a much better position. The problem is their comp works in the exact same manner. So if they lose Tianzi or Rosa like we saw in that final fight, the side lanes don't have enough when Carl TZ is still there to provide that consistent level of damage. If, let's say, we take out Tianzi, Rosa, Carl TZ, and Sanji, I'm pretty sure Sigiboom, with the build that he was going for, outscales the rest of TL.
And that's where a majority of Aurora's eggs were, per se, in this basket that is game #2, which is why it went way too long. Because even in that gold lane, there's no good reason for that matchup or that situation to ever happen. That's why Contizi only died like, what, 2 or 3 times? Because again, the rest of Liquid were trying to pick fights. And sure, JP were flushing them out, but what it looked like on the map and as a macro and an MPL fan is like, the dad of Liquid are just corralling his kids. Hey, boys, no rough play.
Shout out to Sanford doing the most damage, and took the most damage out of everyone from TL and Aurora. So definitely worthy of that MVP. As a Valentina EXP, a bit of a hybrid, but more tankiness, doing the most damage, took the most damage. Yeah, at this point, Munton needs to readjust and just say that, okay, it's a mage slash fighter question mark at this point. We don't know. But yeah, as of now, it is the score 1-1. So at least we can say that for either side, whoever wins this one, it's not going to be a sweep. And I got to say, the knockout stage, that's one of the best things that we can really have. We're just going to be giving a little bit more time for our players to get ready because we're going to actually throw it over down bottom with our host to see what's really going on. And down there, host, your turn.
Thank you very much to our panel. Hey guys, this is Rose and oh my, the first elimination match of the day is so intense. So many things has already happened. We've seen the first Lucas pick, this M7, and of course, the third Savage, this M7, and also Carl Teezy's officially second Savage throughout his career in the M series. But of course, to kind of tame the intensity just a little bit, I am talking with a friend I met back in M6, and this time around, he is back in the M7. Over here, we have Fuego from the Philippines.
Hello everyone, I am Fuego, a content creator in the Philippines.
How are you? It's been so long since I've seen you.
Yes, I'm so glad to be here and I feel very happy with the match results as well.
Fuego, can I just say, compared to M6, oh my, you look really good.
Yeah,
what have you been up to?
Yeah, because actually it all started with the summer campaign in the Philippines where I challenged the Philippine community. If I win the battle emote, Kaya pa ba? For those who have that emote, shout out to you guys. If I win that, I will lose some weight. And yeah, I already lose like 30 kilos right now.
30 kilos?
Yeah.
Oh my God. And you know what? Health is wealth as well.
Yeah,
Fuego.
I'm very happy and healthy right now.
I'm so happy for you.
Thank you so much.
Now, Fuego, let's talk about this series. We are game 2-1-1.
Yeah.
It's been intense so far.
Very intense.
Very intense, right? But how do you feel watching TL actually wrap up game 2 like that?
Actually, I am confident. I'm so sorry, but I am confident that Team Liquid is gonna win this match for sure. Because if there's a team in the Philippines who can really dominate the lower bracket, it is Team Liquid.
Okay, since you're saying that you're very confident that Team Liquid can dominate the lower bracket, Aurora is already waiting in the grand finals. Fuego, are you saying that you are 110% confident in seeing a PH grand finals?
Yes, I am hoping to see that as well.
Oh my. I think that's gonna be very interesting.
Yes.
But I also feel like we have to give credits to Aurora Turkey.
Yes, because they are very strong.
Yes, indeed. Did Game 1 surprise you? Because honestly, Game 1 surprised a lot of us.
Yes, they dominated Game 1. And even fought a hard fight in the Game 2 as well.
Yes, indeed. Now, Fuego, now that Aurora Gaming Philippines is already waiting in the grand finals, how are you feeling about that? Were you excited yesterday?
Actually, I am very happy to watch Aurora Gaming win yesterday because for those who do not know, their coach Dexter is my friend. So, and I am very happy for him and for the team because it is actually their first time to reach the grand finals in the international championship.
Yes, indeed. Aurora Gaming Philippines has come such a long way compared to M6 back in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. You know what, Fuego, as we wrap up this interview, perhaps is there any words of encouragement you'd like to give to the players who are still contending in this tournament?
Because I am talking to my fellow Filipino, can I speak in Filipino as well?
Go ahead, I'll translate it.
So, Aurora, ito na yung chance nyo na ipakita sa mga tao kung sino kayo na hindi kayo choker, for sure. At yung mga fans natin dyan, wag muna kayo mambash. Supportahan muna natin ang ating mga kapwa Pilipino. And as well, Team Liquid, ipakita nyo kung sino kayo. You dominate the game. Tayo ay Pilipino. Pilipinas lang malakas ngayong M7.
Okay, he said that to Aurora Gaming, it is time to show the world what you guys are made of, and you guys are not just mere chokers, as what netizens would label them. And of course, to the Filipinos, let's tame on the bashing because we still have the Filipino representatives fighting here in the M7 series. And of course, to Team Liquid Philippines, show them what the Filipinos are made of because Pilipinas lang, malakas. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Rose.
And with that, let us show it back to the panel to get Game 3 started. Who will take this game? Only time will tell. Let's show it back to the panel.
Thank you very much, Rose. And yeah, losing a lot of weight does help with your health. But now we got to talk about this matchup coming up because, yes, a lot of confidence for Team Liquid, again, being the final boss. It is to be expected. But Aurora Gaming, they are looking very close. It does feel like, at least for Aurora, they just need to adjust maybe like 1 or 2 things. And then I feel like they're back on track. So what do you feel like should be the change here, Gideon? Like, what do they really have to make sure that they don't mess up again?
I think the biggest change that they need to have, put Pagu on something else, something that can actually affect how they interact in the 2v2 and fight for priority. Because on that Badang, he has to take a more passive approach. And yes, he can try and keep up with the rest of the team by using Concussive Blast to help out his boy Rosa to move just as quickly, but it's about the first move. It's not about following up to try and keep up with it. First move always wins.
If I may add, it seems like that mid trio is set. I'm not even going to tell you anything. Don't change Rosa, don't change Pagu's, don't change TNZ's approach to the game. I might need a little bit of a tempo break for the side laners. I want Lunar to win going into game number 3, and I want Siggy Boom to kind of ease it out. Because again, this is not the carry meta for the gold lane. The only few carries we have are really what? Claude and Harith. Range has been kind of struggling. So if I may, have Lunar win the draft in game number 3, then maybe Aurora kind of get their feet back into this.
Yeah, I kind of feel like for picks like a Granger, it's really draft dependent. It's not something that you can just pick up and then hope you get all of your pieces because, yeah, I kind of feel like Granger as well as Curry is not having the best of time in M7. But again, Hiko made it work, but it is really draft dependent. And now, speaking of what's going on here, for you guys at home, you guys can actually get a lot because you guys can go over to Fairy Games app. It is the place where you guys can create as well as host a 1v1, MLBB 1v1 with your friends, colleagues, parents, and uncles, and esports club members. You guys can stand a chance to win the M7 Tribute Rings, the MLBB Diamonds, and of course, new MLBB skins. Make sure you guys download the Fairy Game app now and register your MLBB ID to start playing. Again, a lot of prizes there, so make sure you guys get on that one. And speaking of skins, we do have one skin for you guys, and this is pretty easy to get. All you got to do is log in. Now, which skin I'm talking about is actually the Edith's Verdant Knight skin. Very simple, log in 30 days.
Yep.
And then that's it. There's literally nothing more. Log in 30 days, you guys can get the new Edith Verdant Knight skin. That's it.
Yeah. It's as simple as that, a simple sign-in. Goodness, I wonder sometimes whether or not they're going to be able to give codes for these, but at the same time, we need to see dedication from those out there for the Verdant Light. Dear God, doesn't look good.
Yeah, and we're talking about skins. Leo already told us he already got the new Gato Kacha skin by actually getting all the way to level 45 in the MS7 pass because that he got the new Solar Spark skin, and Rick said it's amazing, and I'm guessing you're saying it's amazing. So make sure you guys log in, play the game, get levels hopefully up until 75, so you get all the free goodies that the M7 Pass has to offer. And now with all that being said, Gato, you know, it's a bit here and there when it comes to the M7 World Championship, and rank is absolutely amazing. Now, you were talking about Pagu there, Gideon. Now, for Leo, Team Liquid, is there something that they also got to make sure to lock in, not to make a mistake so that Aurora doesn't end up getting match point for Game 3 here?
Play better. This is not the Liquid playstyle that we know. There is no golden road to be achieved if you don't stampede through the way you have been the past couple of years. Game 1 and Game 2, I'll tell you now, is not their MO. This is not the usual play style that we can expect from Liquid. So I'm not even gonna touch the draft. Coach RC, Coach Tic Tac, go wild. You guys have done very little wrong. Maybe save for game one. Game one, you know, those lane matchups could be better. But I think it's more on the boys. I think it's more of a tighter play and better decisions from minute to minute.
I agree that they need to have tighter play because discipline was a really big issue, especially when you're going into really awkward times. But in terms of the draft, I think winning lanes make the most sense for them. Oheb getting this first pick Sora every single time is doing a lot of work to deter not only the Claude, but at the same time threatening Rosa consistently throughout Game 1 and as well as Game 2. Rosa, unfortunately, taking a lot of beating in match number 2, and that's an adjustment that they need to be aware of. That's why I'm leaning more into, hey, Pagu needs to have something like Khalid, right? Something that has playmaking capabilities, while at the same time supporting Rosa in moving out of that lane first. Don't forget, redeem the code up on that screen while you still can.
2RYQSUWJJ. For people who don't want to read, I dictated for y'all. You're welcome.
Thank you, Leo. Thank you. As always, please log in and quickly input the code and enjoy a random skin trial. Think fast, because that won't last. Anyways, come back into this game. I will say that at least for the side of Liquid, I would imagine that Sanji is having a harder time than he probably would have liked because Sigaboom is kind of on him nowadays, right? In Game 1, we saw a very similar aspect with Claude. In Game 2, even the Esmeralda, he was like, man, yo, Carl, don't jump on top of me. We both get hit. This game's over.
And I think these gold laners are on different spectrums. They're on polar opposites of their responsibility levels. Sigaboom is so locked in. Oheb needs to reel himself back. He's played Sora both games, and he's played very loose with it. I don't know if it's a matter of the rest of the team just saying, all right, Oheb, just do your thing. You know how a Sora works. You know what to do with it. Or if it's him on purpose going out into the world, meaning into the loving arms of Aurora, suffering half a dozen deaths. I think he can do better to take care of himself, and this is coming from the best place is because it's not making the most of that powerful pick.
I mean, it's a powerful pick, but skirmishing is such a powerful tool to have when you're probing your opponents for battle spells, right? 90% of these fights, how do they survive? I still have Flicker. I flickered at the right time. Take away that Flicker, look for another fight later down the line, and you get a game similar to game number 2. Consistent skirmishes, consistent trades, as we've seen for the past 2 games.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are jumping into the draft of game number 3, and this time it is going to be Flying Clouds. And Aurora is going to be the first pick this time on blue side. Team Liquid is second on the red. But looking at the drafts here, at least in terms of the ban, it hasn't changed just yet. For Team Liquid, they still don't want to see a Fanny or a Grok.
Don't think that that's ever going to change. But now they're also getting rid of the Hylos. Pretty similar bans overall. Now, I want to see if TL is going to commit to it or whether do we see a slight adjustment here on the red side, right? And there we have it. The Leo board finally leaving Claude wide out in the open, and honestly Sora as well.
Well, looks like the Sora is going to be the first pick. Make sure that Team Liquid doesn't have it. But again, you gotta be careful because Sanford showed he can play a mean Valentina. I just hope TL doesn't flex it in mid. I know Sanji can use it. It's just that against range, because probably Aurora is going to pick up that Farsa, unless, of course, Team Liquid just takes it now. You know, Farsa Joe looks pretty good.
Looking back at the history of Aurora, they play the Sora more in the EXP lane. Only recently did Sigaboom start to play it.
Something that you have to keep in mind. Wow! Farsa Fredrin. I didn't think we'd see the Fredrin this early on. I really thought we were going to see a roam pick first.
I think these decisions by Team Liquid are coming from the fact that if they put Carl TZ on a Yusen Shin, the rest of them just go into this mode of, all right, let's go fight. We have full vision, let's go fight. This keeps them a little closer, a little tighter, turning them into a technical counter attack boxer, which is better, which is more applicable to Team Liquid now since Aurora are not afraid to fight.
EV is open, by the way. I wonder if they want to pick it up here. Again, I think the last game make it so that Eve looks much better, but I think that one is, you got to put into context. But looks like they're not going to be picking it up. They're picking up the CC as well as the Kalia. I can kind of understand the CC because going up against Team Liquid probably going to be a heavy front line kind of lineup. CC does okay, but yeah, this does mean that they're not going to be having the Eve, which makes you wonder what is going to be the pick for Rosa here.
It's a crazy flex in blue. First phase, mind you, you still don't know which is going into which lane, so the whole find the Sora still doesn't work as easy, so they'll roll the dice, pick the Claude, because clearly there's no room for the Freya anymore. And they take out TNZ's picks. There goes the Harley. Would not be surprised if Red 5 ban was a Guinevere.
Yeah, this is very reminiscent of when Aurora Takeo was taking on SRG. These two picks of Sora and CC was very frustrating to deal with, so inevitably they would either ban it or steal it away from them. Similarly to facing off against TL, I feel now they could have kind of pivoted. They could have like gotten the same comp just a little bit later down the line and kind of opened up options for that E, because now what do they do exactly against the Fredrin, right? You send the CC up forward, all of a sudden the Feather Airstrike is going to deploy. You might get blasted out of Oblivion. You might have to use a Vengeance early on. And I think that now that TL has gotten a good read, hey, let's get rid of the probers. No more Harley for you. I'm pretty sure Leomord has already been banned out as it is in the first phase. Leaving us with what?
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to stop you guys there just a little bit because look at that. We have the Fandom War. So you guys in chat, make sure you guys let us know who is going to be winning this one, TL or Aurora. When it comes to the numbers, looks like TL is looking a much higher now, 689 against Aurora's 297. Which again is to be expected, but hey, we want to see more from the Aurora fans. Now TL, they do ban out the Yi Sun Shin, probably guessing they're A-okay going up against the Eve, considering they do have the Claude.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff because Aurora has a significant lack of damage in the later phases of the game. I'm feeling like Aurora might have to position themselves for a Lilia, just to maybe have a secondary way actually, to poke out the Fredrin in these neutral situations. Maybe even a Guinevere pickup, but then you really have to double down on not Guinevere utility, but Guinevere full damage.
Right now I'm just worried that in terms of the damage, right? If they go for the Guinevere, they kind of really have to hope whatever hero that Rosa picks up can really carry the early to mid, because you're going up against the Fredrin and the Farsa. I feel like your early game is going to be abysmal. Like Aurora can go for something, say a Boxia, right? Just to kind of like match tank for tank. But again, not enough damage in the early.
Yeah, no. If they're not going an Assassin, they can go for utility and then put up a Lunox, or is Zetian even worth trying?
I feel like Lunox is worse. I feel like Lunox is pretty good.
Lunox might be better. A utility plus Lunox, that's fine.
But Rosa really has to play a perfect game, which to be fair, has been pretty good in the knockout stages here. Team Liquid 10 seconds in. Looks like they're going to be locking in the Cho. So a lot of pick-off opportunities right now. TL, it looks like they're not disrupted at all in that drive. It seems like they're getting everything that they wanted.
Yeah, I think neutral objectives are going to be really fun to watch between both teams because there's a lot of ways to outplay the other. Now, the question being, what is going to bridge that early to mid? Are they still going to go back to the Eve? Are they going to have something to be able to kind of poke out the frontliners of the side of TL? Or are they just going to back away? Because I think doubling down on the poke just makes a lot of sense when you have a CC on your side. You're already running double fighters. They're going to be probing anyways. You might as well get some value.
I think they need the burst. The real-world manipulation from Eve, despite her kit being very good, doesn't provide what the rest of the lineup is asking for. So I'd go Lunox because it has a good matchup against the Farsa, good stats. So utility plus Lunox.
Zetian and Hayabusa?
Okay, Assassin and Hayabusa. Assassin and Zetian.
Yeah. I kind of feel like what Aurora is aiming for is win out the lanes, make sure Zetian can deal with the Farsa, both CC as well as Sora can deal everything by themselves, giving space for TNZ and maybe keep on ganking one lane. But when there's a Fredrin and then there's an Arlet and a Cho, you kind of don't want to go in a fight.
I think this is a draft mistake. They should not have gone for the CC that early on, and this is causing a lot of problems now that you're playing an Assassin into not only the Way of the Dragon, but also Fredrin on top of that. You basically don't scale without a Sky Piercer. He's put themselves in a corner.
This is what a Stampede looks like. Liquid loves their crowd control. They love a reliable gold laner. The burst on Sanji. I think Liquid have found themselves again.
Casters, Aurora took a pretty big, I would say, risk here. So let's see how the games turn out with our casters.
It all comes down to how they executed the Lanadon, and the risk pays off because, hey,
5 seconds.
it's game number 3 in the Lanadon we go. This is the battle for match point between TLPH and Aurora Gaming Turkey.
Yep. And if it's just risk that we're talking about, this isn't new to Aurora. They've been one of the few to introduce the more unorthodox meta, the Harleys, which are now being banned against them. So this might just be all according to plan for them, but I have to agree, the draft looks very favorable for Team Liquid.
And it's not just in this tournament, right? We saw the Harley, we saw those crazy picks, but the Amon, the Leomord, it was them who showed it off in the international stage in previous tournaments as well.
Yeah, I mean, Aurora's always been known for doing things like this, but they are also a team that's known for making it work time and time again. I like the draft a lot. I think the Hayabusa is a little off, but still, if there's a team that can do it, it's them.
Yeah. Looking at the emblems, everything looks pretty standard for majority of them. A lot of thrills, so I'm guessing Team Liquid really want to take things into or under control, but Aurora Gaming, despite everything we've mentioned, at least with the Zetian, we're seeing how they also are keeping the mid lane under control so far. So I guess that's stopping Team Liquid to a certain extent.
Yeah. That's something we have been seeing a lot from the Zetians, even for Selangor Red Giants. The way they control the mid lane is, with the Zetian, you have just so much range and instant clear with anyone with Concussive Blast. So even if the enemy team has Cho, it's still a win for you. JP and Sanji are kind of confined to their turret right now, and it's very difficult because on the Forza you want to be active. You want to use those wings by wings early to get like a little bit of poke on Lunar, maybe a win, or just relieving pressure off of your weak side. All those small victories have been taken away from or by the Zetian.
Ooh, that could have been something for Aurora. Fortunately, Team Liquid are really careful in scouting out where they could potentially come from. They're the ones holding the turtles first, though.
A lot of damage on a JP.
Feather airstrike.
Airstrike goes down early for Sanji, but he is able to zone Rosa away, and that's the goal. And Team Liquid once again get the first neutral objective with the turtle.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, without...
Hey!
Oh, wait!
Comes the bully. JP comes in. Is he able to get away? To take a lot of damage on the JP. The shadow kill. Tienzi with first blood. He's just able to... He does lose the purple buff over to Carl Teasy, but still, at least he finds some revenge. Now Sanford taking a little bit of damage as well, but the disengage happens.
Okay. That flicker was a bit off-timed. I think he could have escaped that a bit or could have split up the damage a bit more, but then he clicked it right as the Ogi shadow kill was cast, so he had to go down. Could have been better, especially as he used the flicker. Oh, Pagu too using the flicker, but going back, yeah. Team Liquid Philippines at that point, I feel like Aurora Gaming should have been more. Wait, maybe we talk about that later.
The dragon on Tienzi. Tienzi instantly taken out. A tsunami slam from Pagu. Carl Teasy wants more. Gonna come in. Block on a Pagu. Sanji showing up to the party as well. Pagu decimated, taken out.
Whoa!
Wiped off the map. A double kill into the hands of Carl Teasy.
Wait, Lunar!
Sanford in trouble. Lunar trying to find something.
Ooh.
Hopefully he can pick it up. Yes, Lunar gets the solo kill. Up against 40.
Who's the Apex Predator now? Lunar winging out up top, but also uncharacteristic on both sides. Yeah, Sanford getting solo kill. Carl Teasy recalling on Pagu. I don't see that often.
I can't help but recall what they mentioned in the interview. He just wished good luck to wait. Oheb?
Got a kill on Oheb. Blazing Duet. He will be safe. The fighter emblems just
okay.
too much.
Maybe I can continue what I was saying now.
Yeah.
But
never mind.
Never mind. Okay.
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 Yes.
Yes. Now I.
Never mind.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Wait. You're good. Go.
Go.
Go quickly.
So, okay. So Carl TZ did mention good luck to whoever they're facing against next, because they're really feeling it right now. So maybe that's one of the indicators that they are, because he doesn't usually spam the recall.
Especially after last game. Oh, Sanford!
Oh! Flash on a Tansy. Tansy's not going to get out of this one. Boom does show up. Get some nice damage on a JP. Looking for one more shot. Bagu unable to connect with a Tsunami Slam. Rosa as well. JP gets away safely. Finally, Tsunami Slam does come on to Sanford.
Wow.
Takes some more chip damage from Rosa. He tries to dash back. Gets back to the turtle. It's another neutral objective into the hands of Team Liquid.
Beautifully done by Sanford there. Getting solo killed up top, he instantly just rotates over, plays for the team, knows that, all right, in this matchup, I'm kind of cooked. Might as well just go and enable the team, the part of the team that's winning, and then rotate back up top. Lunar he's a Sora. He's great in team fights, but in terms of sieging turrets down, not that good. You can already see that the punishment from Sora just staying in lane wasn't all that.
Yeah, and it's the small things. The way he always tries to help JP, that dauntless strike last minute, just JP could survive. And JP himself too, with that well-timed Shunpo, so he doesn't get caught in the title strike. So everything is just slowly falling into place for Team Liquid here. But you have to also note, Aurora Gaming, they're not letting things completely go their way. They're looking for the trades, and these are really good trades because they're getting turrets across the map.
Taking a look at the items here, rush to the Oracle there for Lunar, wants to get more benefits from the healing of Kalea passive. You're constantly proccing in team fights, and it makes sense because he has Concussive Blast. This is the thing that we've been seeing a lot of teams go for as we develop into the later stage of the M7 World Championship. Earlier on in the wildcard, it was all Brave Smite Soras. Then we got to see Lutpi play the Concussive Blast, and I'm like, wait, how does this work? He lost on that, and then I'm like, okay, maybe it's not the best. Then we saw more and more Concussive Blast just for Prio. And now it's the best emblem to go for. No one ever goes Brave Smite again, except, I mean, this is what we're talking about XP, because Temporal Rain is pretty good for gold.
Yeah, we saw that in Oheb's hands even yesterday, or even just earlier now when he used it and did a couple mistakes on the Sora, but that was already the Tsunami.
Wait! Now that's more like the Apex Predator. JP!
Nice way the Dragon does connect onto Pagu. Feathered Airstrike as well. Shifting clouds keep Carl Teasy under the tower. JP now trying to run away as Pagu. Rosa want to try to refight this out.
Oh no.
Masanji and Stanford and all the rest of the team have showed up, and the taunt happens, and JP gets the kill. Now Rosa and Pagu in a bad situation. Turtle up in 3 seconds. Team Liquid gonna reposition.
Lunar probably didn't want to reposition there.
Sanji!
Oh, they walk right into it. A stun and a final slash, and Sanford finds Pagu.
It's almost like Team Liquid were like, all right, game 1, game 2, Aurora were catching us with these crazy unorthodox team fights that we might just have to go for our comfort picks. Oh, JP again?
Okay.
Clouds on a JP, brings him under the tower, but Sanford showed up in the nick of time, but a shadow kill able to get it now. Sanford in a bad spot as well, brought down to about 20%. This is the final slash. And it's one hot on to Sanford. They can't get the kill, but the airstrike comes out. What time? Sanford finally goes down. Pagu with Tsunami Slam onto Sanji.
Oheb!
Altizi looking for a target. Blazing Duet from Oheb. And then there's Calm.
Okay.
Finally.
I hope this is real. Because they're a bit too far from each other to re-engage once again and cut us off. But yeah.
We finally analyzed.
Finally, maybe not.
Never mind.
Well, you keep wasting time. You gotta jump in again.
Okay. But there you go. You see how these two players of Team Liquid really are working together almost all the time. It's JP and Sanford making things happen across the map, even without Carl Teasy joining in. But when he decides to, that's where the narrative really shifts. This is a clear advantage in Team Liquid's hands so far, but Aurora Gaming, just the same, could see it as an opening. If they're able to constantly punish these two frontliners for Liquid that way, then they'll have much easier access to these members of Liquid who they're yet to shut down. That's Oheb, that's Sanji, and speaking of...
JP brought in the midst, there was no escape from that one.
Yeah. I don't know about the Shunpu there. Like, he tried to, I guess, body block for Oheb, and then he ended up just going like, oh no, it's me now. All right, whatever, you know? I guess we could say it's worth it because look at Sanford pushing up top, getting the prio again to maneuver into the jungle, but unfortunately they don't use it to do anything. So at the end of the day, it's just a free pick off there. But Team Liquid are still ahead by quite a bit, and the corrosion side will be done very soon by Oheb. That's going to be quick from him. Swift Trinity, Brute Force Breast Split already picked up now as well by Lunar.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a 2-level gap between the two junglers and a 1k gold lead too. So far Carl Teasy has been doing, or it's not actually Carl Teasy, it's JP and the other members of Liquid doing a great job at choking out resources from TNZ. He's only gotten his second core item just now.
Hold on, Pagu able to pull Sanford back as TNZ goes into the back line. Oh! Shadow Kill does not connect, and Sanford able to flicker away. Lunar still in the midst of things with the shifting clouds, able to bring JP back to the team. Aurora, do they want to keep on forcing this? Lunar backs off.
All right.
That's a retreat.
Genzi goes in with a shadow kill.
On to JP, looking for the final shot and gets the kill.
The RNG just isn't in favor of JP. He's flickered out of the shadow kill. I think like this is the third time it's happened, and it just doesn't work in the way that you expect, right? You want to flicker right as the shadow kill comes in so that it kind of buffers, but it's just unfortunate. The thing is though, even with the flicker, TNT already had the quad shadow and he went shadow kill Lunar.
Clouds on a Carl Teasy and Oheb in the face of a feathered airstrike, and the damage is too much.
That should have been an opening. There was no retry for Team Liquid.
Wait a second, Pagu. Sanji takes out Pagu. Oheb has gotten the kill, but Sticky Boom finds Sanji. Carl TZ now in control of the Lord Pit. It's nothing but Rosa and TNZ left.
I legit lost count of the number of vengeances that Sanford used in that previous fight. Oh my goodness, I thought the Fury of the Phoenix could have stood a chance, but yeah. And it was weird. Aurora Gaming, they had such the perfect opportunities. Carl TZ was forced to use his retribution in that previous clash. Team Liquid were already forced to back out. JP was nowhere to look for a setup, but Lunar probably in a desperate attempt to look for another setup to get more just so they could ensure that they have the upper hand and the advantage, tried to go for something.
That's why when teams go for this kind of playstyle, it's a risk that you're taking where you might overheat yourself, right? And that's exactly what's happening at Aurora Gaming. They find some good team fights, but the fact that Team Liquid throughout the game has gotten more, it's gotten more wins in the team fights, it's built up frustration for Aurora Gaming. So whenever they only get like a small victory, one guy picked off, they're like, I want more. They're giving for TL hope basically to Aurora Gaming, and it's a false sense of security where Aurora are just like, we constantly want more, and the punish keeps on happening. You can't just be making these mistakes against Team Liquid. Look at already, with just a small mistake from Lunar, how much of a goal lead they built. Final slash!
Bird! Sanji takes out Rosa. That's the final slash you're waiting to see right before a big push.
With the flickered off angle too, Rosa could not expect that. I mean, there was no way to react to it. He wasn't really visible, and then boom, JP!
In the backside with a kick, but it's the wrong way, and sees Tsunami Slam back to the base. Immortality does pop. Sanford's gonna try to help him out. A shifting clouds though makes sure Sanford ill. Feather Airstrike does come down. Lunar forces it back up. Trying to lock onto Sanji.
Whoa.
Does get away on the top side though. Oheb with a BMI back.
Such great timing.
Nice stun.
Yeah. Okay, so they might not go for it first, but that was such great timing on the Purify. Oheb wasn't caught in the title strike, so his Blazing Duet wasn't cancelled out. At least Aurora Gaming were quick to react though, so they didn't feel majority of the damage just yet, but still that's already the swift Trinity completed for Oheb. And mind you, that was the only time I think where he went in with the Blazing Duet. He wasn't alongside anyone else just yet, so what more if Team Liquid decide to commit with all these resources that they have?
Yeah, take a look at the items here again. With the Wind of Nature as well, Oheb is just so free. There's not really a lot of lockdown by the time he goes in. Oheb's playing this Claude really, really well, and he understands the job description of playing the Claude at this point, right? It's not to go Blazing Duet with the rest of the team initially. It's to wait for some of these resources to be burnt out. Lunar CC being burnt out, the Tsunami Slam from Pagu, and then, only then will Oheb walk up to clean up, and it's been working amazing right now. So Aurora, what is the route they need to take to avoid that from happening? Because again, it really seems like there's no answer right now.
Yeah, they do have answers in their lineup though. Very direct answers at that. They do have the Fury of the Phoenix. They can use it to cancel out or at least stop Team Liquid in their tracks if they wanted to, or if they timed it really, really well. And Tianzi, well, it's also partly the JP not being as lucky today when it comes to dodging the Ogi Shadow kills. But right now, Tianzi can also deal considerable amounts of damage if he wanted to, but okay. Speaking of, JP spots out where Aurora Gaming is going to come from.
Play, quick movements from Aurora Gaming. Lunar comes with a shifting flash, but the knockup happens! And Aurora Gaming is shoved in their face! Back away from the Lord. Lunar taken out. Team Liquid going to advance.
2 members down, a Lord taken by the Chef. Team Liquid are looking for the end in game number 3 for match point.
Yup, they lost Tianzi and Lunar, 2 of probably the most important heroes you could rely on for your defense.
AP with a big kick lands on Pagu. Oheb gonna get some more shots off. Pagu goes down next. It's Siggy Boom and Rosa up against the Stampede. A Lord coming down the mid side. Oheb locks on a Siggy Boom. Siggy Boom trying to do something, but he just can't do it. Carl TZ and Sanji lock on the base, and that's game 2 for Team Liquid.
Match point secured for Team Liquid in the lower brackets.
That was such a stark contrast between the Oheb we saw in the previous game and the much disciplined Claude that we got to see from him here in this game. But that was definitely mainly made possible by the amount of pressure that the Joe and Arlott were able to put across the map. That was such a commendable gameplay that we saw from them. Coupled with the damage that Sanji provides once he finally gets a hold of this Farsa,
you understand why it's such a key hero here in M7 now.
Yeah, and it's one of the reasons why Aurora Turkey early on were taking away that Farza. It worked so well in the hands of Rosa, and I think a lot of this has been coming down to draft between the two teams. Turkey were able to win game 1 with a clean draft, team 2, and in game 2 things start to go downhill, and now we're just in full shambles.
I gotta agree with Gideon on this one, man. He mentioned in the panel earlier during the draft that the CC pick really dictated the draft, but for his own team, it really limited them in terms of what they can do in the later phase. And man, the fact that the flex was already taken away very early clearly shows this Team Liquid able to pick up components that just deny that hyperfixation combo of Aurora Gaming.
Yeah. And Carl Teasy with the uncharacteristic recalls too. I think that means something for Liquid here.
He's feeling it. Let's see if the panel's feeling the same vibe as Carl. Go Teasy, man.
Thank you very much, casters. And yeah, I kind of feel like unless you figure out how to deal with Philippine teams when they go for a utility jungler, it's going to be so difficult for you to go through them because, yeah, honestly, speaking about the draft, there's a lot of adjustments that could have been made, even taking up something like a Kalia Uranus, which does feel more Aurora at that point because I got to say, in this game, I believe only Lunar had a good time in his lane. Everyone else, not really, because if TNZ and Rosa's not having a good time, by the way, just to put into perspective, Rosa finished the second item at almost 11 minutes. How do you say that you're having a bad game? Well, at around 10:40 something, you only completed your second item. You're not going to have impact in that game.
Aurora may have taken my thoughts on have Lunar win the lane a little too far. And really, it's just symptomatic of the loss here. Again, what was that, under 15 minutes? That you're facing off against a utility jungler-centric Liquid lineup. But really, it's deeper than that. It's the fact that Liquid are now comfortable in their own skin. It's the fact that Liquid have woken up and that the Stampede has started up. And now, Aurora has just one more chance to switch it up. I don't even know where to begin.
It's kindling to a fire. The draft was already looking a little abysmal here because here's my problem, right? You're drafting for strong lanes, but you're taking away synergy, right? And the synergy is the most important part in a meta that demands you to fight so well and demands a lot of perfection. And it became very simple. Let's not play for the lanes, let's play for neutral objectives. And that's why we saw that Sanford, he was like, man, I don't like this lane anymore. I'm gonna go on with the GOAT because he's gonna set me up for so many more kills.
Which is why it was okay for Daddy JP to kind of get the short end of the stick. When the Cho dies, it basically took away one major resource, the shadow kill. And it's maybe even baited out the Fury of the Phoenix. And that's all Liquid needs to know for Sanji to be able to say, yeah, okay, I'm safe. The Hayabusa's not gonna get to me. I am Tianzi free. And from there on, they just go straight for the objective. They go on the farm up for Oheb. And then Aurora's left wondering, why do we not have a combo for the Kalia? What was the Kalia gonna do anyways?
Well, we're gonna be looking at the MVP by our official gaming phone, Realme. And there is quite a few things that I do wanna talk about later on. And I'm guessing the MVP is gonna be Sanford. First time we're seeing that, but either way, he deserves it. 5, 2, and a 5. At this point, just give Sanford anything. Fighter, tank, mage, he can do it all. But speaking of, if there was a time where we have a pause, we can open up a small podcast here where I do want to say, as open as the meta is right now, there is one clear weakness in the current meta, which is the lack of fighters in the jungle, right? Yeah. We have assassins, we have tanks, but the Alpha's not there, the Martis is not there, like...
Leomord is a weird
He's
anomaly.
the only one, yeah, exactly. So I really feel like that also might be a hole where teams just have to consider, where they're not gonna have access to a good fighter in the jungle. You can come up with something crazy, loony like the Lucas, but again, that's just something you gotta consider when you're going up against a team that you know they can use a tank in the jungle.
To be fair, I don't think a better tank or a different tank would have done well against Liquid anyways. Because again, as a fighter, what you're relying on is spell vamp, right? Or lifesteal if you want to swing back. With a lineup like this, especially with Sanford's Arlott out on the loose like this, good luck trying to get close. He's gonna final slash you away, and then you're like wondering, why can't I get anything good?
Yeah, no, I completely agree because even if we swap Tenzi out of this Hayabusa, you give him Baxia, it still doesn't really change the problem, right? The problem is there's a lack of synergy between the different types of heroes. And we already knew that damage was going to be an issue. They had to play for poke, but they couldn't double down on a poke style of composition compared to a composition that just needed to snowball, and that snowball never comes if you don't get neutrals.
I feel like the best way that we can say this is that we know Aurora Turkey to be an extremely aggressive early game team. This is not just the draft for that, right? Like, Zetian can win lane, but I feel like against Farsight it's very difficult. You're good in the team fight, but in the laning phase, not exactly the very best.
Gentlemen, do we agree that maybe the Lunox would have been better?
I agree that the Lunox definitely would have been better, but I also think that if we were to keep the mid laner, I think Pagu needs to get right off of this Kalia, and it's not his fault. It's not like he played badly. It's mainly because it disrupts the overall what you want to do with the composition. How do I find this big burst when Tianzi can't even afford to go for a Sky Piercer the entirety of the game when they found incredible angles to get on top of Oheb pre-level 4?
It sounds like there's trouble in paradise. Aurora, the reason why they took SRG to the limit was because of how strong and how confident their mid trio was. Now, they seem to be crumbling in front of the final boss. Liquid has awoken. This is an old draft. Like, these picks are months old. They've been ruining people with these same heroes, but what does Aurora have to do? Like, they have to go back to their notes 6 months back?
Gentlemen, I kind of have to bring us all the way back to game number 2, where the draft, took a turn, and I am worried that it got into their heads a little bit too much, because after that game, it does seem like they're overthinking it just a little bit, and Team Liquid are punishing by banning out the Leomord. Once the Leomord is done, it kind of looks like they're scrambling for their notes. It's like, wait, what's plan B again? What's plan B? And I feel like Team Liquid is introducing that panic, going inside the jungle early, disrupting TNZ. So I feel like of all the game-related things that they're doing at the same time, they got to do the outside game stuff. They got to reset.
They have to reset. They have to really think about what they want to do in the game. It cannot just be as simple and a blanket statement of, we win early, we win the lanes, we're going to win the game, guys. There's so much more to it. And I think that TL is one step ahead, because we saw the second half of that draft. At any point of time, they were thinking about maybe Alice could ruin our day. Maybe they could try and sandbag Samford when we're already setting up for the Arlet, which could still disrupt Sanji at the end of the day. There is really tight correlations between EXP and mid laners. Whatever the EXP gets heavily affects the opposing's mid laner.
This kind of just shows how Aurora have clear direction. It's just, maybe it's hard for them to redirect. It's hard for them to step on the clutch, especially when their opponents do this. I don't know if it was in the notes of Coach Badgal Sef and Apex 47 for Carl Teasy to revert to this, or for them to even go back to Oheb weak lane Claude waiting to get that farm, because this is how you reset Oheb. He was the Sora for the first 2 games, just throwing himself over at Aurora. Now he's a Claude, he can protect himself, he's playing safe, he's playing clean. Aurora have to suddenly catch up. Again, it's now momentum and pressure on them.
Yeah, we got to talk a little bit more about the drafts, because we do have our notes here and there's a lot of what is, but speaking of what is, what if you have a new way to celebrate esports highlights? Because the official MLBB M Series tournament trading cards bring premium design as well as modern tech together. Available January here. Head over to oneplay.com for early access. Make sure you guys grab yours and hold a real piece of the M Series Legacy. Apparently we don't have our packs here, but hey, it's okay, because we already did a pack opening and it's looking pretty good.
He took him.
Yeah, you know what? Mr. Wagner already took it. But speaking of looking good, if you guys play Granger, trust me, he's always going to be relevant in rank. You guys got to make sure that you guys actually get the Battle Pass, because again, the new Thunder Ascended skin is available right now. Unlock the MS7 Pass and it's yours immediately. So make sure you guys get it, because sometimes you're like, okay, I'm just going to wait, and then you just all forget about it. And since you already have the pass, might as well rank up. Might as well get all of those points, level up all the way to level 75 to unlock the beauty, which is the prime skin of a Granger, the Cosmic Finality. If you go even further, you can get the figurine. Like, again, you're unlocking the pass. Might as well go all the way.
No big, 150. 75, you get the skin in game. Double that, you take home this bad boy.
Every year they come up with a real good skin and a real good figurine, and it hits every single time. What I'm scared of is whether or not Aurora will be able to see the end of that tunnel, whether or not they're going to be able to bring it at least to a game 4, maybe all the way to a game 5.
Something that I do want to talk about here, because looking back at our notes, there's this what if, right? You were saying about the CC, but let's just assume they really wanted that. So they first pick up Sora and CC and then the Kalia, right? I feel like either CC or Kalia could have been swapped, because looking at the bans from Team Liquid, they were making sure that TNZ could not play the game. They banned out the Yusun as well as the Hardy, right? I kind of feel like for the upcoming game, you know that TNZ is one of your win conditions, and Pagu, honestly, is very decorated. Even though this is like his debut here, he still has a lot of picks in the room.
Yes.
I kind of feel like you got to prioritize something so that TNZ could do something. Even if they got the Hardy, even if it doesn't look as good, at least maybe Sanji will have a more difficult time with that Farsa, and maybe even the Claude would have been you know, having some difficult times. I think the Cloud will still survive, but again, it's all this what ifs.
Yeah, no, I think the big what if here, and most importantly, I think is the key, if you are going for Kalia, it needs to be paired. It's a dependent hero. It's not something independent. And I think that right now, Khalid is positioned amazingly in the meta now that we know for a fact that Hilda is going to get banned out pretty consistently overall. Cho, as we saw from Daddy JP actually pull off, again, is baiting out a lot of resources. But what if he wasn't allowed to do that? What if he was put down to at least, I don't know, let's say 60% of his HP when he makes those motions? Would that have alleviated the pressure? I would say so. And you still have the Raging Sandstorm for the Feathered Airstrike, because Farsa is a big priority for both sides.
Gentlemen, let me alleviate a little bit of the pressure on everybody's favorite fish girl, Kalia. I think that first phase was fine. Sora, CC, Kalia, very strong. I think it all went sideways when they kind of missed the boat on getting a combo with Kalia by picking the Zetian. So I'm going to die on this hill. Again, we can all just argue and look back with fondness. Hindsight is 2020. That Zetian should have been a Lunox. And then, I don't know if the Hayabusa would have still been good, but maybe that could have also been some way halfway through a fighter or a utility. The Guinevere was still on the board, but I don't know if that would be a good idea since she's been struggling in that role.
And they're already struggling in damage. I feel...
Lancelot, you could have been Lancelot too.
I don't know, it's really tough against the Fredrin overall. It's the utility jungle problem, right? It makes all assassins feel like, oh man, it doesn't matter how far ahead. If I make one mistake, I instantly die. So your supporting system needs to be there to initiate, or at the very least, bring out multiple problems, forcing TL to answer to them first and then follow down the list.
Or just ride it, just box you.
I kind of feel like part of the reason why they did pick up the Zetian is they needed confidence on Rosa, and Rosa using that Zetian did have an MVP performance against Long Red Giants, having a phenomenal game, kind of like him and carrying everyone can just do whatever, right? But again, context matters. The drafts is a little bit different. You're going up against a different opponent, but all in all, right now, this is going to be game 4. So unless Aurora Turkey is able to reset here, Team Liquid is just going to keep on moving on.
Yeah, that momentum, the building up to that sandstorm you see behind an entire cavalry charge. It is dangerous. You can't even breathe through the smoke and dust.
Have you ever seen a horse running backwards?
No, never in my life.
Exactly. So best believe, Liquid has found their momentum, Liquid has found their footing in this match. They know it works, they know how to press Aurora's buttons. That's the direction we're going. Now it's up to Aurora to tango with that.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to jump into the draft where there is a possibility this is going to be the final draft of this series. And the map is going back to Expanding Rivers, the map in game number 1 and 2, where it's notable that Aurora did have a pretty good time on this map. Now, TL, first pick again, Aurora, choose the second pick. And it looks like TL, they're not going to let go of this Leomord, and Aurora is not allowing Carl on that Fredrin again.
Yeah, understandable why they don't want to get hand over to that Fredrin, but they're also getting rid of the Hilda alongside it, leaving up the big question. Jushin, are you going to let it through or are you not going to let it through? Baxia, thank God, thank God. Get rid of
that bad. It's that bad.
I feel like they're okay with the Zetian because the Eve and the Farsa is open. So unless they just don't pick it, I don't know.
But the Jushin, the Jushin, it's been terrorizing the entirety of M7 from wildcards to the Swiss stage right here into the knockout stage. It's still dangerous.
The chef has been cooking. The chef is hot in the kitchen. I think the Zushin would be great to start up the road towards the series finish. If they don't pick the Zushin, what?
Back to Sora, I guess.
Oh yeah, this is... Nope.
All right. Now I'm expecting Farsa to be on this side of the map. Farsa, what do I pair it with? Is there anything that I need to be worried about?
Is there a prio jungle like a Yisun Shin? You want to take that away from Carl, but then it's like, there are other picks like the lands.
I think it's fine because your side lanes haven't been predetermined. If you show the Yishin Shin, you're only going to be able to reveal one other lane, but not exactly which of the side laners. And I think from Aurora's POV, getting the Farsa probably on red 3 makes the most sense.
Yeah.
So you're going for
Yishin Shin.
Sora Yishin Shin. What's another good one? I think you have to kind of show your roamer here, do you not?
So pick up the Cho early. It looks like they're going to pick up the Eve here. The Eve as well as the Sora.
Interesting.
Almost feels like they want to bait out TL to pick up that Yisun Shin, but I hope they have an answer.
Huh.
Yep, they can. If ever they do Yushin Shin here in blue
Uranus.
2 and 3, Uranus red 3. And then they don't have to stress it because at least they know that it's a Yushin Shin in the jungle. They have time.
Interesting. So it might be a little bit slower, right? Because as much as Eve is one of the best mid laners that we have so far in the current metagame, not as much burst as I would like to have, especially when you're trying to deal with Jushin. Because at the end of the day, your front line will suffer. Oh, there we go. The Harley is going to come out to try and bait out those spells. I love the fact that from the side of TL that they are going to go with Clock, but they're pairing it up specifically with the Raging Sandstorm to deal with the RWM and to make sure, hey, Jushin is just slow at clearing waves. Kali can support you in doing that without having to be so far forward.
And this is why we brought up the question. They should have probably picked up TNZ's hero early because, again, they gotta say it as it is. TNZ and Rosa, if they're having a good game, everyone else will have a good game. We saw Lunar having a good game, but not really able to impact that much. Not to say that he couldn't. It really just about these two members, Rosa as well as TNZ, they're critical in their victories.
So this is Aurora reclaiming their mid-trio's confidence and power. They ban out the Uranus. Liquid that takes out the Kalia. Already a very good combo, Kalia Harley. They're attacking the roamers.
I wonder if Aurora will go for, you know, something simple like a high loss, because we even saw SRG yesterday, even going up against a Claude, as long as you just keep on moving forward, slow everyone down,
yeah,
it's kind of okay.
So it's ban high loss or ban Gatot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Both will be
maybe even consider a Cho. I don't see the problem with a Cho right now because both Claude as well as Jushin are pretty comfortable picking up the Purify. So yeah, probably just Hylos Regato is your safest bet.
I think one or the other. I think we still need to keep, you know, things like Cho in play. Oh, the Akai ban for the side of Aurora. Kind of interesting that they want to get rid of that, knowing that the majority of their personnel so far can either dash in or out or have anti-CC.
Oh, Freya. Yeah. Forgot about the Freya here.
Good bans for the side of Coach RC.
Yeah, but again, Sora can be put into the gold lane, and then you just wait to see what Sanford is going to pick up, and then you just try to counter it. Esme is still open. Maybe they can take that away just to make sure the Eve is relatively safe.
What else? Oh, man. They need Peel. They need Peel no matter what. I think this Jushin is going to cause a lot of problems, especially if, you know, considering that TL at any point of time don't necessarily have to just prioritize their rotations around the mid lane. They could get JP to kind of invade early on just to make Harley's life a little difficult for the first couple of levels, and then we'll see what happens from there. CC revealed here on Red 4.
Not entirely sure about this one. What do you feel about this pick, Leo?
The CC doesn't reveal anything, but at least they're just hunkering down for the possible Valentina EXP lane.
Yeah.
So they're fine with that. But what does Carl TZ pick up? No Fred, no Boxia, no Akai. They dug in deep that far.
Barats.
Could you Lance? We were floating the Barats last night. I think it's a little too ridiculous. I don't think he's in meta like that.
Yeah, I don't think he's in meta like that as well. Man,
I both.
I'm really surprised that they went for the CC here. To me, it doesn't make sense because now you basically don't scale at all. This Arlet comes for free. You can basically punish all the melee heroes. Hayabusa for the side of TL. Interesting. I would have imagined that they would have gone for a different jungler, but I guess this works.
I get it. Again, the last good utility is Baratz. You just totally dodge it and play to try and kill that Harley, try and find that Eve when she's done with the RWM. The Lance is just gonna find it really hard, might even die to Deadly Magics.
I almost want to see a Minotaur here. Just make it so that TL fight and then you just fight back. Like counter engage instead of super engaging. Maybe hope the Harley can bait a few things out.
I don't know, the final match is different. This is interesting.
I mean, here's the thing. I play Kaja, and this matchup where you think you can get the Claude, but if the Claude already is channeling the Blazing Duet, it will still go through, and now with the Fighter Emblem and everything, you'll just be like, wait, that's not very smart of me.
What am I doing with this full health Claude?
Yeah, it's...
And who's the burst? Just Harley, you know?
It's really just for the Harley, and we're looking at the counter index. Aurora apparently is in the negatives at 1.3, which is on the higher side considering the majority of the matches we've seen so far is 0.05.
You know what? In all fairness, this is better than the Kalia situation earlier, because at least there's a combo. There's one combo. Is that enough to take us to Game 5? That's the question.
Well, gentlemen, I honestly do like Kaja. I don't know with this context, though. And with that, we're throwing it over to our casters with another interesting draft.
5 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, this could be the end of the line for Aurora Gaming. Everything in this game to equalize 2-2 and take us to game number 5. So they have to pull in all of the stops. They had to go for the risky plays and now the risky drafts.
Yeah. Literally pull in opponents because they went in for the Kaja, which
whip.
It is. But yeah, I do agree. I kind of miss seeing it too, but in this scenario, I might be a bit more iffy towards it because there are just so many people who could stand in front of you, and by the time you use your Divine Judgment, can still get away safely. That's the Arlot, that's the Khalid. It's a quick stand guard and the Vengeance.
I think we really got to keep our eyes on TNZ this match. I know that all of these picks look crazy, but for Aurora Gaming, they want to look for early game pickoffs. That's what they've always done. Once Pagu hits level 4, it might not be as defensive, like trying to catch Kaltizi when he comes in or trying to catch Oheb. It might be a much more aggressive Kaja here, looking to bring people back and keep our eyes on TNZ in those off lanes, looking for quick ganks.
I love the fact that Pagu always goes, pull yourselves together, dude. He's so confident in himself. He's so confident he'll be able to go for those pickoffs.
Yeah. So we might see him not being as hesitant whenever he tries to go for those Divine Judgments, and even those flickers surprises, because I think that's what's gonna really trigger a lot of the battle spells from Team Liquid, so TNC could be a bit more free to deal with the burst damage, because he's gonna be the main source of that at this point. You can't really expect to get much from your sides just yet. And now they're really trying to look for potential ways that they could make this or make his presence felt. But Oheb, I feel, is a bit too careful in the laning too. And we've seen how disciplined he played this Claude even in the previous game.
Yeah. I think, in a way, the Kaja pick actually kind of ruined a bit of what I was expecting. I thought, again, I had a similar opinion to Lafel. I thought it was going to be a Minotaur, a hard CC hero to come in as Roam, because I thought you would want to put TL onto more Purify so that your crazy poke, the assassin threat from TNZ could be more. Now it's that up top.
Magic onto Oheb. Oheb might not be able to get away from this one. He's gonna live though. The Deadly Magic wasn't enough. TNZ wants to try to finish it, but he goes too deep and he's taken out. First blood over to Sanji.
Sanji just literally followed him with the Lantern Flares. And he had no other way to get out. The Space Escape was already used just to pour out the damage for the Deadly Magic. But you understand why Aurora Gaming wanted that kill on Oheb so badly. It's just that it was a bit too desperate of an attempt.
Uh-oh. Siggy Boom. Flickers out. Kaltizi. Okay, doesn't get the quad shadow. It's all G. But yeah, again, right? Like, everybody has Flicker. And again, because Oheb, imagine if they had a hard CC, kind of like a, let's say like a Minotaur, that forces you to go Purify. Oheb might not have lived that. They would have just bypassed through it and he wouldn't have been able to space out the way he did. Now, that's another.
Pagu forced to use the flicker. He's gonna lock on to JP. TNZ comes in. Deadly Magic as well, but still just not enough damage from Aurora Gaming. RWM does come down from Rosa. No final shot on the JP. Team Liquid gets away clean.
It was just countered by the quick sand guard. And
Yep.
we did allude to this idea earlier on, but it's not an aggressive Kaja we're seeing from Pagu just yet. It's a more reactive, just taking whatever is available for the team. Kaja.
And when you have a Kaja, you need an insta-kill button. You need something to be like, all right, instantly now Oheb again up top. I don't think they're going to try to dive this, so Oheb should still be fine, yeah. But they don't have that. So, again, like, earlier the panel were concerned about, hey, what? Oh my god, what a steal there. But what are they going to do with this full HP Claude? What are they going to do with everybody? Like, they get Khalid is like, guys, okay, I guess he's just going to go and heal.
Yeah, and that's a Claude who literally first item prioed the Demon Hunter Sword, and not even any magic defense items, not even tough boots or not even a robe. He really just wanted to go for damage. Oh, wait.
Nice grab onto Sanford. Final slash though to response, and in comes Sanji and the rest of the team in a huge sandstorm on to Aurora Gaming. Sanford is taken out, the Lunar able to get the kill. JP as well. Carl Teasy finds Lunar, but it's a 2-for-1 right now. Pagu, Rosa, Tienzi back under the tower, but a decent trade for Aurora Gaming.
Yeah, really good. At least they were able to force it slightly under the turret. Rosa though, okay, there's no Ogi Shadow kill, so he will be surviving that. But yeah, it took a while, but at least Aurora Gaming were able to get the job done. That kill onto Sanford and JP are going to be very much worth it. And you see how the idea of forcing a fight in a place which is slightly favorable for you can actually do wonders for this lineup.
It was under the turret, so despite Sanford not being insta-killed, he was kind of forced to just go in to actually get more HP with a vengeance. And it ultimately got him to take way more turret shots than he should. And the fact that JP got a Raging Sandstorm was great. If it wasn't for Rosa, who already planted himself down with the real world manipulation, so much damage AoE onto them. So JP and Sanford, who were just trying to survive, got melted down by those taps.
Now we see they are going to be positioning first in this upcoming turtle. Lunar is there too, but he's getting poked down by Sanford here. Oh, they go for the setup.
Whoa! Oh, nice RWM on to Sanji, forced to flicker back. As Siggy Boom continues to attack onto Oheb. Oheb able to take out Lunar, and Carl smashes in with a shadow kill. But the group up saves them all together. Lunar down. Team Liquid come out with the extra win.
That was perfect from Kagu.
Yeah.
He got Sanji and still they didn't have enough damage, dude.
Yeah, this is a Jusin who is on a slightly tankier or a Brave Smite emblem, which you would recall was introduced quite a while ago or a while back, but that was just the Crimson Beacon keeping him safe there. And Kyle TZ, you cannot distract this guy. Yeah, you can't distract this guy.
I understand it now.
Yeah.
They pick up the Khalid, they see the Harley now. Shadow kill on Lunar.
Could be okay, able to respond. Back to Carl TZ. Oh, but he goes down. Licks back. Carl TZ doesn't have the range right now. Lunar is safe.
Back to the point though. I think I understand it now.
Understand what?
Wait, okay. Harley. Jumping around, right? There's already Khalid to handle it. You jump on the Harley, you win it out because you're a tanky boy. Then as you jump around to your previous hat,
okay,
Hayabusa comes in. So it's like they have so much mobility that it bypasses that escape tool.
Stanford once again with a huge final slash. In comes Sanji. The shifting clouds, but it's not enough. Rosa. Oheb taken out as Oheb threads through, but Siggy Boom jumps into the midst of it and takes out Sanji and Oheb. It's one, but in comes Carl TZ. The final hit on to Sanford. Siggy Boom still in the back line, 3-for-1. Aurora Gaming still wins out in these trades.
Maybe not choose fights that are in those positions, that are close or near to turrets of Aurora Gaming, where Rosa can just comfortably use the real-world manipulation, because that happened twice in a row now, but it was just a lot more valuable for Aurora Gaming this time.
Yeah, maybe choose your fights better, right? Like, I know you're Team Liquid and all, you know, you're like the final boss, but you still also have to respect the enemy team, I agree. That just felt like complete disrespect. Raging Sandstorm on Tienzi.
See, Magic Trick's back. Out comes the RWM, and Rosa catches 3 with the shifting clouds as well from Lunar. Carl TZ come in. He's looking for the shadow kill, but he's just stuck right now. Has to dash back. Sanford's gonna be the next on the block as Carl TZ falls next. And Aurora Gaming are looking to even the score.
By the way, the shifting clouds actually brought Liquid out of the real-world manipulation, but the damage was still enough for Aurora Gaming. Lunar got a triple, and that's gonna be a massive problem for them moving forward.
And it was just complete disrespect from Team Liquid. again, you have the mobility, but it doesn't mean you have to chase Tianzi like that. They use all their resources to go in, and they forgot completely how their composition was supposed to work. How Aurora Gaming could pick them off. Yes, they didn't have enough damage at the start of the game, but after those constant throws from Liquid, they definitely do now. Take a look at the replay again. Brother. Harley, Tianzi broke all of their ankles, and yes, they did get taken out of the RWM, but by that point, they were already so low. They were all already tapped down by Rosa.
Yeah, maybe leave the job to Carl TZ to finish things off. You could just do as much as you want to bait out skills from Aurora Gaming, because essentially because of your mobility, that's what you could really specialize on. You have so many ways to just bait resources and skills out of Aurora, specifically that space escape from Tianzi, if we're just really talking about shutting down the jungler of Aurora Gaming. But the way things are going are just really not looking good for Liquid, and the gold lead has already shifted over to Aurora.
With the gold lead, it's going to be very, very scary. Like Aurora Gaming's composition, this is the lineup that we were talking about. It is very risky. We didn't get to see a lot of it in the early game just because they lack that damage, but when they have the snowball, all of those little like weaknesses disappear. Now you have enough damage, whoever you go for in the Divine Judgment, and also it acts as a distraction for Tianzi to just go over to Oheb in the back line or even Sanji.
Not just that, but JP, this is I mean, the Khalid can be a risky pick as well, and once it falls behind like this, 0, 2, and 5, there's not much JP can do. He can bring in the big engage, but he's immediately shredded down, crowd controlled. There's not a whole lot of engage left. Now it really comes down onto Sanford to look for a big final slash or something of that nature. Team Liquid definitely needs to play all of this defensively.
I'm surprised the Divine Judgment didn't come through there. I thought they were just going to be like, all right, JP is walking over to us, let's go.
G.
Yeah.
For an angle, decides not to do it.
They want to deny this purple buff really badly. Okay, at least he gets
Boy, Tianzi! Oh, thank goodness he had the hat.
Out the Raging Sandstorm as well.
No, it's fine. Cooldown's very low there, right? So it's like, it's still a Sky Piercer for Carl. Did not notice. Let's take a look at the items.
Yeah, he's still slightly behind of Tianzi though, if it's just that. A bit of catching up to do here for majority of the members, but I think it's more emphasized on the EXP lane matchup. It's also mainly because of the triple kill, I guess, that Lunar did get earlier on in the top lane. But I think that's where we put a bit more importance on what Trek said about Sanford being the guy who could potentially turn things around for Team Liquid here. It's really that final slash onto the right target that could shift things a bit towards their favor.
Yeah. It really seems like for Aurora Gaming, coming into this mid-game, I thought there would be more physical defense items, but they're still going for like traditional build paths here. Even the Oracle straight for Lunar, despite not having any more healing from the rest of the team here. So, again, I would like to have that Pagu.
You're going to get pulled back. It's going to be enough to take him out. The final deadly match to come. Wow! And a beautiful RWM to keep TL at bay. They claim JP for their own.
That's a ZRWM, a zoning real-world manipulation. So well played, but now two big ultimates are down, and Team Liquid might want to pounce.
LTZ still holding the back side. Are they going to make an angle?
Okay. They might just be
Lunar!
for that. Oh.
Beautiful shifting clouds. Carl TZ's gone as Sigiboo jumps into the backside. A blazing duet from Oheb, but it is defensive. Pagu's looking for the next target, and Sanji's off the map as well. Sanford, one of the last two members standing, will not stand a chance. Aurora Gaming are taking this possibly.
Yeah, it's not going to come from Pagu. The second re-engage wasn't going to come from Pagu. It's going to come from the other members. Can be Lunar, can be Sigiboom. In that instance, definitely was Lunar. So Team Liquid, even despite the lack of real-world manipulation, couldn't really feel confident enough to look for the engage. Now they lose a base turret, and the Lord is in the hands of Aurora Gaming.
Oh my lord. And again, you see it. We were talking about it, right? What is the Khalid going to do when you're 0-3, when you're behind? Dude, he got melted. Pagu was just like, all right, I understand. Earlier, he really should have just gone for the Divine Judgment, but he played it safe. Then they realized, wait, we can actually just burst this guy like he's nothing. Psh, Divine Judgment goes in. They all go for the damage, and even that zoning ult from Rosa to save them from a possible flank angle from Team Liquid. It was beautifully done. Aurora Gaming, after game number 3 earlier, I really thought they had forgotten a lot of what their win conditions were. But they reset so good, and now with, again, a very interesting composition. As the panel said, Tianzi just loves it.
Yeah, this is terrifying. Pagu has the chastise pile drawn and also the fleeting time. So whenever they get a successful pickoff, it could be an easy round 2 for them. Worst case scenario for Team Liquid, and they have to rely on the way.
Why? Pagu? He flickered!
Oh!
Get pulled back. JP with the Raging Sandstorm. RWM is canceled. What? Clouds from Lunar. JP just can't get the kill as TNZ continues to creep forward. But Oheb backside with a Blazing Duet plus the winner crown, but still nobody drops just yet.
TNZ gonna go in. Sigiboom with the damage with the curtain call. Oheb able to flicker out. They defend.
Oh my goodness, Immortality pickups too were there. Team Liquid had to play it a bit safe, but that was a really commendable engage that we saw from them. Nonetheless, Aurora Gaming though, they already take out 2 base turrets and that's gonna matter a lot. But we've seen Liquid in this situation.
So despite the Pagu fumble on the Flicker Divine Judgment, it is still a win. They got 2 base turrets like Brigida just said earlier. So it's still gonna be really tough for Team Liquid to handle the waves here in the side. Aurora Gaming, this would have actually been the way for Team Liquid to punish Aurora Gaming. They need to stick together, right? Now, Team Liquid, how do they handle the waves in the bottom lane while Aurora Gaming constantly look for those pickoffs? Because if TL go and split their members apart, Aurora are just going to take either the 4v5 with a Flicker, now pull yourself together, already 40 stack for Pagu, very, very quick. Even though he messed up earlier, it's already going to be up for the next fight, right? So pickoffs will always be available, and Team Liquid will need vision, but none of their heroes can get them vision.
Yeah, that's why JP has to be a bit more careful in scouting the brushes here.
I do want to say I think Aurora Gaming maybe pushing a little too hard here. Needs to still keep it slow. It's still TL that you're up against. They do gain position. They wanted that pick off a second ago, but that could have been risky, so I like the fact that they backed off, gained position over the Lord.
Yeah. I really consider who Liquid are willing to send to the opposite lane to here, because ideally it'll be Carl TZ with a bit more of the mobility to get back somehow despite the nerfs on the Shadow of the Hayabusa. Oheb, it's not really coupled with the Lui, so there's no easy way to go for those opposite lane manages, but this is what makes it terrifying. Look at where Tianzi and Rosa currently are positioned across the map. You couldn't just send out anyone at this point to take care of the lanes.
Chastise Pauldron and the Melfic gun again. It's the pickoff call. TZ! Oh, he checks the bush, and they go for the sentry. They're able to reveal, they get that vision onto Aurora Gaming, but it's gonna be down for quite a bit now, and that's another window that opens for Aurora Gaming that starts to close off for Team Liquid.
Okay, they're gonna go for JP here. Sanford and Sanji.
Oh! Wasted out, a beautiful winner crown from Sanji. Carl TZ is looking for an angle now as well. Team Liquid making their way in. Pagu getting caught up by Oheb. Sigiboom taking some damage as well. TNZ's forced to flick back with a hat trick.
Yeah.
TL now has control over the Lord Pit.
They gotta go for it. Pagu, no Divine Judgment, RWM!
The end does come down. Pagu looking in as well. Carl TZ able to take the Lord though. And Pagu's shredded down, but a Blazing Duet. Now he does pop. JP in the backside looking for TNZ. Pagu there as well as Sigiboom and Sanji in the 1v1. Lunar with the shifting clouds, but may go down. Carl TZ taking this game into his team's hands.
JP with a double Sigiboom?
That's a shutdown.
Wants to cut all alone. I'm not too sure about the Sanford.
Okay, uses the flicker. He catches up somehow, and the final slash too.
Sigiboom just needs to try to buy time. Carl TZ's there with the shadow kill. Winter crown comes out, buying time for his team. It's 20-second death counters for Aurora Gaming. But the Lord, the game is back into a possible Team Liquid advantage.
And again, well played. Hey, I question it. Forgive me, I was not familiar with your game, Sigiboom. Amazing when the crown on the flicker. And now it delays Team Liquid from getting even more than they should have actually, right? 4,000 gold lead still. Pagu's gonna be up, Lunar's gonna be up. That really denied all of the full capitalization from Team Liquid. Now, Aurora can still breathe. They still have the advantage. Yes, Team Liquid, it's swinging back towards them, but they won't be able to crack a base turret open unless they get another good fight.
Yeah, and at least Pagu knows now that he has to be a bit more careful in terms of his choices.
Yep.
He has to check who has ways to actually still survive. Who has the Winter Crowns, who has the Immortalities before he actually commits.
Ooh, JP into the back. A nice final slash for the RWM comes out. Lunar still standing. Sanford goes down first as Pagu jumps into the middle to keep Team Liquid zoned away. The Lord does crash into the base. JP, Oheb, the Blazing Duet in the backside. Oheb! He takes out Rosa. Carl TZ. Sigiboom down. Team Liquid break through the base, and it's nothing but Pagu and TNZ. Team Liquid Philippines, the cavalry rages on! And the charge of the cavalry continue in the lower brackets.
Oh my goodness!
They bend, but they do not break.
We thought Aurora already had it. They were slowly finding the right targets. They were forcing the fights close to their turrets, and the real-world manipulations were always on point. And JP almost felt as if he couldn't do anything anymore.
Really got to give props to Aurora Gaming Turkey though, because they performed out of their minds in game number 4. It ended up being 3-1. But really, it's all about those little things, the experience that comes to the play, and the clutch factor of Team Liquid. It's always kind of their thing, you know, like they will look weird sometimes because they always take that gamble. Whether they're winning, whether they're losing, that early game was definitely weird for Team Liquid, but they made up for it with all those mechanical plays, man. Sanji, winner crown on the Divine Judgment, and then here, JP able to go in with Raging Sandstorm, baiting them to fight and just throwing hands.
Moab jumps into the back line here.
Yeah.
That's
Winner crown.
RLTZ.
Yeah.
Beautifully done by Team Liquid. Oh my lord, was that a beautiful performance from Team Liquid. And honestly, from Aurora Gaming Turkey as well, they did all they could. They pulled out all of the trump cards they had left. The Harley that was hidden. The combos, the risk.
Yeah.
The lineup rating didn't believe in him. But for a second, everybody did. Everybody who had their eyes on this match had a belief of like, Aurora, they could possibly take TL to game 5. They could possibly take down the Titans of MLBB in the lower brackets. But for now, we're gonna throw it back to the panel to dissect that beautiful game 4.
Going up against TL, that's the one thing you don't want to do. Once you caught them in their mistake, you kind of got to hold on. The moment you give room for TL to make a play, that's it. That's GG. And I don't know, man. Like, that was an amazing game coming in from both teams. But yeah, TL, just too good at this point.
Yeah, honestly, a big props to Aurora Turkey. Man, it's heartbreaking to see a team lose in this particular fashion, but their draft did not help. Didn't help too much in being able to enable them to do exactly what they want. And don't get me wrong, honestly, if we put draft to draft, I would say that TL has a lot more options overall, but they did throw just a little bit. They got a little too excited, a little loosey-goosey with it, and that gave Aurora the opportunity to potentially turn it around. However, it's about impact, it's about who makes that first move, and unfortunately, when Lunar misses the engage, it's an almost guaranteed win for the side of TL.
Impressive how Aurora made that absolute lineup work. Again, they need pickoffs, they need to play from there. Definitely put Team Liquid up against the corner, but macro genius is what Liquid played with here to be able to defend and hold out, to find those angles and go for the win.
Again, amazing play from Aurora, but again, this is elimination match. But for now, we gotta look at the winners here. Team Liquid still on the road for the Golden Road. We're gonna throw it over to the host for their interview.
Turkey Ace Champion have already made history as they set a new record finish for their region this M7. But now we unfortunately have to bid them goodbye. Thank you to Aurora Gaming, and we await your stronger return next year.
And now, let's welcome the final boss, Team Liquid!
Boys, Sanji, congratulations on winning another elimination match. And I'm not sure if you guys have actually noticed this, but many people has been looking at Team Liquid as the M7's final boss. What do you think about this, Sanji?
I think we're not the final boss. I think Aurora PH is the final boss because they improve a lot in M7, and I think UA and Light is the final boss in mid lane.
Oh wow, Hito is not the final boss. How about you, Stanford? Do you think you are the final boss for this one?
I think we're just challenger because we lost twice, and I think, yeah, let's just see what happens with the next games. But for now, it's not.
You don't think you're the final boss?
Yeah.
You don't think completing the golden road means you're the final boss? You're just a mere challenger, this M7, huh, Sanford? Okay, now, Sanford, I have to ask, so far, this M7, the MVP list is actually being dominated by EXP laners. But maybe coming from an EXP laner like yourself, could you tell us how important is the EXP role in this meta currently?
Well, I think personally, they are the one who set the tempo, and also like the one who will set the aggression in the early game. So that's why that role is really important for the early game.
Wow, set the tempo and the aggression is the key to win the game, right? So, Sanji, like you mentioned before, your rival, Aurora Gaming PH, has already advanced to the grand final. They said they really want to meet either your team or Selangor Red Giant. Is there anything you want to say to them?
Tagalogin mo, go.
Sa akin, parang wala naman ako masasabi sa kanila kasi kung gusto nila kami kalabanin sa finals, edi pipilitin namin yung sarili namin na makapunta sa finals. Kasi para na rin sa mga fans namin na pumunta dito sa Indo.
He said he actually doesn't have anything to say to Aurora Gaming Philippines. And if they do want to meet in the finals, they will do what they can do and do what it takes to get to the grand finals, because this is a tribute to all of the fans who traveled from the Philippines to come to Indonesia and support Team Liquid Philippines. And of course, what about you, Sanford? Is there anything you want to say to Aurora Gaming Philippines at all? And of course, to your fans.
For Aurora, wait for us there, and hopefully we'll meet there. And for the fans, thank you for the unwavering support, and you guys are one of the strength of Team Liquid, and hopefully we can make PH versus PH.
Wow, so see you guys there in the grand final. So thank you so much once again. Congratulations and good luck for your next match. And we will throw it back to our panel.
Thank you very much, Glenn, as well as Rose. And it's kind of weird because they were giving message to Aurora as they defeated Aurora, right?
Different Aurora.
Different Auroras, you know, one defeated Turkey and the one waiting in the grand finals is one from Philippines. And I'm not even going to wait for the item to talk about this. The Kaja look good because of the passive, where you paralyze your opponents, paralyze in the sense that you slow them down and then reduce their damage, which does give you quite a bit of advantage when it comes to the team fights. But again, if the positioning gets thrown off, and that's what Team Liquid really did, where they kind of force Aurora Turkey to be out of position, and then they just capitalize on that mistake. But as we're going to talk about that later, right now we're going to be looking at the MVP, our official gaming phone, Realme here, and it's going to be OHEB at 2, 2, and 8. Again, having an amazing performance. And all those engages with those damage, 91,000 total damage in this game.
Yeah, really not surprised that OHEB was going to be able to pick this up on this Claude. He was playing a strong laning phase, especially considering that Sigiboom had his number for a good number of games already. But every time OHEB gets his hands on this Claude, it's pretty much game over. The backline always gets destroyed. He seems to always find the angle. Better yet, I would have imagined that at some point he would have made the mistake of accidentally falling into the Divine Judgment. Always had Winter Crown on time.
OHEB's veteran wiles showing, definitely understanding how he is the team's main investment. Sure, some of y'all might be looking at that Hayabusa by Carl Dizzy as the MVP. Personally, that would have been my vote. But at the end of the day, none of this would be possible if OHEB did not hunker down and say, it's been a tough series for my team. I have to hold it out, especially since this go the distance. This went weirdly long, which is where I think Aurora kind of suffered. They didn't finish fast enough.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate we missed the highlight where the game really changed when Pagu tried to get a catch onto Sanji. Amazing reflexes with the Winter Crown. And then after that, it kind of did seem like Aurora Turkey, like, wait, hold on, what are we going to do here again? And then TL just caught them lacking. And we can also see OHEB shouting his love for Aurora.
Yeah, I mean, understandable as well, because I think that even for him, he understands that he was going to be targeted regardless. This entire series, they're like, okay, we beat him, we beat the Filipino sniper in lane, we're gonna win the game.
And I think that is the one thing that Aurora kind of got confused with. Lafel, you mentioned how, oh, that didn't work, now what?
Yeah.
This lineup is an absolute. It just does one thing very well, that is suss out targets, pick him off. If that doesn't work, what next? Sure, they converted well into punishing and taking down inhibitors, again, dealing permanent damage to that bottom lane, forcing Liquid to play a little more macro, have JP control lanes, vision, bait out certain things, and then Oheb to hold it. But at the end of the day, Liquid found their play across the map. That's what impressed to me. The fact that they did that, all the while bottom was bleeding out.
And here's the thing, right? As much as bottom was bleeding out, TL don't need a lottery ticket team fight. And that's the big difference. Aurora, oh, Luna needs to catch maybe 2-3 people in the team fight to actually make the engagement work. Pagu obviously focusing on high priority targets. And Sigaboom, every single time the current call comes out, it must catch 2. Those are so many factors that play into a lotto ticket in winning team fights compared to Liquid, where they can take their sweet time. Oh, we didn't hit everybody with the ult, not the end of the world.
And we gotta shout out Carl's veterancy here. I believe the entire team Liquid kind of figured out that there was a gang, there was a trap being set inside of their own jungle, and then they snuff it out. That's a very good indication to show that the players weren't autopiloting the entire time. Their minds are always aware. It's like, okay, the map is being a little bit too quiet. They might be in this bush, quad shadow, okay, they're there, you shut down the play. It really does seem that Team Liquid was able to win this one because, in a sense, they can see the future by remembering the past. With all those games, they know what kind of setups is being made, and then they just prevent it from happening.
Unironically, if we're talking about reminiscing and having a little bit of nostalgia, I will say that if Aurora Gaming PH was showing us the multitude of metas that has grown over the M series, here the mechanical difference shown by TL truly is impressive. Fast reaction times, blind guessing where people are, similar to how, Carl TZ was still doing that during M2.
Well, honestly, gentlemen, thank you very much for breaking down this series. But here's the thing. We have one more best of 5 after this. It's going to be Alter Ego going up against Team Spirit. So that's going to be an amazing match. Also an elimination match. We're going for a break, but when we return, it's going to be that best of 5.
Pro, M7 official gaming foam. Trying to push it, they're running out. It's Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold. Fairy's champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines all. You play, we carry. Realme M7 official gaming phone, forged for those who create miracles, the ultimate artifact of mastery. Every cheer from an army of believers shapes the determination of a champion. The Visa champion journey is reserved for those who never stop believing. When united, they become something greater. A legacy of the M Series, a home for every champion to stand eternal. This is the Hall of Champions.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Let's try our first game.
Okay.
Oh. Just ling, just ling, just ling, ling.
Ling, just ling, just ling, just. Ling, chow, ling, bail, chow, bail, ding. Uy.
Chow, ling, chow, ling, chow,
Go.
If link, clint, glue, link, clint, if glue.
Glue, clint, ling, just. Glue, gourd.
Chick, clean, ling, if just guard.
Oh.
Gato, test me, ayaw mo sabi. Ay, balik.
Ganda tayo sa kaya ba yan? Bali pa naman. That's it? Bali ako yan.
Before we play the video, so this is ready?
Ready for the video?
Mortality right now. CW to be brought back to the team right now. Is a regular Sascorp. We'll be hours away from by Kyrie. CW pops in with an nature. Able to dish out some damage. Kill. The base is wide open. But it's going to be cleared out. Sans in the back doing some damage.
Oh.
Mortality's falling left and right. AP Brent losing members. Now teams with the patient by break. Base! An implosion! And just like that, the sky tank descend from the skies back to the Philippines.
First question.
What time everyone got white out? Ready? Same time?
3, 2, 1.
22:10.
22-0 na naman.
This one is the video end. 22:09. Oh, 1 second apart. Oh, 1. 0-1.
3, 2, 1.
3-1-11.
1-1-13.
Let's go! 3-1. Asif yung pala yun. Go, lucky shot! Wala, yung ito masyado
I just said randomly. I don't know.
1.
Super Marco. Ew. Oh my God! Yun na yung sasabihin ko sa ni, kaso di ako sure eh.
Oh, you remember this? Oh,
3, 2, 1.
View and who? Ogwen?
So, na lang.
View and Ogwen.
The answer is wrong.
Few and KTZ.
Correct.
I see the KTZ. So, no die, 3-0.
Doing some damage. Mortality's falling left and right. AP Brent losing members. Now teams with the patient by break. Base! An implosion! And just like that, the sky tank!
Ay, yeah, Pip. Ogwen.
Okay, time's up.
6 got killed, right?
3, 2, 1.
I'll say the player's name, right?
Yeah. Yes.
First is View, Flap, Marco, Ogwen, Caldizi.
It's wrong.
Okay. Few, Marco, Flap, Ogwen, Kyle.
Nice, bro. Tama sila.
Hey, Poke! You use your brain, right? You Marco Flap? You didn't have
Wow.
23, easy win.
Bye!
Welcome to the M7 Carnival, legend. You traveled all the way to the land of dawn? Don't worry, we'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends, filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA, and history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta, so come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the Rewards Arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams, exclusive drops, and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoPay for your food and drinks. The Magic Map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you to play, explore, and wander. Don't miss out on exclusive gifts ready for visitors worth over 2.5 billion rupiah, including M7 limited edition swag bags, exclusive merch, in-game chests, and special skins. Are you ready, Legend? Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet you at the M7 Carnival.
Rise beyond greatness and reignite your star. Come then, embrace the struggle. Hold on. Let it become your strength.
Yeah.
Let's try our first game.
Yin, sun, yin. San, yin, san.
Yin chit, yin san chit. San yin san chit san.
Yin chip, joy, sun, chip, yin. San, joy, chip, yin, joy, san, chip.
Chip if to bring out. Will if tiptoe.
Gatot, Esme, Gatot. Palen. Gatot, Esme, Haya, Valen, Gatot, Haya. Uy! Gokil! So good you So good.
So now, before we show you the video, we'll show you the hints or the tips first.
Ready?
Ready for the video?
Well, pushing those lanes, cutting those lanes the best he can. TZ on the hunt though, not gonna let him invade any longer. Wait, he's not out of the water yet. Go! The jukes coming out, the retribution though, they're gonna be looking for him. The shadow kill comes out, he's got no backup just yet. Kyrie the bomb, the weave! How does he escape? The divine judgment comes out, but Yawi with a set, and Kyrie goes back. Give the grab a kill, everybody's low. Massive play from Kyrie. Sonic Esports, how is he doing it? Kyrie!
Nói được tay anh xem. Not yet.
Not yet.
Ready for the buzzer? 3, 2, 1.
Wow. Starter 3, hour 5. Between this time or like this? I'm not sure.
3, 2, 1. How many seconds?
I think. Yeah.
Answer is wrong.
We open the choice and by 3, 2, 1.
B.
B.
It's okay. Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Kill, death. Can I just say it or?
Yeah,
should I?
you can write down.
Kill, death, assist. Oh, part 2, 14. So close to the 14. Ah.
I have a small question.
Yo.
3, 2, 1.
Spoil. 1-0 to hero. What?
Answer is wrong.
Answer is Cho.
Also wrong.
Wait, he's not out of the water yet. Go! The jukes coming out, the retribution though, they're gonna be looking for him. The shadow kill comes out, he's got no backup just yet. Kyrie the bomb, the weave! How does he escape? The divine judgment comes out, but Yawi with a set, and Kyrie goes back. Give the grab a kill, everybody's low. Massive play from Kyrie.
I think this. Yeah.
And by. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it's not like.
The answer is correct.
Thank you all players. One team get 15 marks, one team get 30 marks. The reflex king is Team B.
Bye.
Hi guys, we are Nona! And we are here on our Sizzle music video shoot with MLBB! Day 1!
If you know the fact about me, I've been playing MLBB since high school. So it's been about 10 years now. Wow. And I can't wait to see my music video with Mobile Legends.
I feel like as Nona, as a group, we've never done a song like this before, and we've never done a collaboration with a game like this before. So it's definitely a first time for everything, but it's opening up a new side of Nona that we've never tried to venture in. So it's really fun. It's exciting, and it's just something new for all of us in the team. Yeah, but it's really fun so far.
So we're going on a date. Bye. Bye. No! Oh my God!
Freebies on the bar, but I let them look. When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch us sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they're trying to get past me.
Hi everyone, I'm Shaz from Nona. I'm gonna talk about the choreo a little bit here. So this choreo is quite fast. I feel like it's one of our song that is it's actually probably the fastest, because it's probably the fastest BPM song that we have so far. But I hope you guys like it. I'm so excited to share this to everyone, because it's a different side of Nona that we haven't shown. It's a little bit more cool than like feminine. So yeah. And then wait for Christy's signature move, because she's doing a little Gatot Kacha impersonation. So look out for that.
0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me.
Yes, and we're ready for today. It's a completely new set with AC. Yes,
No more sunburn, but
no more sunburn.
When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Just sizzle, got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this drop go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Got me wild and free. Now watch us stay fly. Doing it like I do. If you're rolling with me, the best team that unites. When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch me sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle.
15 Pro, M7 official gaming foam.
Trying to push it, they're running out. It's Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold. Fairy's champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines all. We play, we carry. Realme M7 official gaming foam, forged for those who create miracles, the ultimate artifact of mastery. Every cheer from an army of believers shapes the determination of a champion. The Visa Champion journey is reserved for those who never stop believing. When united, they become something greater. The legacy of the M Series, a home for every champion to stand eternal. This is the Hall of Champions.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
our first game.
Okay.
Jakarta, Indonesia, the battle will start here in the M7 World Championship. Let the world see us.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the M7 World Championship knockout stage. And introducing to the stage are your hosts, Glenn, Victor, Rose, and Eterna.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the M7 World Championship knockout stages. It is Rose alongside Glenn and Eterna. And of course, I know everybody in the building is looking forward to the upcoming match between Alter Ego Esports and of course, Team Spirit. But before we even begin the most exciting part of the day, I actually have a surprise for both of you.
What do you mean surprise?
Surprise? What kind of surprise, Rose?
Well, guys, you know that in Mobile Legends, every big play begins with small moves. Am I right, Eterna?
Okay, I guess that does make sense, right? I mean, early rotations, perfect upgrades, tiny decisions also impact the game to a big win.
Exactly. Well, today, someone special is here to celebrate those wins. It is none other than your chaotic, fluffy blue buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for V from Visa! So cute! So cute, really adorable.
Wow, so fluffy.
Visa is the official payment partner of the M7 World Championship, keeping your unlocks, upgrades, and top-ups fast as well as secure. And V is here representing that. A fluffy reminder that every step in your journey matters.
You know what, Glenn? Don't you think V is just so adorable?
Yes, it's so cute.
Now, V, we heard that you're actually shaped like a card. Can you show everybody in the arena?
V spinning! V's a rectangle!
He's so cute!
Super cute, look at that, the fluffiest card in esports history and the ultimate IRL skin.
We are going to play a game. V, let's see if you know the role in MLBB. Three of us will going to say our favorite roles and we are going to see how well you know it. Are you ready, V?
Okay, V's ready.
Looks ready.
Okay,
ready.
let's start with my favorite role. A gold laner. Ooh. That's such a classic archer pose. We love the role that can dodge attack and also make fast move. Go, V.
Okay, my turn.
Okay, you first.
V, look at me.
Rose first.
My favorite role is jungler, so what can you do, V? Oh. He's fast. He's showing that he's very furious, going around the map. And you know what? I think I can definitely count on V as a jungler to make sure we get all those objectives in game.
Absolutely. But since you guys got your runs, I wanna choose one. Wait, what's left? What? Roamer. Okay. Oh, he's protecting me. He's protecting
Like a
me.
tank.
Yes, he's protecting you like a tank. I love that. I think he thinks, hey, Eterna's so cute. We gotta protect her.
Oh man, he's so cute. What is it, V? Sorry, what? What? Group hug.
Group hug?
All right.
Let's do it.
Okay, group hug.
Group hug. Oh my goodness, that is so fun. So, to everybody in the arena, did you guys think V did a good job?
Gimana guys? V bagus nggak ngelakuinnya?
Mana suaranya?
Bagus?
Okay. Now, guys, because you've all been such an amazing crowd and because we gave his 100% very chaotic effort, we are giving out 50 exclusive special gifts from Visa. We have 58, Eterna.
All right. I'm hearing the chants from the crowd, but I need your help because I want to know which side of the arena is the loudest. Eterna pengen denger di mana bagian arena yang paling. Oh, thank you. Oh, ini kita oke. Yang paling bisa semangat, oke? Jadi Eterna butuh bantu teman-teman sekalian ya. Kalau misalkan Eterna udah ngitung 3, 2, 1, kita sama-sama teriak V. Ngerti nggak? Pada ngerti nggak? Ngerti ya? Oke, kita coba. Let's try. 3, 2, 1. Kurang semangat.
You
Coba
can
lagi.
do louder than that.
Let's try again. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I think it was from this side.
I
Yes,
think this
it's
one
from this side. V,
loudest
do you
one.
agree? Yeah.
Usher,
V said yes. V said
the
yes.
special gift.
He said yes. Who wants gifts? Angkat tangan. Raise your hands. Okay. I'm gonna throw mine.
Oh my God, sorry.
You know what? We're gonna go that side too.
Yes. You're
Okay.
gonna go there.
Eterna masih ada satu. I still have one more. Okay. Ha! Yay!
Thank you very much, Eterna, for that help. And of course, thank you to all of the MLBB fans here in the arena. And of course, V, thank you so much because just like V, with Visa, you can be the champion you want to be.
And if you guys want to see more of V, you can catch him at the M7 Carnival. And for now, let's begin the final match of the day. It's Alter Ego Esports versus Team Spirit. Let the world see us!
Shout out to V, but let me just say, I kind of feel like we deserve the group hug considering all the languages that we've done. I mean, like the ones that V has done, which, by the way, since we're all here, let's reintroduce our casters because you guys did an amazing job in the previous series. Still got Brigitte, Trex, as well as Mirko. Now, here's the thing. We're going to look at the matchup Alter Ego going up against Team Spirit here. Now, Briggs, I got to ask you, right? We talked about Leo Mord, one shot, still has a 100% win rate. Yasuke, though, during the Swiss stage, looked amazing on that Leomore. What do you think are the chances for Alter Ego and Team Spirit? Which side are you leaning on?
Ooh, I'd say for both of them.
We're on AE side, by the way, just let you know.
Yeah, that's why I'm
careful.
more careful, you know. But I think for both of them, or at least being in the lower bracket in general, demands so much in terms of evolution and improvement and addressing what needs to be addressed. But particularly for these two, I don't think that's going to be that much of a difficulty for them. They've been through so much. We've seen Hiko. I think Hiko significantly improved as well. And all the more for Alter Ego. I don't think you could compare them to how they were last MPL ID Season 16. So I guess who has the better advantage of evolving in this series? Personally, I might give it to Alter Ego.
Oh, now here's the thing, Trex, even Sanford said the EXP is so important at setting out all those early aggressions. Nino and Kid Bomba, I gotta say, when they have playmaking heroes looking amazing, what do you think of their chances here?
Kid Bomba has been a monster overall. He's been one of the major parts of the team. I think a lot of us had our eyes on One Shot and Hiko, but for me, Kid Bomba's been the star of the team this event. But Nino as well, in terms of overall, in my eyes, has just been a little less shaky at times. For me, I definitely give my favoritism over to Nino, over to AE. But Team Spirit, I love that you use the word evolve. Team Spirit could evolve into a final form and maybe get the dub.
Mirko, you know AE more intimately. So is there anything that you want to see or you don't want to see from Alter Ego for this matchup against Team Spirit? Because again, it is an elimination match.
I think at this point, I really want to see more from Alter Ego, right? Like, we've seen a lot of different picks from them. Again, they've played the Freya. They actually found the counter towards the Claude a couple of times in the Swiss stage. But I think right now, we have to see the refined version that Coach Zephyr was talking about after losing to Aurora Gaming Philippines, right? Because Coach Zephyr said, notoriously, that we needed a loss in the knockout stage to get us to wake up. A big reality slap into the face, that should be enough to get Alter Ego back up.
Well, thank you very much, gentlemen and lady. Your opinions have been duly noted, but now I'm joined by my panel, Leo as well as Gideon. And right now, we gotta talk intimately about both teams here. Clash of the frontliners. We heard from Trex. Nino has been looking amazing this entire M7. What do you think about the matchup here, Leo?
Nino is big in Indonesia. He's a journeyman, and here this journey brought him in front of his hometown, playing on the world stage. But he's going up against Kid Bomba, my avatar, as the spokesperson, founder of Kid Bomba International, Bombanatics Group. It's the unofficial, but he recognized it. I think he's finally better now, literally. I'm actually neighbors with him.
Oh yeah?
2 doors down. And he was all smiles. So I'm looking forward to see this Kid Bomba fresh off of a 3-0 win.
As much as I love Kid Bomba, I feel like there's a lot of similar parallels between both Kid Bomba and as well as Nino. Hyper charismatic, big playmakers in their own right. Give them a damage dealer and you get that crowd cheering.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Even Mirko said Zephyr wanted some kind of loss in the knockout stage so that they can have this awakening. And they lost against Aurora Philippines, which now they are in the grand finals. What do you think would be the good thing here of them losing to Aurora Philippines and now going against Team Spirit?
I think awakening is a process that takes more than just one loss. They'll have to look at how the rest of the field looks like and trying to encapsulate how Team Spirit evolves is very different. The way Team Spirit plays and changes through the years is not just their metagame. The metagame is fluid. I think it's in their play. So this is the tightest they've ever been in the M7 world stage. I'm just gonna have to wait until we see them go play. That's where I'm at.
Well, gentlemen, here's the thing. We're gonna be talking about the plays a little bit more later because honestly I'm looking at the drafts as well because AE brought that Minsitar. Didn't work out, but for now, as we're gonna invite the teams over to the stage, let's check out this video before we start the fight.
Hey everyone, it's Eterna here with Kid Bomba as well as Nino. Now, boys, gotta ask, who do you think is the best EXP laner in M7?
Kid Bomba maybe?
Is that an honest answer or is it just because he's beside you? Harus jujur.
Jujur, karena dia sering juga main di internasional, jadi kayak bisa dibilang dia experience terbaik juga di M7 ini.
Yakin ya Nino ya? Lock ya?
Lock.
Okay, what about you, Kid Bomb? Who do you think is the best XP laner in M7?
Cram or Nino?
Cram or Nino? Who's better, Cram or Nino?
I don't know. We would have to see them play each other.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. So he's undecided between Cram or Nino. All right, that makes sense. Now, I have a question. Who do you think is better? Boleh ulang nggak? Ulang. Yeah, retake this answer.
Ya, karena dia sering masuk internasional juga, jadi kayak bisa dibilang kandidat terkuat juga. Ya mungkin bisa dibilang best XP lane di M7.
Okay, so he thinks that Kid Bomba is the best XP laner because he does a lot of international appearances. So he's gonna stick to that. He said he's honest. So we're gonna ask Kid Bomba now, who do you think is the best XP laner?
For me individually, right now it's Cram or Nino because they have really good mechanics, in my opinion, and they look strong in laning.
Okay, good mechanics, strong in laning as well. All right, so either or, if you had to choose, do you know who you would choose?
Probably Cram because he beat me twice already.
Okay, so shoutouts to Cram. But what do you think about the meta right now? Do you think the meta favors you, Nino?
Apa tuh?
Metanya itu cocok nggak sih buat Nino?
Cocok banget, bisa main tank, bisa main assassin, bisa main fighter, bisa main mage, semua bisa.
Jadi seneng ya?
Seneng banget.
What about you, Kibomba? Do you think the meta favors you?
I really like it. There's a lot of different heroes that you can use in XP. You can use Valentina against certain heroes. You can use Yuzong. You can use Arlott. You can use Uranus. So it's really nice.
Okay, so it's a little bit more flexible, and I think these two really love the meta right now. But I do want to know what your first impressions of each other are. So, pertama kali kamu lihat Kid Bomba, kamu tuh first impressionnya apa sih?
Excited banget karena ya biasa nonton di handphone kan dia. Sekarang bisa ketemu, jadi kayak semangat banget sih, pengen kasih tahu skill yang aku punya aja sih.
Okay, so he was really excited because usually he only gets to see you on screen, but now he gets to finally face him, so he's really excited about this. What about you, Kid Bomba? What was your first impression of Nino?
For me, not only in scrims but also in tournament, he played really well independently. So I'm happy to play against him because it's a good opponent, and I always love a tough fight.
Okay, he loves that tough fight. So it's going to be exciting to see how this matchup goes later on, ladies and gentlemen. But before we end this, we want to know if you have any wishes to one another, because we both understand that this will be an elimination match. So whatever the results, do you have any wishes for one another? Apapun hasilnya, kamu punya message nggak sih atau pesan atau mungkin kayak impian gitu buat Kid Bomba?
Impian ya yang pasti cuman kasih pertunjukan yang terbaik aja sih, karena ya dia main buat bawa negara dia dan aku juga buat bawa bendera sama negara aku sendiri, jadi ya kasih yang terbaik aja.
He just wants to give the best and make sure that they both give the best because they are both representing their countries at this M7, so please just give the best. What about you, Kid Bomba?
Let's have no regrets.
No regrets. All right, with that, thank you once again, boys, and good luck, and we're throwing it back to the panel.
Amazing interview, and we can see the respect coming in from both teams. Kid Bomba saying, let's have no regrets. I got a lot of those, but you know, we're going to talk about that later during my own therapy session. But both EXP saying like, yeah, you're strong, I'm strong, Cram's in the conversation as well. What do you think about the interaction there? Like, Nino shouting out Kid Bomba saying the best, despite all the other EXPs that's here.
I mean, I think that EXP laners all fall within the same category. We keep the trash talk in the game, but outside of it, it's all about mad respect. It's all about understanding the hardships, because the EXP lane is very expressive compared to every other lane in the game that we've seen so far. We don't have help like the mid lane. We don't have that range like the gold lane. So we have to be so honest when we fist fight our opponents.
Yeah, it's kind of like, like outside we're gentlemen. But once we get in the ring, just hit them up, which I hope for both EXP laners, they actually get expressive heroes, things that has a lot of ways to actually start the fight and not just be like,
oh wow, Esme versus Glue again.
Or Uranus.
Uranus, yeah, so much fun.
You guys can speak for yourselves. I'm a jungler. So what I think will happen is people are going to avoid Yi and Shin so we don't see Uranus.
Well, we're going to see what the junglers will pick up, because right now, as we're waiting for the teams to come in, let's check out this video highlight and then invite them in.
In the past, I've always had tough matches against Indonesia, and I'm 5 against Geekfan, and I'm 6 against TLID, and then I'm 7 against Onyx. I'm really excited to face them, because I know that the arena is going to be packed when we would play.
We have like more difficult bracket than last time. We have bad preparation, and we just need to work in this match.
Apa yang terjadi, mungkin bisa dibilang kita kaget sama stage baru, suasananya kayak agak beda gitu loh. Jadi kayak bisa dibilang kayak telat panas atau enggak, yang mentalnya agak goyang. Selama ini mereka baru adaptasi kali ya sama meta-meta lawannya kan. Itu juga bisa jadi salah satu faktor kekalahan kita. Kekalahan pertama yang pasti ya sakit. Sebelum-sebelumnya kan lagi hoki. Perjuangan kita tuh kayak gitu. Aku nggak percaya sebenarnya. Untuk jadi satu-satunya perwakilan Indonesia mungkin pressure-nya lebih naik lagi ya. Soalnya kan kita satu-satunya harapan Indonesia kan. Gue ngerasa kayak keinget aja gitu sih pas MSC 2025 kemarin kan, yang ada di duluannya.
The Red Giants will remain!
Ultraga is a decent strong team, and they doing well during this M7. They understood meta better than everyone.
I don't think they got lucky, to be honest. They had their strategies, teams have read them. We are not an exception.
Buat lawan tim Spirit ya yang pasti kita lebih hati-hati karena emang Kid Bomba juga jago kan.
They like to fight. We can take advantage of AE. We're also always ready to fight. So let's see who's gonna fight better.
Next match will be very important versus Ultraga. We need to beat them so we can broke our course and get higher than top 4.
Buat Kid Bomba dulu pernah taunting temen aku dan sekarang kalau bracket taunting aku.
Well, big talk comes now, but later when we'll play, we will see who's gonna talk.
Will Team Spirit eliminate the hometown heroes, or will Alter Ego end their run for the top 4?
This is the last hope for Indonesia, but now their opponents, the Fearless Dragon. Now both teams are on stage fighting for tournament life. This is going to be Indonesia's last hope to stay in the tournament. But against the fearless dragon, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. And now introducing the coaches, Coach Coldstar for Team Spirit, and for Alter Ego Esports, it's Coach Zephyr as well as Stick. With them is the M7 head referee Gary to ensure the integrity and the fairness of the tournament.
These athletes on this stage are playing for tournament lives. A best of 5 to determine whether they move on or whether they go home.
And right now, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for both teams here. Alter Ego and the Team Spirit as they're doing their fist bumps.
Good luck to both of our teams here as they put everything on the line. All stakes at an all-time high. Here at Indoor Stadium Senayan, our crowd will give only the best for both of our competitors.
And now looking at the lineup here for Alter Ego, we got Nino, Yasuke, Hijime, Alec, as well as Arfi. And again, in terms of their performance this tournament, it has been quite amazing, but I am looking at Arfi just to see what other heroes that he might be using here going up against Team Spirit.
Based on what we've seen so far, I mean, the fighter gold lane has been something that Alter Ego was able to spot out early on within the tournament, and I think it has really helped them. However, now that everybody else is kind of caught up to what the tournament meta looks like, I feel like he can do it, but we've seen drafts take away those fighters, and eventually Claude just becomes an inevitable problem.
What I want to see him play are mages. Are they able to flex out a Lunox? Maybe even the old reliable Harith? Because I know Hiko can do that. And since Hiko has proven that Hiko Mania has started indeed here in Jakarta, Indonesia, this is where the play evolves. It's not in the draft. I know what they're capable of playing, but I want to see how high he can take his GPM. He's #1 in gold laners at 755. Folks, consider how low that is for a #1 stat. 755, we're not even breaking 800.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of parallels that can be drawn from both Alter Ego and Team Spirit. Both teams really like to fight. However, there's a lot more discipline coming in from Team Spirit. There's a cleaner shape to the way that they fight compared to Alter Ego, which seems a little messy, but you heard it from Kid Bomba themselves. They were ahead of the meta. They had a strategy despite it looking a little mean.
Right now, in terms of the lineup here, guys, I feel like the Team Spirit, they have really figured out the meta, because throughout the Swiss stage, Hiko was on mostly Granger, but now we can definitely see him really embracing a more of a fighter kind of mentality, bringing in the Freya, the Valentina, going up against that Sora, and of course, if the Sora is open, he will be picking it up for himself, where we can see that Alter Ego, they're trying to counter-ish the meta, which so far hasn't really worked out, but then again, it was against Aurora Philippines, so there's kind of a lot of things that has to be put into context there.
Yeah, I think #1 is the fact that when AE take a fight, it's a bit of a coin flip, and I think they're willing to risk those probabilities and odds without the information. Aurora PH exposed that, saying, hey, if you don't have enough information, you are making a miscalculated or a misinformed attack.
Which is why I think Alter Ego is not countering the meta. Reading into how that series against Aurora PH went, they lost 3-1, and that one game they won, there was very little counterplay. It was literally just them running through the Northern Lights. So, in my humble opinion, if they want to win in front of their home crowd here, a hostile crowd against Team Spirit, they have to play their game. Play aggressive, play fast, play strong, and if you're going to lose one lane, may it be Arfi's, accept that fact, win everywhere else.
I think if they're going to win, it's leaning more towards where Yasuke and Hijime are going to play, right? And on the opposite end, it's One Shot and Sunset Lover. Both of them have been playing an outstanding level of just general consistency overall. We don't see too many mistakes being made from both of these players, which is why there's so many similar parallels. They position hyper aggressively. One Shot alongside with Yasuke don't miss too many opportunities when they have hyper mobile assassins on the map.
I gotta say I'm looking at Sunset Lover as well. Again, having that Valentina going out against Yangon Galacticos over 200,000 damage, only dying once, and that one death was because he was kicked by a Cho, and then that's it. Imagine having a mid-range mage and only dying once because you got kicked. That's it.
I think those are going to be the aces up their sleeves. If we're talking about mid lane, Hijume versus the consummate professional, the veteran among them all, the Greco-Roman wrestling veteran. That is Sunset Lover, the Valentina for the latter, and the Lilia for the former. Hijume, if they end up in a fist fight in a telephone booth, just to put it into context, he should be prepared to play the Lilia.
Yeah, and here's the thing, because again, like Merc even say he wants to see a little bit more coming in from Alter Ego. I actually feel like, especially in the Swiss stage, the draft is actually pretty solid. I feel like it's really just on that macro mechanics, especially when it comes to those decision making. Because Nino, as great as he is, as expressive as he is on those EXPs, it's just something that EXP as well as roamers really have to keep in the back of their head. When you engage for a fight, are you engaging so that your team can win, or you're kind of sabotaging your own team's chances?
Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? I think AE is one of the very few teams that we saw where it feels like, oh man, they're kind of fighting for no reason, and then you realize that battle spells were the priority rather than just the lives of their opponents. And I think that coming into this match, that's going to be the real difference, right? The battle of attrition. Who can hold on to their spells longer? Who can find more impact than just the 1-for-1? They need 2 to 3-for-1s.
Well, right now we are jumping into the first draft here, and it's going to be dangerous grass, where again here in the M7, quite fast games, and considering both teams really like to fight, I'm guessing both are pretty happy with this map.
They're going to be real happy. Hilda might be a little bit of an issue, but we'll see whether that's even going to get banned out. We're already gone to the second bans. Fanny, Leomord for the side of Cold Star, Zephyr already gaining rid of the Grok.
It's clear that in the Fandom War, Team Spirit will be losing both in stadium and online. Indonesian fans are rabid, but they can make up for it by calling the shots from blue. They see Kalia is banned, so what's left out here? Team Spirit can still access their Farsa. They can still access the Eve and the Zushin. That seems to be a powerful trade both teams are looking at.
Ooh, Uranus banned here for the side of TS.
I mean, like, good. Also, it shows that maybe they're thinking of a Yi Sun-shin, or they're baiting AE to take that Yi Sun-shin. But I'm just saying, good. At least I know that both Nino as well as Kid Bomba, they're gonna be, you know, using more exciting heroes. I just put it at that.
I mean, this also opens up the possibility of Esmeralda even going into the gold lane, because Sora is going to be such an inevitable problem, right? I don't see Zephyr letting the Zushin go for free, so that's going to get banned, and I would assume that TS might even consider putting Hiko back on that Sora, assuming, oh, you know what, never mind, if Baxia is going to get banned out, give it to him.
Which is pretty interesting, considering that we don't see a lot of Baxias coming in from one shot, so maybe it's just a throwaway ban. And now they do ban out that Jushin. Farsa Eve is still open, but this should be a Sora pick to take away from Hiko. But again, he could use that Valentina.
I think right now, considering everything that has happened now that Zushin is there, Sora loses just a little bit of value, right? As much as the quote-unquote anti-CC, it's very additional. And I love that AE immediately. All right, you want to play Zushin? How about we create a box of influence, and we have somebody who can get in and out while still having CC immunity.
Okay, I'm a little worried. This Guinevere is definitely a very effective weapon. 100% win rate for Yasuke. I mean, played once. But what are they thinking? Why are they picking this so early?
The end of one thing.
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. And Gideon did call it where they're going to be picking up the Esmeralda. And at this point, maybe the Sora is not that big of a priority, which is going to be pretty weird, because so far it has been basically 100% contention, you know, pick ban. You don't want to go for the junglers here, and it looks like they are. They're taking out the Yi Sun-shin.
I don't know if they're trying to sell the idea that this Guinevere could potentially go into the roam.
Yeah, that's the only other possibility, right?
Right?
You're feinting it so that Team Spirit overcommit.
I want to see whether they fall for it though, because yes, the Yi Sun-shin it's really selling the idea. This is Gwyn Jungle. Please trust us, Gwyn Jungle for sure. TS still has to take a number of considerations, right? Number one, this could be a deterrent for them to not play Fredrin. And I think One Shot will be okay with that. So they ban out the Cho instead, which I like a lot coming up from the side of DS.
Yeah, just to note here, Alter Ego, the last time they used a Gwyn Rome, it was against Aurora Philippines and they lost. But again, that game went all the way to 18 minutes and 25 seconds, so all in all, still pretty competitive.
I didn't cure the pain.
And the follow-up ban as well. They want to lock in that Sora unless Cold Start bans it right here, right now for the final ban on blue side.
Love how Coach Sefer is making this red side advantage in the draft. Wind rate is something else entirely, something that they really harness. Because again, he's calling the shots, he's forcing Cold Star to make these hard calls. One more ban. The Cho ban is just making sure that it's not a flex.
Oh man.
I wonder what the young man Hiko's saying.
I think Hiko just figured it out, right? Because if you ban out the Sora, that means Claude instantly goes to AE, and there's not going to be much counterplay other than the CC, which might compromise their whole composition. Either way, the Freya can get put into that, can get put down into the gold lane to face off against that Claude. But at this point, it's really not up to them. And now this opens it up. Hylos is gone. AE need to show something.
Yeah, in terms of the roamers, Gatot as well as Hilda is still up for grabs, but looking at the draft coming in from Team Spirit, I don't think a Hilda is going to be good because any, I would say, frontliners is not going to be having a good time here going up against this Jushin as well as the Khalid.
All right, you see Sawo here take a swig, getting himself some wings. Gonna need it to find that back line.
It's got to stay sharp because, again, this is, if we're talking about quote-unquote aggression and teams who really like to get into a phone booth in this fight, these are the teams who come up at the top of that list. Sora finally gets locked in for the side of Alter Ego as we now look over to the priority of Team Spirit. They can go for the Valentina as a response to this, but they're going blind. Oh yeah, it's already banned out.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So here's the thing, for Team Spirit, we're just guessing this probably Freya gonna be in the goal. I feel like the tricky part is really the jungler, and AE is really holding on to this Gwyn to the final second here.
Oh. Team Spirit are not hiding their picks. These are going to the roles you expect, right? Mid, gold, roam in order. What does One Shot pick up? A lot of the easy assassins are still out there. What does the Kid Bomba pick up? There's the Alice, there's the Hayabusa.
Oh. This is a bit of a bizarre comp, I'm not gonna lie. There is a little bit of like anti-synergy to a certain degree, but at the very least, if TS is able to find that first initial kill, especially First Blood, right? First Blood, maybe a double kill if we're lucky. I think that One Shot might be able to hard carry this game, but this is under the assumption that he finds it, right? Because AE, a majority of their members, if they just play the lane relatively safe, or more so, don't force too many ganks until level 4, they should be all right.
AE wins big fights. Spirit wins when it comes to little skirmishes. They like the man fight, is what we're trying to read into this. But we still don't know where the Guinevere is going. This could change everything.
Come on, give us something, Alter Ego. Give us an idea, and there we have it. It's gonna go straight into the jungle. Gatot as a means to clear up that mid lane without having to deal with his Khalid too often.
Polestar did not budge. He didn't let that red 5 pick or mystery change the way that they were gonna play. I like it, respect.
So right now, Leo, looking at the matchup here, do you feel like between both teams, do you feel like the damage coming in from Alter Ego, it's gonna be good here?
I think it's less of the damage. It's more of the crowd control. Look, almost literally everyone has some modicum of crowd control, and I think that's what's going to make Team Spirit's job a little harder. They want a man fight, they got to go through the kit.
I think AE is going to outscale them eventually. Hopefully, they end this quick.
Well, with that being said, again, this is going to be dangerous grass. Team Spirit going up against Alter Ego. This is game number 1. Let's see who sets the tempo as we're throwing it over to the casters.
For those of you just tuning in, this is the second series of the day. It was quite an interesting draft overall. Before we jump into the land of Dawn, this is Trex. Joined with me is Mirko and Brigida. Now, speaking of the draft, Brigida, how are you feeling about it?
It feels very brawly with the amount of fighters we're seeing and the unexpected, I'd say, sequence in which we saw them draft for game number 1. I completely agree. There could be a lot of snowball potential coming in for Alter Ego, but just the same, Team Spirit, it's impossible for them to not know that this is a scaling lineup or that it'll take some time before they can go fully online. So I think they will be playing this relatively carefully.
Oh.
Already some good damage onto one shot there.
Yeah.
Testing waters.
That was deep, man. A deep test. That was a dive.
Hold on, a little more. Everyone should be okay at this point. I like what Leo said. Literally, everyone has some piece of crowd control on Alter Ego Esports. And that means not only are they going to be great at engaging because they have some amazing divers, but they also have great deterrence. They have the ability to stop the dives from Team Spirit in their tracks. If Sawo goes too deep, it could be dangerous. One shot could end up getting caught off. I think as long as Alter Ego can kind of survive this early aggression of Sunset Lover and Sawo, the early laning phase, they're going to be in a very comfortable place.
Look at Yazuke. Really looking for the play here, but TS are playing it safe in the mid lane.
Yeah. Even for the Master Assassin pickup here for Hiko on the Freya, though we see how good or how well Arfi is managing the lane. So you can't really feel it just yet. Hold on.
Wow, spatial migration with Violet Requiem straight up. Yazuke, first blood on the Guinevere.
Yeah, I think that was mentioned by our panel earlier. This is such a great start for Alter Ego, granted that they got first blood.
Hey.
Oh, what?
Arfi's good. He's good. Continue.
Okay, yep. So that will be a really good start for Alter Ego. Now we see them positioning themselves first on the turtle. Nino, though, can he get traded here? I think he's going to be all right.
Yep, just a Throne of Ruin. That's the damage put back onto Bomba by Nino. Blink away, Yazuke securing turtle number 1 up top. Solo kill! Arfi on the Esmeralda.
Alter Ego already kicking things off quick. And we talked so much. I mean, I feel like the past few days has been so much about early aggression, controlling the laning phase, and Alter Ego already has that, a turtle plus 2 kills and a 1.3k gold lead.
So that's the answer, I would say. Why go for the Guinevere early and set up the Esmeralda flex so that the Freya gets cooked? Now it's a shadow kill onto Alec, but he just pops it and revitalizes. Yazuke wants to go more. AOG from Alec into the Violet Requiem and the falling Star Moon from Arfi.
Even without the spatial migration, it did not matter. They had other ways to set up for the Violet Requiem, and one shot being the target couldn't get any better for Alter Ego. A real-world manipulation.
Yep.
Nino does get away safely, and this is what I mean with there's such a great level of engage and disengage from Alter Ego Esports. They have the full package. I really think that Sora should have got banned on the side of Team Spirit in second phase. I had a feeling it was going to get picked up right up front, and it's just going to work so clean in so many of these fights, especially in Nino's hands.
Yeah, this is going to be terrifying though. It's an early 2-0 for Arfi on the Esmeralda. So regardless of whichever build he decides to go for, and looking at the damage output you could expect from Team Spirit, it's not going to be easy for them to deal with Arfi when he gets to rotate constantly out of his lane, which he's likely able to do from this point onwards, because look at how much he stopped Hiko.
There's no shred right now for Team Spirit. The way they actually get through Arfi is if they throw enough bodies. Then maybe in 5v1, you can actually take him down. But if it's a 5v5, again, Radiant Sandstorm defensively here. For Sawo, he knows the amount of pressure that Alter Ego have, the kill threat on the map.
Yeah, and that's 6 seconds before the turtle. And Hiko could barely do anything against this Esmeralda. That doesn't land to Kid Bomba, but this is pretty much clear that Alter Ego are already in control of this upcoming objective. But still, one shot, he can contest if he wanted.
Oh, all in again. Spatial migration with Violet Requiem. He's able to get away, but Sawo's on him right now. He goes for it. One shot wins out the red 3 battles. Nino is onto Bomba. Sawo caught in the midst of it all. Now there is Nino to the skies, but Bomba with the chase on the blink. Sunset Lover with the Lantern Flare. Alec gonna be picked up, thrown back around. No AOG. No revitalize. Unbreakable gets him out to safety, and Sunset cannot put in enough damage.
Team Spirit finally take home a little dub there. They get the turtle, they get a kill, not only just a kill, but a kill onto Yazuke.
Yeah.
Taking a look at the items though, Brigida, what are we seeing?
Yep, there's an early Sea Halberd for Hiko, no choice. You have to find ways to deal with this. There's a 1k gold lead in favor of Arfi, so he definitely has to have some sort of response. But at least what we're seeing from Team Spirit is that One Shot is not as behind as you would expect him to be. He, as the Hayabusa, gets to focus on the farm. Yazuke needs to coordinate with his team, and I guess that's a bit of a difference between the two junglers that we're seeing. Team Spirit can still focus on what they want, but that's a spatial migration.
Yeah, and a Battle Requiem to follow. Sawo Raging Sandstorm defensively. And that's it. The thing is, right, like, Sawo can't rotate to Hiko, because like there's no pressure to be relieved against an Esme. There's no threat for the Khalid.
Yeah, Yazuke, I think Yazuke is going to have to be careful, though, for as we move forward, which we saw in that last hurdles. When you commit to that Violent Requiem, if one shot is still there, ready with a Shadow Kill, can come in after, highly damage you. Bomba comes in, the Shred does finally lock in, and Yazuke may end up just being the target, especially if they're able to kind of bait him in. RWM comes down, though.
Yeah, the quad shot landed there. The taunt going to be cancelled out by the pickup on the Lancer Flare, but one shot won't go for the commitment, and it's a free turn up top. Yasuke, a bit aggressive there, walks up to the bush thinking Sawo was on the edge.
Yeah. That's where you see that there is indeed no Shred just yet. That was Alec who they tried to fight against. Also Hijume, who was also there, forced to use the real-world manipulation. But even then, not even Hijume looked like an ideal target for Team Spirit. Not at least for now. So it will be taking a bit more time, not unless it's One Shot who's actually able to provide the follow-up. But he'll be starting the turtle first instead.
All right. It's Hiko holding on to it. Lancer Flare coming in the back line. Sawo able to bait out the spatial migration with the help of Bomba as RP goes for falling star move, but that's going to be the one shot. Retribution onto the turtle. Nino walking in the back line. Sunset Lover going to be caught. Kid Bomba will fall. Sunset will be taken out by Nino all alone there. And now it's Alter Ego with a 3-for-1.
Arfi will be a problem this game. And overall, it just feels like lane for lane for lane. Alter Ego won out in this draft.
Uh-oh. What a taunt. Reading the quad shadow movement, but he has the last one there. Yasuke, though, will take the orange buff away from One Shot.
Honestly, RP already is a massive problem for Team Spirit at this point. You could see it in terms of the gold lead. He's already completed 2 items on his way. Another one, Sawo!
Yeah, that's painful. The Unbreakable doesn't land, but there's not much damage they can deal back. Sunset having a Crimson Beacon outside of the spatial migration. RP thrown back at them. That's good for RP. He's so tanky and there's no one who can take his damage.
Yeah, even despite Team Spirit constantly being the ones to take away the objectives, it doesn't matter for Alter Ego anymore. They just get to freely go for the team fights afterwards and they always win it out.
You know, we saw those items earlier and Arfi has about almost a 2,000 gold lead over Hiko right now. Finished Oracle, was moving into Dominance Ice. I mean, there literally is nothing that can hurt Arfi. And the problem is Hiko's supposed to kind of be that Shred, right? You're supposed to be able to get your kind of fighter Trinity build in there and be able to bully through. And at a certain point, I don't know if that's ever really going to be able to pop off because like Mirko said, there's nothing to really lock Arfi down for long enough. Finally, War Axe does come in, Sea Halberd, so no, not even going. That's a slightly different build than what we would normally see, isn't it?
I mean, that's a poor Freya, dude. It's a different Freya to what we've seen before. So yes, a different path.
What, corrosion?
Yeah, he wanted to go for the Sea Halberd because he needs to deal damage to RP. But by the time he got the Sea Halberd, RP's already too tanky, dude.
Yeah, and by the way, Yazuke also got his hands on the Winter Crown. So you could expect more plays to come in for Alter Ego. Plays that Team Spirit could barely control. Because again, we just go back to the entire idea of maybe they can rely on Sawa with the Raging Sandstorm, maybe Kid Bomba with the Throne of Ruin, but once you use those spells, it's almost over.
Bomba might have gone in way too early. Raging Sandstorm from Sawa. No follow coming down as Yasuke is able to get out with the Spatial Migration clone, and now it's going to be Nino in the backline with the AOG as well from Alec. One shot popping in the Shadow Kill, Throne of Ruin into the backline. RWM coming down as Kid Bomba's caught in the midst of it all. Still Sunset Lover in there, going for the Lancer Flare, and the Freya is doing a ton of damage. Bomba goes back on Yasuke, takes him down, but Arfi is still full HP. Man's on a killing spree, diving and determined against Hiko and Sawo. He's taking these 3 Spirit members on all alone.
Arfi, the monster. We thought it was going to be Nino versus Bomba, but right now it's Arfi versus Kid Bomba in a 1v1. 2 tanky people, and I gotta say, Kid Bomba was the one that made that fight kind of swing into favor of Alter. It's literally just a slap boxing contest at this point.
We're following them. Oh, he gets help from Sawo. But yeah, I was supposed to say, Team Spirit, they too, in their own way, are actually a very tanky lineup. They have a very tanky duo in the form of Sawo and Kid Bomba, and I think that's what allowed them to prolong and extend that team fight, much to a point where Alter Ego couldn't really fight back anymore, because you see the conditions that they have to tick. You have to land at least your combos. You have to see the knockups come into play, or at least find the right target so that you could reduce some of the pressure from Team Spirit. But at that moment, I don't think they were able to find any. It was also a very aggressive call for Nino to just go lightning form and try to damage the people in the backline when in fact they were being really well protected. So they found no other way to counterattack. Oh no.
Purify out already. Sunset Lover knows he needs to keep the Crimson Beacon up, but that's a big resource, and Bomba looks like he's going to be poked down by Hijume with the Void Blast and Arfi as well. Man, 3 members on him. He's going to go to the mid lane, utilizing the wave for sustain.
Bomba's also almost impossible to kill at this point. Yeah. He's one of the 1 members on the team that it took a while for him to get a death onto him. He's been able to farm pretty freely. When we looked at the gold spread, he's not that far behind, honestly, compared to at least the rest of his team. And if Team Spirit wants to win this out, a lot it's going to be how much can the Kid Bomba divide the enemy team so that Hiko in one shot can pop off.
Yeah, and I feel like Arfi knows fully well that he has to do the exact same thing. He's been doing a great job at cutting the waves, but now they put their attention towards him.
I don't think they'll have enough damage to take him down, dude. And I think Team Spirit identified that too. They were like, all right, let's go. Never mind.
Yeah.
Same dude.
Oh.
Sawo in a little bit of trouble here.
Uh-oh, baits out the spatial migration. Sawo with the flicker round now goes for the healing as Nino's already used the ultimate. Valkyrie Descent coming down now as that's going to pick up with the Crimson Beacon and Lancer Flare over on Nino, but look at the Lord. It's being taken right now to spatial migration. Yasuke gets away. Bomba has gone control over the Lord pin. Alec trying to look for the angle right now to open up. RWM coming down with AOG as well. One shot going in. Steals away the Lord. One shot falls. He going back trying to survive now up against Nino, but Bomba's doing the same thing as Sawa was able to pick up Yasuke and Nino.
And down goes Team Spirit.
Yeah.
Alter Ego take the Lord. Sawo's on the run.
RP!
He's a god!
5-0-4. He's immortal without the immortality.
How could you actually put down this hero? I mean, you could say the same for Kid Bomba. He dealt so much pressure there. Made sure Yasuke was zoned out of retribution range, and there was a really good follow-up from the other members of Team Spirit as well. But now that you're seeing how they freely took away that objective and how they split up the fight in such a way that favored them, now they have the 7K gold lead in their hands.
You know, I never liked the movies Immortals, personally, but Arfi right now is proving me wrong. He's the new main character right now of Alter Ego Esports. And this guy is showing up. Bomba trying to do the same thing, but right now Arfi's just doing a little bit better. And the Lord steal from Hijume.
RWM, this time the Crimson Beacon. Kid Bomba would have thrown it away. That's Yasuke with the spatial migration of Alaric, but Alex is going to be taken very low. AOG locking Higo down. Raging Sandstorm from Sawo. Bomba still never all. One shot is able to get the shadow kill to take Yasuke down. It's still Nino throwing those bombs down. But now it's going to be him picked up onto the turret. One shot, able to get a double as Bomba is still in there. This time with Hiko. Falling Star coming down. One shot with a shadow kill. Gets a triple, gets out. That's Hiko taken out as well. Sunset Lover tries to get RP off of him, but he just can't stop moving. Meanwhile, Bomba!
It's literally the Bomba Arfi show. Both of them taking out the other mid laners. At this point, it's can your teammate survive my backline attack or better?
They're always the last 2 people left standing after a team fight. Well, at least in this scenario, there hasn't been much, or there hasn't been a wipeout whatsoever between these 2 teams just yet. It's been a 2-for-3 trade that's been happening, or that's happened so far. But everything still seems under control for Team Spirit, so long as they have Kid Bomba as the anchor of these extended team fights that Alter Ego themselves too seemingly are starting to have a difficulty to deal with.
All right, so at this point, the Lord's going to be up in about 30 seconds. Taking a look at the items, we are reaching crunch time. It's not a huge gold lead, and as we get closer to maxed out items, it's going to be who just plays this better. Hiko is finally online. He did finally get the golden staff. It was a long route, right? Yep. He took a very slow path, but now that he's where he needs to be, we're seeing him actually matter in these team fights. He's able to jump in, he's able to survive, and he's able to output some actual damage. He's able to shred a little bit of what we wanted, but still lacking the range. Team Spirit still does have a problem on their hands. Hijume is able to use these big RWMs. They have some sort of long-range attacker. Team Spirit is going to have to just brute force their way through.
Yep. RP2 also Ice Queen Wand. Now that's a bit of damage onto Kid Bomba.
Yep, bit of damage onto Alec as well. Yazuki, spatial migration to Battle Requiem. Wait, that's forced. Shadow kill on him. Winter Crown coming down as well. Sawa is able to go for it, but the Throne of Ruin didn't go on to anyone. Yazuki is still able to escape, and that's Hiko!
Kid Bomba to the back line on top of Nino, and Alec as RP just tries to run away. He gets pulled back.
Onto one shot, doing some damage. It's now Bomba holding it in. Yasuke, that was clearly a mistake from him. Why did he overcommit?
Yep. Now there's so much resources forced out of Alter Ego. Hijumi down also means so much.
Wait a second, he has to flick around, one shot on him. That's gonna be the Lance from Fair picking him up, and that's him taken down by Sunset Lover. Arfie's finally taken out in the game.
A spear to the heart, Arfie goes down, and the Lord is slain.
Yep.
Team Spirit playing from behind for almost the whole game. 16 minutes in, they finally grab the wheel.
Team Spirit and what they were able to accomplish just now was something Alter Ego tried to do in their last siege but failed. They tried to take out the mid laner before anything else. Hijime going down meant so much for Team Spirit. You saw Hiko could freely just jump in, dive the turrets because he'd have an easy way out, knowing that all the other members of Team Spirit are being taken care of, Alter Ego rather, are being taken care of. And this is all that they need. Allow Hiko to reach those turrets and it will be an easy way for them to push forward.
Uh-oh. No spatial migration. They know there's no Final Requiem. Shadow Kill coming down with the Retribution. It's one shot. Who assassinates Yasuke? Nino, try to What?
Yes, that happened.
Yes.
You are correct. What is correct? You know, I want to point out something. Yasuke needs to start approaching. If we get to another neutral objective, he's got to approach it differently. He can't be the first engager anymore.
On a ruin. No flicker committed by Bomba. One shot in the mid lane. Able to get the quad shadow on Arfie. Lord able to get the turret down below as the mid lane base shooter will fall as well. They are managing these waves proper. Arfie locked in. Lancer Flare bringing it back into Bomba. That's Nino with a miss, a complete whip. Sawo jumps in again with a passive. Up top base, they're going to fall in. Oh, Alec. AOG back to the base. Still has his immortality. 3 base turrets down.
Yeah, that's a lot of resources already. Alter Ego might just be able to take care of this wave, but what about the next waves?
Trouble still has a Raging Sandstorm. We're going to need to watch for the big attack.
Falling Star Moon again. Yasuke! Spatial migration, but no Final Requiem. He goes back to his set. Oh my goodness, Sawo gets rid of RP now as hit Bomba. It's going to be thrown back into the midst of it all, but there's just no damage. Hijime with RWF Bomba!
It's Kid Bomba against the world right now. He's knocked up, and Sunset Lover one shot comes in.
Does he go for it? It's 3-3, 3v3. Hijime is going to go for the chase. Not able to get in range, and finally Team Spirit calls it quits.
Yeah, Spirit were low. Kid Bomba was low, and you needed him to at least not be low so you could sustain a bit more, prolong a bit more if you wanted to. But also with Hiko down, and with one shot, using up the quad shadow and the Ogi shadow kill already, they had very limited ways to reach and force an end.
Listen, once Kid Bomba's down, once Arfie's down, both teams are like, hey, whoa, our boys are gone. We gotta back off now, okay? We gotta leave, we gotta chill. Let's take a look at the items though. At this point, every person has it all. We're just waiting on Sawo to complete the build along with Alec.
Yeah. I guess going back to what we were talking about though, Yazuke changing his approach when there are objectives, I feel like we did kind of float around the idea of him just trying to really work together with Alter Ego in finding those setups and pickoffs, but now that Team Spirit seem to have an easier access towards the hero, they definitely need to change things a bit.
Nino all alone in the bottom lane, able to go onto Sunset Lover. Now the AOG coming down as well as his spatial migration will be able to be used onto Sunset Lover, but he has to purify Bomba again with Throne of Ruin, but it only catches the claw. Yazuke! Spatial migration with the Winter Crown this time, but RP's gonna fall. Yazuki's still able to survive now. Hiko jumps in, but Alec is able to hold him down. Hiko take it low. Hijime!
Alec tries to move back in, but Kid Bomba's back on the attack. Nino continuing to strike, and Kid Bomba finds another one.
Big shutdown for Nino. Now it's Bomba and Sawo versus 3 of Alter Ego's member. Nino! Over on Sawo he goes. Good healing coming out from him, but Nino has no more damage in his kit, and it will end here.
Okay. Quick Sandguard to save the day, and Alter Ego finally finds the kill on Sunset Lover. Might have seemed a bit too forced, but everything's working out so far.
Still a retribution on Yazuke though, and with one shot gone, Alter Ego are gonna try to steal this, but watch for Kid Bomba.
Oh my god, he's doing so much damage, my guy. Yazuke, oh my god, he got knocked up in the Lord! Kid Bomba! With the Throne of Ruin! Now it's Alec getting away, but Bomba has saved the game. Heck, he might have won the game.
And he's still chasing after more. They find Nino. He's with Sawo.
Oh my goodness, Kid Bomba! He's been doing so much!
He's no kid, he's man Bomba.
Big Bomba.
Big bombs.
Big Bomba. Lord still up on the map. RP back on the map. So the dynamic duo, the immortal matchup right now can continue. But with Yasuke down, Team Spirit will be able to successfully rush this Lord.
That's a purple buff Alice on Kid Bomba.
Yup. That's don't even need mana anymore. He's just taking everything at this point. Alec has to AOG Team Spirit secure the Evolved Lord.
20-minute Alice is no joke.
We're so bomb back.
We're so bomb back. The kid is back and he is ready to party at this point.
I can't. This. I don't know if it's maybe Alter Ego too, acknowledging the fact that they need to change things up a bit, but they try to do things by themselves.
Oh my god.
It's too different.
Don't. Oh, no, that's a ton in the spatial migration. One shot taken down, Evolved out of the mid lane. Zawo able to go for the Raging Sandstorm again. Lancer Fair over on Alec. Nino trying to dish out as much damage as possible. Goes on the Sunset Lever Flickering as well. Sunset buys immortality. Hiko and Zawo with a backup already on Nino, but look at the Evolved Lord in the base.
They got to be able to defend. At the base, Bomba's going to dash in, get the big stun with the Ruin.
Here we go, Spatial Migration, the Valor Requiem dealing absolutely zero damage to Kid Bomba. He's holding 4 dudes with the help of the Evolved Lord. Now it's them trying to go for the defense. Yasuke with a 2-man Spatial Migration now, but it's no Valor Requiem on hold. Hiko goes in, Bomba. He's only now is he half HP.
He might be able to solo this, honestly.
That's okay.
Back with Zawo.
Valor Requiem with the winner crowd. That's giving the immortality down at the AOG. From Alec finds them all. It's still Bomba in the back. As Hijube is going to go for the chase. Flickering with a Void Blast over on Sunset, but he buys the winner crowd and taps it in time. Hijube takes him out, and now it's just Bomba and Zawo.
Every single time it's just Bomba and Zawo. Bomba can do it himself.
Oh my god, everyone's low! Alter Ego! They'll have to go back for now! Kid Bomba, when he's full HP, you just cannot force the fights anymore!
You know, yesterday I thought it was YG's fault that the game went 30 plus minutes. But let's be honest, it might just be a Team Spirit thing. We're at 23 minutes, and the fact that we have heroes like this on the map just means that they really love Mobile Legends.
Dude, at this point, they're gonna MLBB. Mobile Legends.
They're gonna BB ML.
They're gonna, whatever.
One shot and Nino. I like that. Bomba Mobile Legends?
Bomba Mobile Legends. There's an Outcast song somewhere in there.
What?
I like we're so bomb back more.
Bomb bat? We're so bomb back.
So bomb back.
Yeah.
He's so bomb bad for Alter Ego. That's the problem right now.
Are you down bad or bomb bad for Alter Ego?
Bomb bad.
A little bit of action in the mid.
So
Kid Bomba taking it
Where's
slow.
Yasuke go?
RP. Oh, whoa. How are they melting RP down?
All Bomba.
Is it?
They don't know where Yasuke is though.
I wonder what the damage charge is looking right now. Oh my god.
Yasuke's in a really bad spot.
Yeah, they find him now.
Yasuke, can he escape? He doesn't have the spatial migration. He pops in the Valor Requiem now with the winner crown. The AOG coming down, throwing a ruin from Bomba and the kill the Sunset Lover. Hiko in the back with the Valkyrie descent. RB goes in for the falling star moon, and now it's a chase into the back line by Team Spirit.
He's gonna try to get into the back line as well though, looking for a target, but he's getting shredded down.
He's down, and now it's just RP and Alec. Alec will lose his immortality as he will lose his life next. One shot and Sunset on him. RP's been unkillable in the early game. Now he has 3 deaths, and I think there's one more to come as TS knock on Alter Ego. Space, you can hear Bomba say what?
Well done. Say what is right. Arfies probably won't be able to pull a Bomba here. It's him versus the world.
Crimson Beacon thrown back again. Now it's RP trying to hold on. The base wide open. Raging Sandstorm over to RP, but Hiko will go for the base, and Team Spirit takes game number 1.
It takes a while, but eventually Team Spirit hold on long enough. With Kid Bomba at their front line, they're able to take game number 1, and that was only game number 1, Brigida.
Such a great start already. RP on the Esmeralda. But once Hiko went online on the Freya, once they had decent ways to deal with the sustain,
with the turrets. And again, could be partially a struggle of having an all-fighter lineup, or at least an Esmeralda in the gold lane. But Alter Ego, they found it so difficult to close things out. Or maybe you could even say Team Spirit just made sure they weren't able to close things out.
It was a hell of a game.
I've never been so sweaty after a game,
Mirko,
bro.
I just looked over you. My guy's dripping right now. Take the jacket off, my friend.
Yeah, gotta breathe after what happened.
We'll cover for him right now. Taking a look at these replays. This is towards the end of the game. We're 24 minutes in. And this is the moment. I mean, we even see the boss side. Nino thinks he's going to make a big play, but one shot just deletes him. At that point, it's nothing but Arfi, and that's not enough.
When the fights got a bit too messy, you couldn't see them planning out the execution of their team fights anymore.
Panelists, I know you might be sweating too. Hell of a game. Let us know what you think.
First of all, we're fine. Shout out to Mirko. You are sweating buckets. And Trex, is it really a Spirit thing or is it just a you thing? Because you're the common denominator. But either way, shout out to
MLBB.
They love MLBB, man. So first of all, Gideon, can I just say, I still prefer this. Yes, that was so fun. I still prefer this over Esme Uranus.
Yeah, I think this was a lot more interesting at the very least to watch because of the interactions of these team fights. The way that you would traditionally want to peel is crazy, so crazy. And I don't know about you, Leo, but the fact is, didn't it feel awkward? Or I don't know, because Hijime, a lot of this game was just based on both mages not getting caught.
Yeah, you're looking at Sunset Lover on that Zushin, using the kit to its full advantage. And it's just a dichotomy, the polar opposite effect of a mid-range to short-range Zushin to a long-range artillery mage like the Eve. They're both kind of trying to do different things, but they're setting up for their team. It's basically what it comes down to. And I don't think I'm wrong to say that this is one of the most entertaining games in all of M7 so far, because if you're looking for high-octane action that's just non-stop over and over again, like a Michael Bay film in terms of MLBB lingo, this is what you're looking for. This is what I was expecting out of Alter Ego and Team Spirit.
Can I just say, I think it's safe to jump the gun by saying who's the MVP for this one, right? Because let's just talk about Kid Bomba. And
My avatar.
Let's talk about Arfi as well. Both being very tanky, chasing after each other. But now, just to make it official, let's check out the MVP by our official gaming phone, Realme. And of course, it's Kid Bomba on this Alice. I have no doubt that he took a lot of damage at this point. I'm curious to know how much damage he dealt.
All of it.
144,000.
Say what?
He took it, he gave it.
Oh my goodness. It's ridiculous how much Arfi alongside with Kim Bomba was able to literally do the exact same thing. But the big difference that we did see here is the fact that Bomba could keep on chasing, could keep closing the distance in comparison to Arfi. Once I tag you, once I gotta stick on top of you, but that Jushin keeps throwing me over walls.
This is the perfect hero to run into the lineup that AE drafted. Again, short range to mid range. This hero has the mobility, this hero has the sustain, this hero has the DOT, the damage. And I love how he peppered in a little bit of that mage item, you know, the Ice Queen wand. It's what you need to make sure that Arfi gets punished for staying in too deep. It's there so that if Alec wants to get away, nah, sir, you already committed your AOG, you're done for.
Now, here's the thing, considering that we're all Bomanatics, I feel like we can talk about this all day, but we gotta talk about Alter Ego. Like, everything went well. So then comes to the question, what went wrong, as we're going to talk about that during the highlights.
If you watch just the first 6 to 7 minutes, you would say it's over. AE wins. But somewhere, somehow, starting, would you say here? Is this the real turnaround?
Before, I would say before.
Slightly before that, because just look at the way that this fight actually plays out, right?
Yep.
Every time Alex is required to use that AOG, it is in an awkward spot, and Yasuke is literally on the edge while this fight is occurring. Sawo is keeping him in check.
Yeah, we're looking at the highlight to kind of show how Alter Ego played that, even without their jungler. The jungler was so low, so Team Spirit actually did a good job, but again, the coordination between Hijime as well as Alec being able to stop that. But yes, Leo come back to the game. 6-7 minutes of the game, they could not kill RP, but then eventually, hey, you know what? They just got enough damage.
It's the same story as Sigiboom's heartbreaking performance on the Esmeralda. It looked good. It looked like he was going to be the hard carry, and Arfi was that exactly here for Alter Ego in Game 1, but if you put all your eggs in one basket, it's so easy for a lineup like Team Spirits to find its weakness. This game went up to, what was the total bill here? What was that, 26? 27 minutes?
Around there, I didn't keep track, yeah.
I think these fights last
forever. Honestly, it's a lifetime, a generation. You can probably tell your kids about it, but by the time it ended, I'm guessing it was closer to 25, right? I mean, it's 24-45 here, so still within means. But at the same time, I will admit the AE, they kind of dropped the ball on this one.
Yeah.
Halfway through the mid-game when we were expecting to see the power spikes coming in from RP, who was doing a phenomenal job against Hiko. He was absolutely destroying him in this lane. The problem is that once Hiko gets to that power spike, he's got that full build. He can basically 1v5, assuming he doesn't get CC'd.
And honestly, I kind of feel like Sunset Lover probably did a lot of damage as well. That's how we saw RP got chunked down with the Wishing Lantern, the Divine Glaive, and considering that now Jushin does a lot of damage, the more tankier you are, considering there's a lot of tanky heroes here, then, you know, it does make sense. We're going to be looking at the numbers here just to see the
oh my god. That's ridiculous.
It's all Bomba.
It's all Bomba. And then let's make the comparison. Look down at RV. He's not too far away, but the damage taken from Bomba is wild.
And damage dealt. They're mirrors. They're literally each other for their teams.
Bro, like, the EXP doing the most damage and took the most... Look, I've never seen almost 500,000 damage taken, especially in the competitive scene.
Yeah, and better yet, how does Hijime have even less damage than everybody on his team, on top of the fact that Sawo has doubled the majority of them as well? 28, yeah, no, it's pretty wild, yeah. I mean,
189,000?
Oh, sorry, in terms of damage taken, I was looking at Alec as well as Sawa, my bad. But overall, I would really, really hope that for the upcoming draft, if we are going to see something similar, the damage profile needs to change. Because it's so much easier for Kid Bomba to say, give me a Radiant Armor, and honestly, that's about all I need.
That and the game plan. They have to have a straight-up game plan of, this looks like Game 1, the draft was, yeah, we win fights, we take objectives, that's it. There has to be a, we do this at this time, and if this doesn't work, you have a plan B. Again, Alter Ego has to consider their opponents. Team Spirit, one of the most fight-centric teams in all of M-Series history. That's what they learned here. They learned it the hard way.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it's like they're discussing with each other, right? Okay, what's the game plan? Fight. All right, that's good enough. Because I kind of feel like what really dropped the ball is if we look at more of the highlights, there were some jump-ins coming in from Hijime where it kind of looked a little bit forced, looked a little bit desperate, and then just put the team in a bad spot. And then just, we see Kid Bomba get onto Hijime and be like, do you want to do damage or do you want to run away?
That, and I think Yasuke and Alec have a lot of overlap. They went too hard into the front line utility, crowd control initiation department, and they kind of lost out on pushing power. They kind of lost out on backline protection. They kind of lost out on just wonton vision, right? Because for Team Spirit, the reason why they were able to hold out to a point wherein they could come back is Sawa was flushing out brushes. Sunset Lover was doing the same thing. That allowed for Kid Bomba and Hiko to come online.
Yeah, and that's why I feel like it was more on AE who dropped the ball than TS playing out of their mind. The one that I will say, Sunset Lover, he played a near-perfect game. Don't mind me mentioning that. Because with him and Sawo together, they made sure that not only the peel was good, but the zoning, they noticed all the small details. Hey, Yasuke got out of that fight. Sawo disengages to chase him to ensure that he doesn't get back in. Because out of the 3 fights, the last 2 is where we see the biggest adjustments from TS.
My heart goes out to Yasuke. That early Guinevere. Folks, it came in first pick. Red 1 and 2. I don't think this hero has ever come up that early, and that's for a reason.
And if I remember correctly, I kind of feel like Guinevere has only won twice the entire M7.
One of them was in the hands of Yazuki.
Yeah, so
One of them.
still not an amazing track record here. But I honestly agree with the assessment coming in from both of you. I feel like, yes, having this tanky, unkillable battles is extremely entertaining to watch, but at the same time, the damage profile, right? It has to be there, and Hijime is okay if he's not touched at all, but Kim Bomba made that a problem. Speaking of, in case you guys don't want to run into the issues of not having enough damage, well, make sure you guys get the AI insights from the Realme 15 Pro. And here's the thing, it has win rate predictions, analyze goal items, and lets you know whether your draft is going to have enough damage or not. It really is like having a strategy coach in your pocket, the AI gaming coach for you. And in case you're using a hero where you can just preset the combo with just one tap, the consecutive skill feature will unleash the full combo. It guides your strategy and elevates your execution. And as a full AI-powered edge from prediction to performance is the complete package. You play, we carry, and that is the Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official gaming phone. And again, looks absolutely amazing, Gideon.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Definitely something that everybody should be able to just, you know, put in their pocket, walk out of the arena and call it their own.
And here's the thing, we saw huge V on stage, but now we gotta call in a mini V. Where's mini V, right? We want to see where the cute little guy is.
Oh, here he is.
Dude.
That was him, that wasn't me.
Hey, you know what, V, you are amazing. So, V, do you have anything to say to the audience here?
V, come on. Don't be shy. Don't be so shy. Don't be so shy. Give it your best shot.
Nama saya V. Saya datang dari Visa, brand yang menghubungkan seluruh dunia, dan saya adalah maskot andalan Anda. Tugas saya adalah membantu pembayaran yang cepat, aman, dan cerdas. Belanja perjalanan atau transaksi kecil sehari-hari bersama V, Anda selalu tenang. Mari kita mulai bersama kehidupan cashless yang lebih praktis dan menyenangkan. Sampai jumpa.
Thanks, V. I don't know how you do it every single time. Okay, you're reverting back. Don't throw a tantrum at me right now.
He doesn't like you right now.
Man, I raised my voice one time. Just one time.
He's okay.
His Indo is actually kind of good, but kind of like bridging towards Malay.
It's
the accent, right? The accent. But here's the thing for you guys at home. You guys can play more MLBB because the MLBB Rising Open is open, right? The MRO Season 5 is back, still open for everyone to join. Bring your friends, family, enemies, kind of doesn't matter because now it does have major upgrades. You guys can earn hero power from victories based on your weekly championship rank. So yeah, make sure you guys team up because the rewards are stacked. Win or lose, earn MRO coins to redeem permanent skins, exclusive FTAP orders, and more. Climb the weekly championship to qualify for the championship. Win big prizes and keep the M7 passion alive. So now, Leo, after watching that game, we do see the alter ego. They can play the Indo style, but what do they really have to prepare going up against Team Spirit? Because they clearly like to fight as well.
As much as we enjoy the aggressive, brawl-centric playstyle, maybe introduce a little bit of macro. Maybe introduce timing-based strats because it's clear that Team Spirit have already introduced that into their tech. So Alter Ego, respect that. And again, plan a little more long-term, wide, I'd say, because Team Spirit, they're not playing just for the now.
Yeah, you kind of have to have plan B, C, D, just in case something happens. But now we're going to see behind the rise of one of the teams to really see what has been going on with them throughout this M7. So let's check out the video.
It's another maniac for Calra. They take out the Dragons of EECA.
I was really fed up because we had a 10K gold lead. We didn't manage to win that game. And I already felt like this game was in our pocket. When they had the 1-1, it was so easy for them to close out the game. But when we had the 1-1, it was like super tough. I got very upset, very mad. And I think it's normal because you just lost. But
We didn't have a series after that as well, so there was nothing like to calm down to.
So I can say it's not comfortable system of tournament for us. It's single elimination and it's so much pressure on the players. We don't have another chance and just some mistakes happening.
Я думаю просто, что у людей были слишком большие ожидания, и они не оправдались. И я действительно отыграл не прям, то есть я не прям сиял, но и не отыгрывал прям плохо. И я думаю, что я смогу выступить намного лучше, получив опыт с прошлого турнира.
For me, it's like that we improve every time when we come to an international tournament. M5 was pretty lucky, in my opinion. We get really lucky. It just gets better and better, you know? So I just hope the same for M7. Maybe we can break the top 3. Maybe we can become champions. The only thing I know is that we just have to try our best, and whatever happens is gonna happen. We can only play our game, and as long as we do that, I'm sure that we can perform well.
I can promise myself that we will get again minimum top 4.
I'm not thinking that I will make any promises to myself because everything is up for grabs, you know? And promises just make you stress, they make you nervous, and empty promises is the worst. So the only thing that I promise myself is that I'm gonna play my best, and everyone does the same, so we just go in M7 with that mentality.
Kid Bomba is not just a player. At this point, he's a philosopher as well. Empty promises hurt the worst. So, you know, promises make you stress. And at this point, again, I want to shift back to Alter Ego here. I just really want to see Yuzuki on something with damage because I feel like at this point, the Leomord is going to be kind of a prio ban, right? Ever since the previous matchup between TL against Aurora, now we see that Leomord is going to get respected. So now it comes to the question, AE, without that Leomord, what is going to be the priority? Because they pick up the win so early, they kind of locked themselves in, no?
Yeah, they did kind of lock themselves in, but then what other answers did you have, right? Because they were willing to give up Zhu Xin, who is the mid laner of all time, currently one of the most disastrous things you can be doing, giving it over onto blue side here at M7, you're just asking to lose at that point. But I don't think it's the worst trade in the world. I think there are other things that we need to take into consideration. Number one, the laning phase was going well. The mid game was going well. I think that AE just need to keep their composure. Their playstyle and the trades that they have done so far, I have no arguments against it.
Should be a sort of first pick here, no? They're banning out the Esme, they're banning out the Valentina. By the way, if you guys are just listening, Alter Ego is going to be first pick, Team Spirit is in the second pick. Team Spirit already banning out that Fanny. Alter Ego really saying that, you know what, Team Spirit is pretty strong in the side lane, so let's make sure the picks are limited.
And Fanny, Zhu Xin, Valentina, Esmeralda. Do they want to get rid of the Uranus on top of everything else? That could leave up a Grok at some point. Anything else that we need to take into consideration? Kalia, of course, also getting banned out for the side of AE.
Yep, you're looking at Alex Hero Pool. He has played Grok twice, won both times. So Team Spirit, they have that option, but also if they let it through, then you're playing with the whole Sora, Claude, Freya trio in gold.
Might just happen again. It might just happen again.
Or Leomord.
Oh yeah, okay,
there it is. Nope, not letting that happen.
So what, first pick Grok here?
The way that they're setting up is saying Sora, but I don't know. In that game,
Grok.
Yeah, I feel like Grok not only gives you a lot of prio, but they go for the Eve. Quite interesting first pick here.
Okay, I mean, regardless, Eve does pretty decently into the Grok. Oh, you tech charge? I dropped the real world manipulation to stop the follow-up, even though I'm not able to kind of like tap on my screen for a little bit. But now, the response coming in for the side of Team Spirit, the Khalid alongside with the Freya. If we don't see a match of energy here from the side of AE, especially against this Khalid, they can basically get away with any mid laner, even if it's like Selena for all intents and purposes.
So now, honestly, with having this kind of opener, it kind of seems like Team Spirit wants Alter Ego to pick up that Sora, and then maybe they will have kind of the same problem where they don't have enough damage. I feel like Sora might be the pickup for Alter Ego, but then what's next? Do they want to pick up Alex Hero now, or make sure you get like a Yi Sun Shin so he doesn't get banned out later on?
I think they have to pick Alex's Hero. The Yi Sun Shin is kind of give and take, honestly. This means that for the side of TS, they see exactly what they want to do. They have a potential answer to whatever comes out into the gold lane. They have multiple threats to attack the real-world manipulation. Now, it's a matter of how do we make sure that this Grok can't do whatever it wants? How do we tax it?
They should pick Kid Bomba's Hero here. Or, given that there are so many options like Alice, Lapu-Lapu, Uranus, maybe let it through? Don't bother with it just yet, because you see a Yi Sun Shin, you want to counter with Uranus. They let it go. They pick their mid first. All right, they're matching range with range. Kimmy into the Eve.
Okay. I think the Kimmy is kind of okay. It's a little dangerous, but it's more lane-oriented more than anything else, right? I think there are certain expectations of the side laners, and especially for Sawo to actually use that Raging Sandstorm to cancel out the RWM as soon as possible, but the tech charge is always going to be the problem. I want to see if AE is even considering putting Nino on anything else other than the Sora, arguably Arlet, arguably even the Yuzong at this point, because now you've got some valid targets, and I think the CC is going to be extremely important to keep this Freya down.
Is it weird for me to say for Alter Ego, I kind of want them to get a hero that can dive, but not dive too hard. Because I kind of feel like sometimes they just overextend. Like, for example, I feel like Lapu is safe enough. Something like a Yuzong is kind of like all in. If you're in a bad spot, it's like, well, what to do?
Give him Benedetta then. Give him Benedetta. It's one of the few heroes that you can like really overheat with and then kind of just get out whenever you feel like it. Another option that you can...
is bad. You know what? I respect it. I respect it a lot.
Is there the follow-up with... I mean, Esme is already gone, so that's all the fixed sandbags out of the way. Do they get rid of Sora at this point?
If Team Spirit are ready for it, then maybe it's time to give Kid Bomba that Yuzong. Just, put Alter Ego up against the wall and say, we're going to match point if you can't solve this.
Actually,
it's just Phobias, that's it, no?
I think that Lapu is probably better in this particular situation. The anti-CC is really, really good against the tech charge, and more importantly, that way it opens up options for Freya to not necessarily participate in the fight, right? You can use Lapu as a means to show face first, ban out the Yuzong, lock in the Lapu. I like this.
Desperately needs.
It would be interesting if AE bans the Lapu and just be like, all right, let's see who has a deeper hero pool.
I wouldn't do that against Kid Bomba. There's so many things left out there for him. Real quick, let me take a peek, take a gander.
I would choose my own.
Yep. So you pick up the Lapu here, right?
Yeah, Kid Bomba still has a glue. Valentina has been banned out.
Steal Sora.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there are quite a few options here. There is the option of just taking your jungler now and then saving the last pick to potentially counter whatever Alter Ego wants to pick up. But they ban out the Arlet. I wonder what actually Nino wants, because if the Sora is open, I feel like they might just default to that.
Come on, please. Give Nino, like, I don't know, Benedetta. That would be so sick. This is like the perfect situation where you might actually want it, but they're going to take the Sora. Okay, so now that he doesn't have Sora, come on. Come on, Nino. Give him the signature. Freya Kimmy.
CC Lapu-Lapu.
Yeah.
Glue.
CC Lapu, glue, or maybe... I'm not sure about the Phobias, but they might be thinking of that as well. Have a CC and then just have someone that can kind of frontline.
I don't mind the Phobias, but we're going to see a lot of the time, the Phobias is like, oh, I'm holding, I'm slowing them down, I'm making sure that it's difficult to get in and out of the fight, and then you realize, like, where's the rest of my team? Oh no, I can't run away. He's highly dependent on everybody else to kind of get him in and out of situations.
All right, now the timer is going down. We'll see what will be the final picks here. They pick up the Phobias as well as the CC. So now what is going to be the jungler here? If they're going to be picking up an assassin, we got to look forward to see how the Grok as well as the Phobias kind of push that away.
Wait.
Boxia open?
And Fred is open.
Yep. This is a lineup that can afford a utility, I think.
Do you just go Boxia? What's the better peeler? I feel like Fredrin's the better peeler, but Boxia kind of opens up the early game a little bit more.
Box is fast enough. Make that Easton Shin's life a little harder. Because again, Yasmik is already in his head. He didn't really get to play much as the Guinevere, so...
Well, right now they locked it in. It looks like it's gonna be the Harley.
Wow.
Oh! You know what? Shout outs to M7 really putting Harley on the map here, being used by multiple different junglers.
Wait, not once, I believe, if I'm right, has One Shot done this. At least on M7.
I mean, I'm curious to see which build he goes for. Is he going to follow the TNZ style of play where it's auto attack based and then you start building up leads with brute force breastplate? Or is it just more of mega, just blow up one guy, get out of there, pray for the best with the rest of your team?
Yeah, right now I'm looking at Sunset Lover picking up that Purify. It's going to be dangerous, going to be able to cleanse the knockout, but either way, thank you very much, gentlemen. But now we're throwing it over to our casters for game number 2.
Game number 2 is on the way between Team Spirit and Alter Ego. We are jumping into this game and we were surprised by that last pick One Shot brought to us. So I'm gonna ask you, Trix, what are your thoughts about this pick?
I mean, at this point, Harley feels good, especially against something like the YSS where you can get the playoffs. It fits a composition where you want to try to get ganks early on, and we do know that in the last game, Eco had a little bit of trouble against RP, so I'm expecting to see One Shot attack these off lanes early on, quickly, look for pickoffs and give their offlaners an advantage.
Yep, I feel like there are just so many ways for you to help One Shot in terms of pressuring Alter Ego, just diving right onto Hijume and those other heroes you could expect to be in a bit more safer position, and that includes Yazuke. But at least for Alter Ego though, I think the Grok Eve 2 is such a commendable duo you have to consider in the mid lane. But looking at the emblem so far, is there anything you'd want to point out?
I mean, the pull together from Hijume, plus the cooldown. We're looking to be able to use these skills as much as possible to keep on moving. On the other side, Team Spirit. I mean, nothing too out of question. Sunset Lover looking for damage, looking for items as quick as possible. My major focus on this is really going to be Kid Bomba and Nino in that boss side, and then RP on the top side as well. I think in the past we kind of questioned the CC up against the Freya, but I do think in laning phase, at least it doesn't get bullied exactly. It does lose on the rotation maybe a little bit, but at least it can hold its own against it because you can kite back. It's not going to be as good as the Esmeralda was, but hopefully, as long as we see RP do things like he's doing now, cutting the lane whenever Hiko does, he can get involved in the fights quickly.
Yeah. Now that's a turtle that's gonna spawn. We see that Hiko will actually join the fight.
Yeah, just get some poke. Oh my god, down below. Magic trick coming down. Nino is going to get taken out. One Shot's the one that gets first blood. Down a chakra on Zawo. Yazuke with a response instantly. Bamba goes straight onto Yazuke, who's still able to escape, gets the killing spree as well, and Bamba flickers out.
Yeah, I think the last time we saw Bamba on the Sora, there were a lot of highlights.
And this is exactly what I was talking about. One Shot's going to look for those off lanes quickly within the first few minutes, get these pickoffs, and we're already seeing him do it. He's able to help get the kill on Nino, and who better to give an advantage in their lane too than Kid Bomba, especially on something. I'm glad we get to see him on the Sora. Instead of throwing it into the gold lane, we get to see Kid Bomba on something a little bit more aggressive. I'm excited to see how he ends up holding it.
Purify out. RP with a curtain call comes around, and that's a kill over. Meanwhile, One Shot really trying to go for those flanks.
Yeah, it's Hijume who he got to target, but the damage doesn't seem to be enough just yet. And going back, I think Team Spirit have done such a great job at either shutting down Nino for the past 2 games. Game number 1, it felt as if whenever he went in with the Sora, there wasn't anything that came out much of it. And now that he's on a Phobius who died immediately even before first turtle, that's going to be a huge advantage for Team Spirit once again.
So what, is Kid Bomba going into Oracle up front? We've seen a lot of different builds on the Sora.
Yeah, he is.
Looks like he's going to go into Oracle first. I mean, you could do like the Sanford hybrid build, the Oheb hybrid build, and a lot of teams have been, some teams have been going full tank in the EXP lane with Kid Bomba. So I'm excited, is he going to take the aggressive route or the more bulky route?
Yeah, I think he might take the more bulky route just because he has more carries this time around, right? One Shot on the Harley as well as Sunset Lover, not on utility, on the carry pick, but the Kimi pick, but Hiko He's going for the normal build now, dude. Doesn't need to, you know, endure any more of that crazy laning phase. He's going for Corrosion Scythe.
Yeah, much better matchup now. Not much attention towards him just yet too. And also with the Vengeance, I feel like there's a lot more ways for him to just sustain the attempts that Alter Ego could potentially do overall. But now, there's 10 seconds before we see the next objective. And it seems that so far, at least they can rely on Sabo Patiko.
Yep, just a trade here. Battle for the Gold Crab. And it's Hiko again who wins it. Gets the Corrosion Scythe too. And that's it.
Arfi just picked up the War Axe. Should start, meaning he can actually start chunking a little bit, especially on some of the tankier heroes on the side of Team Spirit. I feel like many times we've kind of been iffy about the CC, but every time, if it gets to late game, CC can really pack a punch, especially against people like Kid Bamba, people like Sawo. So Alter Ego, even though they're not exactly pushing hard in this early game, there is potential. Both teams have some scaling opportunity when we go to the end.
Remember, there's no Vengeance on Arfi. He's able to cut away, pops in a sprint in time. Hiko doesn't have enough range to go on it. On a shot company. Now what? Bamba assassinating Yazuki, and now they fall under the RBM, but Sawo's able to heal up for such a long time. Sawo!
8 recoveries, Alex still alive, Kid Bomba goes down, and look at those attempts! Nino, still alive too!
Poker trick, not enough. Sunset Lover goes back in, has to pop in a Purify to cut away. The barrier almost close enough. One shot comes around now as Hiko! Dies him a Blackbird descent over on Hijume!
Wait, Arfi still doesn't recall, he tries to help, and will it be worth it?
Big dunk onto Hiko by Nino with Infernal Pursuit and one shot. With Sunset Lover, we're still trying to get the turtle, sneaking it under Alter Ego.
Both teams still looking for the second turtle here. One shot with Supar up top, and Alter Ego trying to take advantage.
One shot on the back line, completely zoned. Nino jumps in, Yazuki able to secure the turtle. And now it's Sawo holding the ground. It's the damage from Yazuki and Arfi.
Yep, Nino zoned out the other members too, but Arfi might just go down next. Sunset Lover with his range reach. Traction pulse, but he still survives. Yazuki too trying to fight back, but there's an RWM to help him finish the kill.
Now we're seeing some of the lack of possibilities with a hero like the Harley. You get one big shot, you get one cycle. We were talking a lot about cycling yesterday, Mirko, with skills. Once that's it, he can't do much. He has to back off, and at that point it's a 5v4, to whereas in these second, third turtles, Yasuke can re-engage, come back, re-engage, come back, and continues to output damage.
That's why Alter Ego built this composition after watching what Team Spirit did to them last game. It's like, all right, Team Spirit are looking for like crazy team fights, so we're actually good at this in MPLID. We're actually good at going for these chaotic compositions, so why don't we get the Phobias? Long team fight, cycle of skills, try to get past the Spirit cycle.
Yeah, and it feels like this lineup itself kind of makes Team Spirit surprisingly a bit more passive in terms of gameplay. Yet you do see the attempts from one shot, but that's the tech charge already forced out of Alec. Oh, down bottom though!
Wow. He gets out. That is surprising. I thought for sure he's going to be picked off, but he has to burn out the flicker and Alter Ego get a free turret.
The damage is actually getting through Hijume somehow. So at least it's a bit clear who Team Spirit might want to really go after during these kinds of scenarios. That was also the flicker that was forced out, so that could be big.
I mean, at this point, Alter Ego Esports feel comfortable though. Taking a look at the items once again. Kid Bomba did lock in the Oracle. Might be looking for a little something different after that. On the other side, we already have Hunter Strike and going into Endless Battle for Yasuke. So big damage on that side. The only one ahead right now in Team Spirit is Sawo, and it's barely anything. The gold lead is in all the right hands, I feel like, for Alter Ego.
Yeah, at least they'll get that turret down bottom though, and they can gradually set up for this upcoming objective, but they're getting poked so well. The range is no joke that you get to see from Alter Ego, and even the jumps coming in from Nino. They know that they're still in the purple buff.
Yep. Wave in the bottom lane already pushed in. Hiko, he was trying to go up top to go for the wave, but Team Spirit are recalling him back. I don't know, a bit indecisive there. Hesitation from Hiko going back and forth.
All right, so Team Spirit, how do they need to approach this? I think you take your time. Maybe you look for the pickoff with one shot. Hiko now making his way down. so they might be able to force something. But unless they can lock down Yasuke or Hijume, Alter Ego Esports going to have a free time.
On a shocker, that's going to be the tectonic charge landing on the back line. One shot taken out of the equation. Now it's Bomba with a 3-man knockup. Mono Shocker locks Ego down as he's able to pop independence and running away. Now Nino in for the pursuit constantly. As Sawo, Raging Sandstorm's back. Murphy going to go for it as Bomba is still able to survive.
Bomba, he cannot survive. Sunset Lover surprisingly still alive though, but Sawo now on his 4th death in this game, not looking too good for Team Spirit, and Alter Ego takes the free Lord.
Hiko, once he knew it was over, I'm hightailing it back up to the gold lane. Maybe I got to push, maybe I got to do something, but I am out of here, which I think overall was a good play. Team Spirit, even when they're losing, they know when to call it off. They're not exactly overcommitting. This should have been too major here. Alex going to back off, but still, my major problem is one shot off.
Hold on. Now the shocker. Yazuki's taking a lot of damage there. RP looking for flank all alone now. Gets caught by Kid Bomba. Hiko's still there in the back as Nino goes in together with a tech charge of Alec to pick him up. Meanwhile, RP shut down by Bomba. One shot on Nino. Gonna go for the poker trick. Just in a bit. Jumps in forward. That's a dark wave. Nino!
2-man Dark Wave, and they're still trying to go for it. Nino surprisingly still alive after all that. That's RP for Hiko.
A 1-for-1 trade might, I mean, it's good for Team Spirit, especially with Lord
big shutdown
in. It will be quicker for Hiko to help defend than it will be for Alter Ego to get the push in, right? Alter Ego, in my mind, try to break through something in the mid. Try to find some sort of big play. Team Spirit
1v1
in a safe spot.
Bomba goes to the skies. Suzuki says, all right. That's enough.
That's
hero
enough. With a bit
enough,
too much
sir.
dashes. Yes, that's enough. And Team Spirit will get to take care quickly of this Lord, not sacrificing too much of their outer turrets, but still you could feel the damage already coming in. Alter Ego. Oh, Nino. So brave with all those flickered dark waves.
Yeah, he loves that, man. And in Indo, at least in Season 16, when it was still the Phobius meta, he had the most picks on Phobius.
But
that's a signature
thing, yeah. Oh,
RP, what? He's taking a whole deadly magic. Oh my god, he survives for a bit, but Bomba takes him down. Now gets caught with a final shot, but Hiko's jumping in as well. Orange Buff taken by Hiko. Now it's Alec looking for the play. Has a tech charge, Dark Wave landing on Hiko. They can't find the barrier just yet. And that's the tech charge from Alec.
And now Nino jumping in onto the backlines to Sawa with the flicker raging Sandstorm catches two. Alec with a flicker out still survives. But under the turret, Sawa does not.
And Alter Ego are forced back. Team Spirit, they defend with the help of the Holy Shield.
Yeah, but I wonder what the call was for Arfi at that moment. He went 1v1.
Just got nuked.
One shot.
So at this point, but Alter Ego still hold. I mean, it wasn't the type of turnaround where Team Spirit now equalizes the gold. Alter Ego still holding strong.
But it's deja vu, Trex. Like, the same thing is happening. Yes, the lead isn't changing by much, but Team Spirit are delaying to get to the item power spikes.
Yeah.
The third item just gets in for Hiko. Is that the one that mattered? He can finally start playing. A lot of this is going to come down to how one shot. I've been talking about one shot the whole time on this Harley, and I really want to keep honing it in. It's going to be about how he approaches these Lord fights.
Yeah.
The timing.
Divine Glaive, there you go.
Divine Glaive finally does come in, but he needs to pick and choose on timing, because if he comes in like he's a YSS too early on, then they blow their chance at the retribution, right?
One shot.
But he might find someone here.
He was able to almost kill Arfi.
Magic and a poker trick now. The hat trick coming down. Nope. He jumps away from the curtain call. Oh my god, one shot gonna be there. Nino goes for the trade. Sawo now caught in the Dark Wave. Up top, what happened? Ego just fell. Meanwhile, in for the pursuit from Nino. He's gonna go for the chase as well as Nino tries his best to get closer. Bomba jumps onto the brick wall. That's the brick wall. That's Gronk.
Yeah.
Alec is the brick wall.
It's a 1-4-2 though.
Built like a brick wall.
Alter Ego definitely have the upper hand here.
Yeah,
one shot's not there.
They have to just rush the Lord here. No retribution for one shot, and they have enough of a brick wall to stop Team Spirit from trying to come in. Another Lord marching down. This time they need to take the approach a little bit differently. You can't have someone getting a one shot by one shot on your way in to knock on the door. If Alter Ego can take this one a little bit slower, there's a better chance of pushing through an inhibitor.
Yeah, because earlier it did feel like they could deal with Arfi, or at least put him down to a significantly low HP. I'm not certain if he already has in some of the stacks, or if he does even have the Sky just yet, but this is going to be a siege that Team Spirit definitely has to defend.
Yep. Lord charge to the mid lane. Sawo trying to hold the angle. Dark Wave on 2 with Void Blast as well, but Nino holds the Infernal Pursuit. Doesn't want to go in too aggressive. Mid lane baser already cracking. Dark Wave now with the real world inflation as well. Sawo is able to walk up, just zoning them though. That's another base turret, and it's the far lane. So Alter Ego, they got what they want. They back away.
Not even going to force that turret down bottom. They didn't deal with the waves just yet. That's literally what they wanted. Alex still not letting go of this though. Will get revealed by the Magic Sentry.
He doesn't even care.
If he doesn't.
He's part of that push now.
Oh,
listen,
one shot
he can
cares.
take this to his face though. It's not a problem. He's a bulky boy. He's a tanky guy right now.
It's a brick wall.
He's a brick wall right now, and a couple of cards aren't going to go through. Alter Ego though. With this, they played it much safer than last time. They back off. They don't need to push in. They're just holding position.
Traction Pulse actually threads the needle there.
Okay, such a close call. It seems like they still actually might want this turret down bottom though.
Yeah, they really do. Eco has to use it defensively. The Valkyrie descent, but oh no, he goes for the tech charge, way too aggressive. Eco turns it around on Yasuke with a vengeance, and he gets a double.
Kid Bomba with a set.
Just when I was hyping him up. Just when I was hyping him up for not going too deep and back.
You don't need to do that anymore, Trex. Welcome to my world. The curse is real.
That's only the second time we see Yasuke, or the first time we see Alec go down after playing such a phenomenal game on this Grok.
Now he's 1-1-1-1.
Now he's 1-1-1-1. Did he have the immortality earlier already? Or?
He did. It got popped, and then his health bar got popped on top of
Rock
it.
still has the immortality. Yeah.
It's on cooldown though.
Down.
One shot.
Now looking for the entry.
That is so big. Flicker on the Eve. Sawo can just Radiant Sandstorm. Are they really going to use these resources on him?
I mean, it's 25 seconds till Lord. I think it's a decent play into position, right?
I never realized Sawo was on a 0-6 stat line already.
Yes.
It seems like
had a rough one.
Yeah, he's always getting bursted down by Alter Ego here.
You know.
This is a second Khalid game. He played Khalid last time too, didn't he?
Yep. Now he's 0-6-7.
6-7.
I didn't even read the last number, but...
It goes 3-4. You know what 3 plus 4 is, right?
7?
7.
And what's 1 plus 2 plus 3? That's Sunset Lovers KD.
1 plus 6.
6.
Okay.
So Sunset Lover plus Hiko is?
Sunset Lover plus Hiko is 6. 7?
Yes.
Yes,
exactly.
there you go.
Well done.
Third Lord of the game, by the way.
That's hard.
Okay.
Third Lord of the game.
What is he doing? Okay.
Ophel is unhappy.
Okay. Anyway, I do feel like Team Spirit will be a bit unhappy with this too. They lost the Lord, weren't even able to contest just because Sawo wasn't available to help them get some information. It's one shot. It might be a bit more difficult for him to find the right angles this time around.
Can we talk about how Yasuke has 3,600 more gold?
Yeah, it's tough as
Harley.
Harley.
Matter at this point. It doesn't really matter at this point, but still, it's a pretty insane number right there.
Hold on, Alec.
The side.
Oh my God, Alec! What a tech charge! Finding one shot now. Sawo with Radiant Sandstorm backwards. Hiko and Bomba goes in over on Nina, but able to survive. Hiko already using vengeance. Kid Bomba will fall.
That's a counter engage that was unsuccessful for Team Spirit. Now 1 by 1, they're going down. It's only Sunset Lover and Hiko who's still trying to fight.
That's gonna be the kill over out to Sunset Lover. Hiko losing immortality. RP still there. Yasuke will go forward with Traceless. Now it's Sunset Lover over on Nino, and Yasuke goes over the base. That's the immortality bomb with Alter Ego. Equalize in the best of 5. 1-1.
After a rough first game, Alter Ego equalized the score 1-1. And honestly, Team Spirit didn't make it easy on him. Alter Ego definitely had to work for that one. They made less mistakes than last time, and because of that, they were able to close this game out in a very clean fashion. Per usual, it looks like we could be going the long haul, guys.
Yeah, I am pretty sure we are not gonna go home early today. And I'm also pretty sure that one death that the Grok had was immediately taken back after that game-ending play he did towards One Shot. They need not worry about One Shot anymore during that moment because he was the first to go down and everything else followed for Alter Ego. It was, I can't even recall if the Lord was already there by then, but that's a lot to talk about, so we'll be taking a quick look at the highlights first, so yeah.
The tech charge does come in as Lord is marching in, so they kill One Shot at the perfect time, essentially. A beautiful conceal play up into the top. And we're seeing that even with Kid Bomba trying to get these big plays, trying to suspend them, like delay the attack as much as possible, just wasn't enough. At this last moment, I was a little worried, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Alter Ego put it all in, like, listen, we're ending this here, we're all dying no matter what.
I heard what you were saying, not like this.
All on the line, bro.
It's all on the line. So I think we need to hear what our panelists have to say about this game.
First of all, I was in case you guys aren't convinced that the panel and casters were not good at numbers, just watch back them counting that KDA. I was like, bro.
How? How did we even get to those numbers?
Yeah. It is what is it, but we're talking about this game here, and this time, Alter Ego, not gonna lie, there were some moments where we're like, wait, are they gonna give the game back over to Team Spirit? But no, they were able to control their composure, control the map again, and then finally ending it more concisely.
Yeah, they had to lock in, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of moments there. Really, really scrappy, really, really messy, sometimes with no direction whatsoever. But then you notice that there is a specific sequence that needed to happen, and I think that Team Spirit figured it out towards the end there, but it was just too late, especially when the tech charge connected against One Shot.
Yeah, their margin for error was so small, much smaller than that of Alter Egos, given that AE, they had so many ways to actually start a fight. Tech charge from Alec. You could also start with a rogue real-world manipulation, compromise Team Spirit's entrance. And then you can also just start with random pokes from the Phoveus and the CC. These deadly side lanes are not to be trifled with. Team Spirit knows this. That's why Sunset Lover would often try and help set up a kill with the help of One Shot. And really, that's all Team Spirit had, One Shot. Because Hiko, yes, was rocking a vengeance, knowing that he would end up fighting a lot in the front line. Just did not take off. Yes, he built his, fourth, fifth item. He got there, ladies and gentlemen. He got there. It's just everything had to fall in line and in place for Team Spirit, and they would only do that if Alter Ego just stood there to take it.
Yeah, and I feel like we talked about the damage profile earlier from the previous match, because the front line from Alter Ego really has to be talked about here. It's not just the Grok, right? The Grok with the Phoveus, it just made it so that there's no threat going against the backline of Alter Ego unless they themselves just move forward and be exposed towards that threat.
But that's the thing, right? I'm pretty sure we're going to see in the highlights like the perfect example of why this particular comp was designed, right? This Phoveus is so good because it feels like you're walking through mud. But the mini stuns, like the knockbacks, the dark wave, there's so many things on top of the fact that I think that AE is really good at not only just juggling towers, but in team fights, chaining their CC. It's near perfect every single time.
Yeah, right now we're gonna look at the MVP of that game. And again, I gotta say, Alter Ego, if they go for a draft where you do want to fight, but make sure that it's simple enough to execute, it looks a lot better. Alec is the MVP by Real Me here, 1, 2, and 15. And again, you just take the shots from heart to be like, yeah, I'm a rock, you give cards, I don't care.
Take it, I'll take it. Even when he fell, that weird one death he had mid-game, I think that was worth it. He ate a lot from Team Spirit at a time where Team Spirit could not afford to throw out that many just for the singular roamer of Alter Ego. One more thing to consider is the fact that his Rampart compromises so much. You're looking at Sawo's, Khalid Sawo, or Sawo's Khalid. I was going to say it right all along. You're looking at that Khalid, which is one of the main sources of vision for Team Spirit. It's made all the more harder for him to just go around, use his Sandwalker by a single skill. So consider that, with one hero, he does so much on the offense and the defense.
Yeah, it's so much and more so. How many times does Sawa actually have to use the Raging Sandstorm to get out? Like moments like this, right? And I'm pretty sure we're going to see a couple more as Yasuke generally is able to kind of walk around the entirety of the team. As smaller mistakes occur. I would have wished, at the very least, we saw that one shot was able to kind of diverge from the path. I feel like AE, they had super good reads on where he was on the map with minimal information and at almost zero cost.
Looking back at the draft here, it's amazing to see that they have a lot of ways to engage, but more importantly, they also have ways to disengage, because we can see how if a fight actually breaks through, it really is on Nino as well as Arfi to kind of make sure that they don't go away, right? So start out the fight, fine. Alec, Hijime, try to start something. And then when someone actually engages, Nino is there to be like, yeah, try to move, I'm just going to keep on knocking you up.
And I like Arfi's select choice of sprint on the CC. It's so good. There's no one to stop you from running through. Just run. The difference between the faster cooldown of the sprint and the flicker made a world of difference to end this game much, much quicker, denying Team Spirit that inevitable comeback. So ending it at 17:34, definitely a lesson, because last game ended about 8 minutes more at 24:45. AE said, no, never again.
Honestly, like looking at this game, just slightly worried about one shot on this Harley. Like really not performing all that well, and I feel like with the build that one shot had, basically almost full build, and still not able to deal a lot of damage over to Alec, this really seems like a hero where unless you get the right target, you're kind of not doing much.
Yeah. I think the draft also kind of influences this. I'm trying to look for the first time we saw a successful Harley. I'm pretty sure the damage was more burst. Sunset Lover could not deal enough magic damage to complement and make that deadly magic actually deadly.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? The way that AE was playing, a lot of their fights were full-on team fights, and moments where you see members who were targeted by the deadly magic, the body blocks were coming in from not only Nino, people like Yasuke would get involved, people like Hijime would get involved in these small moments, even sometimes when they are the targets. Arfi, this is why, exactly like you mentioned, the sprint is useful.
Okay, so in hindsight, it was slightly more DOT than burst, but it's definitely easier to use DOT. This is the Kimmy. The Eve was the debut combo in mid by Aurora Gaming. So it's easier to swipe away and to deal damage with the Void Blast and the Void Crystals than it is to get an actual bead on your opponents with a Kimmy. So my point stands. I think it was really, really hard for one shot to get the full potential of this hero.
Yeah, so I kind of feel like for both of these teams, considering they do like to fight, you kind of have to go for a composition that's kind of straightforward, where it's a bit weird, but you have to be honest in the sense that you kind of don't want to trick yourself as well, because this does seem like teams that are very micro-centric. I would say Team Spirit has a little bit more macro, but again, in essence, they like to fight. Yeah. Right. So make sure that you have all the options to actually stop your opponents from doing things, and that you have enough damage to actually get a kill if someone actually gets a good catch.
Yeah, I think that the slight adjustments they probably could have made here is now that they see, hey, we have to make the trade, the Grok, Sawo, you're going to get this Khalid, there's going to be a lot of moments where you're going to get blocked off. How are we going to get around this now? They might have to go into Gatot, things that actually has some large form of disengage for the entirety of the team and not just for one person.
I think it's also time for Hiko to adjust. 2 games straight he's played the Freya, and 2 games straight he had to wait for that 3 or 4 item power spike. And sometimes, even if you do get that power spike, your opponent's lineup is just built to stop your tracks, even if you are rocking Vengeance, saying you're ready for that front line Royal Rumble. So with that said, maybe go back to what the breakout gold laner of M6 was more comfortable with, what he scored a Savage with again this year. Get himself on a marksman.
Honestly, I actually don't mind seeing Granger as well as Cho Opener coming in from Team Spirit. They look pretty strong in there. And I'm trying to see if I'm correct here, Bert. I believe that one of the most banned heroes against AE is that Farsa. So, that Freya. So I wonder if that's kind of just to make sure that Arfi doesn't get that Freya. But I agree with Leo, honestly. Like, get the Granger, get the Cho. That makes the team more decisive, because my personal opinion, that Team Spirit looks like a much stronger team when they just have a lot of bursts.
I think they're much cleaner to watch, especially since their execution level is already so high. They don't usually miss their engagements as often, but if you're going to compare it to out of 10 fights, how many fights do they actually miss the engagement? Really 2 out of 8, and those 2 costed them game number 2.
Yeah, by going DOT and by expecting that these fights will go long, you're hoping your opponents to make a mistake. Team Spirit, we know that you are veterans. We know that you have all of the experience on that half of the world as a monopoly. But here on the world stage, you want to gun for higher than top 4. Sawa said himself, you know that the teams that you'll fight know better than that. So you learn now, 2 games in, that you can't do that to Alter Ego. You did it once, but not in game 2, not moving forward.
Yeah, and Alter Ego as well is looking pretty solid. So I kind of want to go back to what our casters talked about earlier, where Brick feels like between both teams, the evolution of Team Spirit should be more steep, right? They should be able to learn Alter Ego just a little bit faster. Now, here's the thing. The teams just now showed us an amazing battle for Game 1 and Game 2. It did go a little bit longer. So I believe we need a palate cleanser for a while before we even really jump into the game, because legit looking at both this team fight, it really is all about that draft. But for now, we're throwing it over down there where Rose is with a cosplayer. And I believe the cosplayer name is Dixon.
Thank you very much to our panel. Hey guys, this is Rose. And we know that it's probably gonna be a long night, but the night is still young. On stage with me right now, we have a few cosplayers and of course KOLs from the EECA community. Guys, please introduce yourself. I think we could start with our very beautiful Odette.
Hi, my name is Anna. My cosplay nickname is Heartbreaker, and I came here especially to watch the World Championship Finals.
Wow, what about you?
Hello, I am Dixon. I am a streamer and a sportsman.
Hello, I'm Smetana. I'm a streamer.
And hi, my name is Mirka, or just Kate, and I'm a cosplayer for a long time.
For a long time. You know what, girls? You guys look amazing. Tell us more about your outfits. First of all, why did you decide on Odette?
I really like Odette's abilities. It's my main reason for choosing her. In my collection, I already had Winnie and Chi-Chi, but recently I have Major Skin off.
Oh, you also like Cece. That's very nice. What about you? Why Farsa? It's so nice.
Yes, and I have Farsa cosplay, and I love her very much. That's one of my favorite characters. I love her lore, and I just adore her design. It's very unique and very interesting.
I see, and I think honestly, your cosplays are so pretty. Now, I know that you guys are in Indonesia. It is rather far from your home, but how are you finding Jakarta so far?
The atmosphere here is absolutely amazing. I really love it.
It's good? Yeah. Have you tried the food here, the local food?
Food is really nice and it's good.
It's good, right? A little bit spicy sometimes. What about you?
Oh, actually, I love to be here. The people are so kind, are so smiling, so happy, and that vibe, it just making you love this place more and more. And food, yes, I love this. I love food from Asian countries, and here it is very fresh and very tasty. And yes, we tried some drinks, traditional drinks this morning, and it was just an experience.
Wow, I love that you guys are actually really liking the Asian culture. Now let's talk to you both boys, okay? Up here on stage, we see that it is rather an intense game, no? 1-1, but we could potentially go into a full best-of-5 series. How do you feel about that, knowing that Alter Ego got a game from Team Spirit after Game 1?
I think that was a very good game. Team Spirit, very good performance. I think they can show for next game that they can be better than it was the first game. I believe they can win.
You believe they can win?
We like Team Spirit, you know, that's our region. So we try to believe for them. So that's like this. But you know, Alter Ego, that's very good opponent. We like their gameplay too. So I think that's very strong two teams now. I believe we can see very good games.
Yes, indeed. What about you? What are your thoughts on the game? We know it's a 1-1. It looks really tight on both games. How are you feeling?
Понятное дело, что я болею за Team Spirit и желаю им всего самого наилучшего, но в данный момент мне очень не нравятся их драфты, их логика драфта, в частности то, что Хика не играет на ДК и то, что Савоч не пикает контроль. Но это их, так скажем, понимание игры.
Спасибо. Oh, well, actually, Yes, Smetana, as we all, he is cheering for Team Spirit, and these games are very interesting, but he just very curious why they have such an interesting drafts. And why is Hika playing ADK?
It's okay. We have another game to watch in this series. Now, Dixon, we see a full arena here in Jakarta. How do you feel watching your team, Team Spirit from EECA, play in such a full arena with everybody just so hyped about the game? Do you feel so good listening to the chants and cheers?
I like this arena. I like these fans, and for me that's so amazing. Like fans, alter ego. That's very good composition with their как это сказать, их поддержка. Fans culture. So that's very good, guys. So and this song, you always say let's go alter ego. That's very good. So that's. About Team Spirit, I think our guys can show you. You will see. Just wait.
I think we're all definitely waiting. Thank you very much to everybody. Maybe we could perhaps give the last words to Team Spirit. Anything you want to say to the boys? Like good luck, have fun, anything?
Yeah.
Anything you want to say? Oh, okay.
Держи.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Team Spirit, наши звездочки, вперед к небесам! Next!
Oh, nice one, boys. Thank you very much. And good luck to both the teams as we head into Game 3 of this this best of 5 series. With that, throwing it back to the panel.
Thank you very much, Rose, Dixon, of course, to our cosplayers as well. Looking amazing. By the way, you guys check out the chat, right? So fill us in, we haven't checked it out. So shout out to the casters. They're really helping us out here on panel. But yeah, 1-1 right now. The previous match was 3-1. For this, I don't know, it could go all the way, and funny enough, it could be very long games between both teams.
I think going to match point will definitely put you in a sweet spot. It'll tell you, oh, this is the right tempo, this is the kind of draft that you need to go with, the kind of aggression. Whoever does that in Game 3 faster and sooner and denies the opponent the comeback should do better and might even take the whole thing.
But what is more important? Is it going to be the adjustment or is it just purely the denial? And I think that's what we're trying to figure out here for this upcoming matchup, whether it's going to be even worth their time to adapt that much when small tweaks and big denials could just be the easiest answer.
Hopefully both.
As of right now, honestly, I kind of feel like the denial might be going for Game 4. I kind of feel like for Game 3, just do something that you know is going to look good. Because, again, there's a lot of people here and a lot of chance for alter ego. So you got to put on a show for the crowd. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. You definitely got to put on a show, especially considering the walkout alone as AEGO went back in. Man, this Indonesian crowd, they're making sure that they know that their boys are loved.
While Team Spirit are used to this. 99% of events that they fly out to, they are the away team. So this is not foreign territory for Team Spirit, the Dragons of the North. If I may, going back to their draft, again, we already mentioned how that Harley had very little to work with. We talked about how maybe Hiko should maybe take it easy on the
Freya.
Yeah. Besides those changes, maybe also change Sao's Khalid. He played Khalid twice now.
I mean, here's the thing, because we're talking about comfort, right? And if we're talking about comfort, we got to shout out Secret Lab. Even though we're not having the Secret Lab up here, it's difficult to bring it all the way up here. It's so high. But yeah, you guys can play better for longer with Secret Lab's ergonomic chairs, trusted by the world's best MLBB teams and talents. Whether you're enjoying a casual game or actually playing on the world stage, Secret Lab can elevate your game with tournament-grade ergonomic support, the very same kind that, again, the best of the best are using. So thank you very much to Secret Lab, and would have been better if we set up that comfort thing early so that we could just transition there.
Look, I was about to set you up. Maybe Iko needs to just sit down a little or something like that. Maybe Sao needs to sit down as well. but adjustments need to be made. Something that Secret Life can actually do, especially with its ergonomic design. But besides that, there is more to worry about, right? It's about reaction time. It's about understanding what to pick in the right times.
Hey, here's the thing. If you're talking about reaction time, we got to talk about Acecraft. It's a STG built around adaptability. It has random skill, bullet deflection mechanics, and again, a retro cartoon style, all designed for fast, skill-driven aerial combat. So make sure you guys jump into Acecraft now for some nostalgic fun. And again, like legit, it's amazing fun.
Okay, I died.
It's all right. It's all right. I was not expecting for that one. And by the way, since we're talking about conversations here, you guys got to know about MLBB Academy because it has been fully upgraded. You guys can get personal weekly reports understanding your pacing, your strengths, as well as weaknesses, because you guys can get a full match history for every big moment is recorded. You can also rate the trending topics and share your perspective. Like, for example, since Leomord is banned out, who is the top G in the jungle right now? And all of that, you guys can check it out on the mobilelegends.com/academy. Again, make sure you learn how to get better and have a lot of interesting topics. So let's start with the topic here right now. Between both teams, it looks like when Kid Bomba is on this Sora, when he was on the Valentina against the Sora, he looks amazing. But it looks like in this matchup, he was not able to do quite a lot.
Well, I think a lot of it just comes down to, what do you mean by a lot? What do you need him to do exactly? Because Sora, if he's trying to get your battle spells out, he definitely did. But there's so much CC. Every time he goes into his Cloud Shift form, he needs to make sure that he lands at least five instances of the ability so that he can get his ult. Without the ult, it's kind of dead in the water.
This is tough. Even amongst all the fans, with the assistance, of course, our Realme Gaming ambassador, they're cut, you know, down the wire. It's as close to 50-50 as it gets. I mean, given you have the whole home court advantage, still 45% of fans saying that it's Team Spirit taking this?
Oh yeah, dude, this is quite close. And honestly, if you tune into Game 1 and Game 2, it kind of makes sense. But let's talk about the theme here, right? And the theme is that Alter Ego will get the early game. It's really on Team Spirit whether they can equalize commit or late game. I wonder if Team Spirit wants to shake it up and try for them to get the early game.
That's what I mean by putting something else in the hands of Sawa, because Khalid, he can go many different ways, right? We've seen great players here on the world stage play Khalid to an early game victory. We've also seen it play very late game. I'm talking about Lights last night, where he could, you know, flank for days. Sawo's, it's a little different of a flavor. He's definitely looking for a comeback angle, and he's willing to throw himself and, you know, body whoever gets in his way, but most of the time he's the one who gets bodied. So let's change the narrative. Maybe, prioritize, yeah, this is weird. How come Cho isn't as prioritized here in this series? It was banned in the first series, but completely snubbed in the second.
Well, here's the thing. Now, most roamers, when you think about the draft, you're thinking about a hero that kind of answers multiple different things. They don't really think about the individual matchup when roamers are, I don't want to say body blocking, but marking each other throughout the map. Grok goes really well into the Hilda alongside with the Khalid, mainly because you can block off their angles. They don't have a lot of ways to kind of get over it. Khalid loses his ultimate when you do so. In the opposite end, I think all they need to do, ban the Grok, and now you have access to Hilda and Khalid to start messing with your opponents.
And now with expanding rivers, again, I feel like both teams are going to be pretty strong for this one because they really do like a rotating around mid. And actually looking back at our notes, it's quite interesting when Team Spirit pick up Freya Khalid when the Grok is open. I'm just saying, I don't think that same mistake is going to happen again. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Spirit will be first pick, Alter Ego on the second pick. Team Spirit banning out the Fanny, the Uranus, as well as the Leomord. This time, Alter Ego. This is quite interesting. First ban on that Alice and the Sora. Quite a while since I've seen the Alice as a first ban.
Say you respect Kid Bomba without saying you respect Kid Bomba.
That's the perfect way to put it, man. He was able to get away with so much, but this might indicate that
what? Coach Zephyr.
Say what?
Okay.
Say what?
All right, so one of the first, I mean, Jushin is still going to get picked up. Grok. Wait, Zephyr just said, you know what, let's just open the floodgates. Like, everything is available at this point.
All right, the last time Team Spirit had got their hands on the Zushin, they won that series. Oh, they won that game. So this could be for the series, it could be for match point.
Gentlemen, here's the thing. If somehow Team Spirit, not necessarily sound, but if Team Spirit wins, I really want an interview and just ask, so Kid Bomba, 3 first bans for you. Do you feel loved? Do you feel appreciated? And they instantly take Freya and Esme as well. And be like, okay, Bomba, what else do you have?
Brother,
I mean, Yuzong?
He's got Yuzong, he's got potentially Arlet as well, but I don't think there's much of a setup for him unless One Shot is willing to play a utility jungler. That, or maybe Sawo goes into something like Cho to be able to kind of trigger resets for the Vengeance. Either way, it might actually not be that bad considering that the Freya is on the other side.
Yeah, with the Freya here, you're almost like, what, 95% sure this is gold lane Freya and then Esmeralda XP. So now they can adjust, they can answer to it immediately. These are their gold lane and XP.
I kind of feel like, honestly, as long as you have the Jushin, I feel like the Arlet still makes sense whether you have a utility jungler or not. So I feel like, again, Team Spirit is coming into this, be like, guys, we're in Indo, let's get some Sambal, they like to fight, so let's fight fire with fire. Because if we're talking about fighting, we're talking about the early game. I would say for both Alter Ego and Team Spirit, they're setting up a draft that you want to say, you can fight anytime. You don't need to scale up. Once you see someone in front of you, as the Indonesians will say it, gas.
Or, as Team Spirit would say it, davai, davai.
With Boxia already gone, what else do we need to worry out for? Any ways to cancel this real world manipulation, any ways to actually disrupt it will be pretty useful, but they're running out of slots to do so. They've already found each of the individual laners. Now, all that's missing is jungle and roam for both sides.
But yeah, I'm just looking at Trex. There's a possibility that this game is gonna be pretty long as well. So it might be a Trex thing. Just saying.
This could be fast. This could potentially be fast, right? Because if the jungle ends up being an assassin, something a little more, you know, snowball oriented. Considering that we've already seen the Boxia ban on top of a Gwyn ban, I wouldn't be surprised if we get rid of Fred as well.
Hold on, folks. Look at that. Eve and Jushin, in 10 games that they fought against each other, it's 50-50, 5 wins each. So quite interesting, this matchup.
I'm still perplexed as to why we're not seeing as much Lunox and Farsa dynamics. Because these two teams would do well to play those. Let me look at AE's stats though, because are they not a Lunox team?
I wouldn't put it past Hujime, right?
He's not. He's not. If he played Lunox, maybe it was just once, but his most big heroes are Eve, Farsa, Zushin. Wow.
Well, right now, I'm really looking forward to see what is the jungler here. Because Alter Ego, they're letting go of the Fredrin. I mean, like, to be fair, they have a pretty good draft to do with the Fredrin, so maybe that is, in a way, kind of a bait. At this point, I want to see how creative they are, but this, let me just say, Alter Ego, I feel like that draft kind of doesn't care to fight against a Harley.
Yeah.
I want to see one shot on something else.
Yeah. I mean, he might end up just being... Actually, wait, the damage profile fits if he wants to go back onto the Harley. They've got a decent amount of physical when it comes down to physical burst. Now they just need a little bit of magical burst, and then the questions will start rolling in, right? The same plan as ever, you're targeting Hijime, right? If AE are locked in their lanes, then there's more opportunities to show up into the mid lane to make that gank actually happen, and then start the snowball effect.
Hold on, so right now, Lance, Haya, Joy, Nolan. These are the 4 that we've seen here in M7. I don't expect anything too weird here.
Fred, if you want to get crazy, but I think it's Team Spirit who's more willing to play Fred. That lineup just looks better with a Fredrin.
Yeah, it's going to be quite annoying for any front line.
What do they go for then?
Okay.
That's an old school pickup. LaFell, the last time we saw this was in Bangkok.
Yeah. I don't know about this one, Chief. Yasuke is an amazing jungler. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I love Suyo. Suyo was all the rage in M6. That's a year and change back.
Yeah, but I think this is a bit of a mistake. I really think this is a huge mistake. As much as you have iframes, as much as you have a really deep kit when it comes down to the toolbox, and you have a decent amount of damage, if you don't start snowballing from the very first minute, you fall off of a cliff extremely quickly as well. The Arla for disruption, the Joy to make sure you don't get caught, and the Cho on top of it, plus curtain calls, like, I don't know how he's gonna play the game.
There it is, my boys from up north are listening to Unk. They heard me. Well, they didn't, but, you know, they understood that this is what they need.
Excuse me, is this M6?
This is,
right, Joy against Suyo. And by the way, thank you, Mirko, reminding us Boostgate and Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro pick up the Suyo last pick and then there's losing that one. Yeah, I don't know, Joy, Suyo's very Joy favorite. I'm kind of leaning towards Team Spirit here.
I have to agree, because I think the only useful, well, actually there's a couple of useful things, and the chip as well. I think with the Suyo, you're looking for purely engages, right? So that other people can kind of do the work for you. If you happen to get out, then it's like, sure, you win the coin flip. If you die, it's like, whatever.
This feels like they're really digging deep. I don't know why it's the one team that's really just going back this far, because there's an Arlen on the other side. That's a soft counter.
Yeah. Here's the thing, I feel like as a roamer, whenever you pick up a chip, you always know you're teetering on the line between bravery and stupidity. So it really can be a play where you make a good one, or you're just like, you know what, guys? My bad. Thank you very much, Gideon, as well as Leo, for your insight. We're throwing it over to the casters, and hey, let me just say, you guys got an interesting matchup this one.
Thank you guys so much. There's one thing I do know right now, and that it is 1-1. Alter Ego, for me, it felt like they were so in control of that draft, and the Suyo definitely threw it off. Normally I would ask Briggy, but because it's an Indonesian team, tell me what's going on here, Mirko.
Bro, Indonesian teams love going fast. And honestly, when it comes to being fast, Suyo's very fast. Now, fast in the terms of how you get a snowball going. Your ganks are super quick. You have crazy amounts of dashes that sometimes it really is a curveball to the opponents because they want to play it safe, and then the Suyo just keeps on dashing, stunning, and especially with the chip, the combo was already there in the past. But it is weird, bro. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, but it's about being fast. Then isn't like one shot a lot faster too? But
No. It's a different kind of fast. He's fast in mobility. Yazuke's fast in going in, getting those stuns, and then boom.
Okay.
Oh, like that.
Oh, they did that.
One more hit. Fade away, didn't get him. Flicker out from Zawo.
Okay. So that's the one big play that we are going to be looking for if it's about Alter Ego. And I think this is also mainly because they did decide to go for a chip. So we do need those big ticket ults or plays to happen. So you could say that they've been successful in pulling off this lineup. But at the same time, it's not like Team Spirit don't have answers towards these potential setups that Alter Ego can go for. It's a single final slash that Kid Bomba could just use against them if they do decide to go into the shortcuts. And Hiko, there's great punish that can come from the curtain calls as well as the knockups from Sao.
All right, so I like how Lavelle said it felt like we were at M6 again.
Yeah.
Not only is it the Joy versus Suyo, we have the chip getting involved. It is definitely the CCs here, Jushin. I mean, it is a flashback right now, but if I do recall correctly, I remember analyzing a lot of those drafts, and the Joy was always the better pick. For the first 4 levels, yes, the Suyo could come out on top, but if the Joy goes unchecked, once it gets to 6, 7, 8 minutes, the Joy annihilates the Suyo.
The mid lane, though, it was already the zoning coming down. Nino's still able to escape. Flickers out to safety, and Yazuke gets the turtle as RP goes in for the Valkyrie Descent. Now onto the purple buff, jumps in onto Sunset. Go for the damage again, Sunset. Oh, through the Purify! Sunset with the Crimson Beacon, able to survive. Hijume with a flicker in, finding first blood.
Oh my goodness, exactly as you mentioned though, the Joy was checked.
Fast.
Nino made sure that one shot was, well, that single green cap was contested, and now he's being so limited. He's so restricted now, even as he just wants to take this cap. Look at Yazuke!
Oh, there you go, there you have it! Go straight for the stun, and now the dash through the wall to deny as much as possible from the Joy. That's what I'm talking about, yo.
Yeah.
So now that Alter Ego's doing so strong with their mid trio, I already complimented the first 3 picks, and some of those picks were... Oh, Sunset Lover is gone. So I was going to try to do something, but it doesn't matter. Wait, Kid Bomba
Uh-oh, looking for Final Slash. Hijime is spacing perfectly, but how does he get out of this one? The Final Slash lands, and now look at the Blade Surge! Catching two, now the peel, Yasuke! Forcing Bomba under turret, but now he's still able to escape. That ended up with no one dying.
I thought it would have been almost a sure death for Hijime even. He wasn't walking towards the turret. That bought a bit more time for Spirit to potentially burst him down, but no.
And since no one died in that, it means Arfi and Nino get the advantage in the offlane. They get some gold plating. Kid Bomba wasted so much energy by going to mid there. And Alter Ego now, we're only 4 minutes in, it's a 2.5k gold lead. Second turtle hasn't even come up yet.
That's what I'm saying, yo. They want to go fast, and it's not about getting onto the map fast because they have the chip for that. It's about going in with the stuns and forcing out crucial resources before the fight even starts. That's the power of the Blade Surge and the bushes that you have.
Yeah, and their movement speed or their mobility overall is something very useful for them. If they want to be a bit more reactive towards Sawo, but wait.
Oh, pull up, boys. Oh my goodness, Alex still able to survive! He gets away, Hiko able to go for the kills. Yasuke's able to take one shot down, and now Hiko is caught against Arfi, swinging a sword. The Valkyrie takes the Yo-Yo Master down. It's a double for Arfi.
Alec not going down in that instance made so much impact for Alter Ego.
Listen, guys, the Chip is a gangster, man. You try to jump him, he makes a phone call, and the boys pull up out of nowhere.
Pull up, Ese.
Pull up, boys. They jump out, they jump on you, and next thing you know, Team Spirit's going down. Alter Ego Esports, this might be the most dominating we've seen them in the series so far.
This is bad. This is bad. Look at one shot, 2 levels behind, 2 deaths already on him too. And he's probably just forced look for other avenues to farm up because as of the moment, Alter Ego, they're making sure he's really choked out in terms of resources. Now they get to spot him though, but we don't get to feel the pressure from this Chojusin at all. They're always being stopped in their tracks by Alec, by Hijime, who miraculously always survives the attempts from Team Spirit.
Now there's some things I want to say earlier. Arfi as well, just remember, Arfi is on this Freya, something that Team Spirit wanted so bad for 2 games. Well, they stole that away. They also get the Esmeralda. This time it does go into the hands of Nino, but we saw how well Alter Ego did with it before. Even though the Suyo seemed a little sus, they were winning the draft so much, and now that they're making the Suyo work, along with the chip, that seemed to be the final piece to pull this pick off. They are in complete control.
Yeah, again for the Suyo pick. Initially when you saw the Suyo, again, Blade Surge coming down with the shortcut, Bomba Gang. Arfi under turret, trying to go for it. The Queller lands, but they have to go back. So, back to my point. Suyo, God, they go for it again. Falling Star with one shot. Taking low, Nino. He has the flicker, but one shot's too quick with it, so he gets away as Hiko's able to chunk Arfi low. Okay, I didn't like the Suyo load. I liked it after the chip showed up. There you go.
You just stick with the play-by-play, man.
Okay.
But, oh my God! The damage from the chip, I guess, but also Yasuke.
Yep, even without the shortcut, that doesn't stop Alec from playing as aggressive. Now even Kid Bomba somehow being shut down. It's going to pose a huge threat now for Team Spirit. And the master you were seeing on Arfi on this Freya!
Go low, Nino just needs a dance, and he flickers in. Sawo coming in now with the Jiku No Red Dragon, kicking it under turret. That's going to be the Lancer Flare to bring him even deeper. So they get a trade.
1 for 1. Arfi also gets a nice push into the tower. Arfi tried to save his friend there, but Nino had to go down. But EXP laner for gold laner is a good trade in my book.
Yep, now they're slowly taking away the turrets from Team Spirit. Map control clearly favoring Alter Ego at this point too. And that's on top of the fact that they have a chip, so definitely they'll have more ways to deal with the map, with the macro that they want to execute. And Team Spirit, it seems like Alter Ego are always one step ahead of what they want to do. They have the rotation spread out, one shot. They have all their eyes on this guy who's 2k behind of Yasuke already.
Shortcut again, all in on Bomba. He gets the final slash, but it truly will be the final slash. He's down. RWM, the Blade Surge, locking Sawo down with the help of the Soul Sever. And they get a turret with the minions down below.
And there is just, it seems like there's so little Team Spirit can do right now. One shot.
Weller, Arfi, Valkyrie Descent. Oh my goodness. Yeah, one shot is not getting farmed, bro.
Yeah, I don't think Arfi has ever had to use the Purify just yet. Now Nino jumping from behind.
Falling Star with Blade Surge from the side. Yasuke, Queller! goes through Hiko. Arfi gets the turret. That's an 8.5k gold lead for Alter Ego.
Yeah, I just want to say the panelists did say something about treks and long games, but it seems like Alter Ego, they're fighting that.
We appreciate that. I appreciate that. But remember, yeah, don't put that out there.
Alter Ego had this lead in game one, and then Bomba all over the place.
Okay. Should I say they're just lucky?
But the thing is Bomba's on a much more aggressive EXP laner right now, not as tanky. He literally just got his Oracle in. Again, I don't want to jinx anything, but it's going to be tough for him to do the types of things he did in game number 1. And now the boys pull up.
Blade Surge, all Soul Sever. That's an RWM as well on Kid Bomba. Not only did they take 3 heroes from him, it's also all in every time.
A bit of a sad situation we're seeing for Bomba not being able to do Bomba things. That's where he does it.
One shot to be knocked up. Zawo still able to get away with the Shunpu as Hiko kites out. That's Arfi thrown back into the fray by the Lantern Flare, but there's just not enough damage.
They need to calm down now. It's time to relax. Alter Ego, I know you got a 10k gold lead, but go for the Lord. Play this smart, play this right, and the game could be theirs. Team Spirit, on the other hand, I think they just got to hold behind towers and hope that Alter Ego pulls an Alter Ego.
Yeah, because at least they have Sunset Lover that'll always be there to just use the Lantern Flares and deal gradual amounts of damage towards Alter Ego. But the thing is, they go for these really explosive plays.
Oh, Zawo able to escape. Oh my god, the Blade Surge landed on Hiko of all people! And Heejmin popped him there. Arfi thrown back. He is going to be able to go for the Valkyrie Descent and the Purify out of the final flash, but now one shot comes in and Arfi will get shut down by Bomba. But look at the Blade Surge again to get Heejmin. The Void Blast on him.
Imagine you walk into a bush and there's one person there. But then out of nowhere, everyone just runs out of the car. I mean,
exactly what we were saying about explosive plays. So that doesn't give Team Spirit enough time to react, to look for a counter setup, courtesy of Zawo maybe even. And even at the moment, it was Kid Bomba they actually went for, who could be the main guy to do that.
I just want to say, man, shout out to Team Liquid ID because like I'm getting major flashbacks with the Suyo, Chip, and the Yves. That's the trio mid, dude.
Definitely a vibe right now. Lord's gonna be coming down the top side. A little bit of an early RWM there, but it should be okay. Alter Ego with a 10k gold lead should be able to do about whatever they want.
Oh my god, Bomba caught him the Blade Surge again. Is getting the all-in under turret. Ijume burns him down with the glowing wand. The Valkyrie Descent comes into zone them away again. The Blade Surge from Yasuke. He's going to be lifted back up over. Hiko able to go for the curtain call. One shot already, half HP. Trying to go for it. Electrifying beats onto the Lord. And now it's a Lantern Flare over on Nino. But look at the Lord still alive. Yasuke pops in a Blade Surge.
We're looking at 11 minutes in. Nino's forced to back off. Lord finally goes down. Team Spirit just trying to defend.
No ultimates for Alter Ego here. Nino, though, doesn't want to fight.
He got cut down, dude. You can't walk up. Again, he walks up with the G Kundo before he can even Shunpu. Yasuke stunning him.
Hey, I think that was a really great entry from One Shot too, but oh, they still want more!
More. Flicker Crash Course shortcut. Now Hiko cut down by Arfi inside of the base. Bomba getting the final slash, and now it's one shot to be taken down by Arfi on the Freya Soul Sever from Yasuke.
Alter Ego not giving it up. A big falling star moon on a Sunset Lover. They lock onto the base.
It's match point for Alter Ego.
An 11-minute game for Alter Ego. Just as I took back whatever I said about seeing long games.
I appreciate that, Briggy.
Yeah.
You cured the curse.
Okay.
It's no longer me. We can say it was all Team Spirit that made the games go long.
Maybe the teams are just good.
Or they, yeah.
All I know is Alter Ego's match point at this point. Look at the crowd right now. The stadium has erupted at this point. Alter Ego looking for that fourth, third, possibly grand finals finish at this point. They're a team that has come online, a team that we didn't expect to get this far.
Yes, but also we gotta tone it down. We compliment them too much.
Okay.
It might, they're lucky. They're Alter Ego are very lucky.
Yeah. The chip was just fun to watch. They're just lucky. So I'd say from the very beginning of this game where we really saw what the essence of the Suyo was, what the idea generally was, and them just individually winning their lanes, I might just have to give a shout out to Arfi, especially on this Freya. This was a Freya performance we were definitely not able to see from Hiko in the past 2 games, but Arfi just showed us what hero mastery means, literally.
So many of them did a wonderful job. I'm excited to hear what the panel has to say about it. LaFell, what do you think about that game?
Well, first of all, you know, I agree with Merkel. Let's tone it down. Okay, Alter Ego got lucky. You know, hockey, katanya. Very hockey. And
got hockey, dude.
It's their thing. It's their thing. If you say something nice, bad things will happen. So when they're performing well, you say they get lucky. It's all the vibes. This is Alter Champs.
That's what the Alter Champs want.
Exactly.
Our Alter Champs.
I mean, like, here's the thing. Talk about panel curse. Everything that we said went on reverse. By the way, track something about you and me. When I'm talking to you, you have your headset off. When you talk to me, I have my headset off. We have a communication issue here, and next time we'll just WhatsApp. But yes, I like one thing that Mirko said.
What is it?
Reminds us of TLID. And going back M6, they went all the way to the grand finals. Are we going to see the same thing? What's going on here?
There's a reason why I'm not an analyst for a team anymore. I might actually fit better as a marshal, but the metagame has changed, all right? Yes, there is an Arlott on the other side. Yes, there is a Joy to burst down the magic vulnerable Suyo, but the way Alter Ego played this is they went all in on the, what do you call it? What do you want? An Alec party?
Yeah.
They just went right through that, and the Suyo, Yasuke only really jumped in when they knew that they were way ahead. Because again, look at his stat line. It was very a utility. It was very centric on what the team needs.
Exactly, and that's why when Yasuke got his hands on this Suyo, I exclaimed, "It's so bad, dude. It's awful, especially with the chip in these moments, because those all-ins, it's just pure luck. Half the time, it's about checking these bushes. They wanted to make those bushes dangerous, and that's exactly what they did from minute number 1. Honestly, when we look at those highlights, I would have expected the Suzuyo to do even worse, especially since we didn't see as many dives on the bot side of the map. But they were taking away camp by camp by camp, forcing Joy in positions where I don't even have my first item. Once Joy had that first item, there was a pretty good chance that she could win that 1v1. Never happened.
I think we have to apologize to Coach Zephyr and AE. Maaf banget.
No,
this is what they want.
That's the whole point. It's awful.
This is what they want.
Yeah. It's the worst draft possible.
Doubt them, say it's luck.
Exactly.
Yep. Okay.
Like, again, Coach Zephyr has been in esports for the longest of time, so he's like,
back.
You know what? Casters never say anything nice. At most, lucky. So,
Hockey banget.
We got to learn the culture, you know?
Exactly.
I'm learning. I'm catching up. I'm a new Alter Champ. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay from Bobananics, Alter Champs. You're
Alter Champ Baru.
And you might even be a marshal. But again, we're going to see. Amazing match. Really is. Alter Ego just be like, you know what? If we just kill them first, there's really no problem. And honestly, like, seeing a few M series, I kind of feel like at one point we got to start picking up all these bad jokes where, like, so a Boxy and a Cho walk in the bush. I don't know the rest of the joke, but that's the start. We're going to figure it out later. For now, we're going to look at the MVP for this one. Give it to anyone, honestly. Okay, you know what? Hijome, fine. 5-0-11.
Oh, how could they give it to Hijime? He was like the worst one on the team. There's no way. Look at his scoreline, 5-0-11. Horrible.
It was aight.
It was mid at best.
So Alter Champs.
It was aight. You know, like, it sucks that when you go through a portal, the shortcut, that they can just all run away. All you'll do is just whatever, drop it, whatever, like, good luck.
He literally threw the fishing net at him, which was pretty wild to see because, again,
it's not even him, it's the opponents. Like, it's up to them.
It's up to them, and the best part was how responsive. You know how every single time, I mean, when Chip first came out, everyone was kind of like, oh, where's the portal? How do I walk into it? They don't miss a beat. Half a frame, they're already on top of the enemy team. If they delayed for even 1 second, they would have been in an awkward angle and been able to spread out in the majority of these fights. Just notice, as soon as that portal drops, everybody stops whatever they're doing and is ready to fight on a dime.
Oh, forward flicker by Hijime. So as early as 4.5 minutes, they knew that they were winning and they knew that they had the unsurmountable advantage. You check in again after another 5 minutes, and they're already almost knocked inside the base.
Yeah, and the best part about this, the last nail in this coffin was eventually when Alex was able to get not only the rapid boost, but that fleeting time. So he could just keep doing it again and again and again and again. And then that's where we see that 10K lead. The most decisive 10K, I'm sorry, I mean, the worst 10K lead we've ever seen.
Sorry, you just ended up with it. An Alec party don't stop.
Alec party.
It went from a Witty party now to Alec party. And here's the thing. We're having fun here, folks. But again, this is a match point. And I feel like Team Spirit, they were quite surprised with that one. And let's go back to talk about this Freya, where again, I believe against Alter Ego, Freya is banned out the most. And now, you know what? I'm okay with Hiko taking away that Freya, because on RV, oh my goodness.
May I propose an alternative? Maybe it's not as important to put it on Hiko, but consider it as one of the bans.
Yeah.
Right? We're already going into the nitty-gritty, actual brass tacks, what to do in game number 4 at this point. Team Spirit's bans Fanny, Uranus, Leomord. Maybe that Uranus, maybe you could let that one be the loosey-goosey picker ban.
I don't know, because I feel like the reason why we are seeing TS and AE draft the way that they are is because they want to have these coin flippy fights, right? They want to say, you know what, if we're going to fight, let's make it volatile from minute 1 all the way to minute 12.
There's no other speed with these two teams.
Exactly, it's only turbo every single time. But I think I
rolled a 3.
RP, they gotta get him off of this Freya. Like the flanks that he is pulling off, sometimes you feel, man, using those abilities is kind of wasted, and then he shows up the exact spot he needs to be in.
Yeah, going out against him is like Frey hell now, because first of all, let's talk about the horrendous draft coming in from AE, banning out Alice, Sora, as well as Glue. I wonder if Team Spirit is willing to go that loco by going real just target bans, don't care about the meta, just open the floodgates.
I think they will, but they gotta get rid of that chip first. Because again, it's one of Sawa's most hated heroes based on what we've seen here at M7, and also from personally chatting to him and watching his content. But generally speaking, take that chip out, and then there's less of a huge floodgate spilling over you.
That also sounds like a setup for a joke, but yeah, I feel like as long as you ban out the Fanny, you're good. Because Yasuke on that Fanny, oh, that's one lucky Fanny.
And Leomord.
And Leomord.
He gets really lucky with the Leomord.
They were just, man.
Barbiel just has that 4-leaf clover.
It really does. It's a weird time to be alive, especially when the M7 meta is so demanding from many different aspects of the game. But there's so many heroes that actually overlap the exact same role with very minimal differences. I just wish if there's one thing that they could change, don't ban that Glue. Let it through.
Yeah, because then we can see the Patrick skin, which, by the way, is available. You guys can just buy it. It's just there. It's like, sir, here's my diamonds. Give me the Patrick skin. And trust me, folks, you want that Patrick skin. Just like even if you just recall, even if you're losing, you're having fun. And isn't
this is
what
Patrick?
You want? Not gonna lie, I was thinking of making the sound. I think I can't do it.
Which sound?
I feel like I'm too old to do it.
If you're too old?
Yeah.
You're born in?
96.
Oh, I feel like if the start is already 19. Briggs, when were you born?
What year?
What year you born? Yeah, year. Okay, 2000. Okay, oh, yeah. I wonder if she can do the Patrick.
I'm ancient.
Y'all youngins need to know that from now all the way to the 8th of February, reach level 45 in the Go 1 Pass to unlock the Yuzong Emerald Dragon for free. And of course, just purchase the Go 1 Pass to instantly unlock Yuzong's Go 1 skin, Dragon Shade, and reach level 75 to unlock Yuzong's Prime skin, Cosmic Dragon.
It's so worth it. I'm flexing not just my Cosmic Dragon skin, but also my number 6 Bagong Ilog rank local.
Oh, man.
Are you okay, Gideon?
If I don't get those skin, it feels like I'll just die first, clearly. I'm just that ancient.
Number 8.
Number 8. Like, what am I supposed to do about this? How are people supposed to get on?
I mean, according to Marco, I'm already dead. Me and Naisu are a few years dead. We're just here as fossils.
Yeah,
I'm a tweener. I was born in 2000.
Clearly.
Yes.
Yes.
Without the beard, 100%. 100%. But now we're going to be checking out this video before we jump into the game. We'll see what's going on with this video because surprise for us too. Check it out.
For the longest time, it really just feels like Nino was someone you looked at as someone who has lost their prime, someone who never lived up to the expectations.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi. Makasih semuanya, gak ada kata-kata lain selain maaf sama makasih. Makasih guys.
Perjalanan mereka memang telah usai. Impian menjadi juara dunia telah terkubur.
Nah itu, sebenarnya waktu mau season 14, ya ibaratnya tuh baru pindah. Terus waktu pindahnya tuh bukan jadi kandidat XP terkuat kan, kayak merasa malu, merasa ih apa sih gitu. Lagi terpuruk, buka Instagram gitu ibaratnya, terus tiba-tiba ngelihat komen-komenan yang nge-hate kayak gitu pasti berasa banget. Pengen bener-bener nyerah, cuman orang sekitar tuh sebenarnya bukan nyuruh ninggalin Mobile Legends-nya, justru nyuruh buktiin aja sih kalau misalkan lu tuh bekerja keras lu pasti bisa kan. Dan sebenarnya jujur kalau misalkan dari internal, dari alter ego sendiri itu nggak ada nyuruh gua keluar dari alter ego, nggak ada nyuruh gua stop aja sampai situ. Tetap full support mereka, kayak emang beneran ini keluarga kedua gua sih.
Harapan besar dari keluarga Alter Champs, El Familia goes to M7.
Bisa dibilang karena ya udah lama banget main Mobile Legends sih, belum ngerasain turnamen internasional, dan ya kalau dibilang apa ya, pengorbanan sih balik lagi. Semua pro player juga punya pengorbanan, cuman yang bisa dibilang pengorbanan gue lebih kali ya buat keluarga, karena ya keluarga aja gue nggak bisa keceritain, yang pasti pengorbanan gue nggak sia-sia aja sih, intinya itu aja. Jadi bener-bener terharu sih, terharu.
We've seen him go through it all, from a promising rookie to a really good player, to again falling short, to now rising back. It's just a lot of respect to players like that who can stay in the scene for that long and keep on going.
Big shout outs to Nino. Again, amazing story. Rise, fall, rise back again. Hopefully this time, he truly is lucky.
He's the franchise player. He's been with Alter Ego for so long, I don't think the team nor the org would be the same without him.
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely deserves the king crab here. And right now, match point. Inching closer and closer and closer to go all the way.
Team Spirit's going to put one hell of a fight here, right? They are backed against the walls, and this is where you see Team Spirit really throw everything back at their opponents to bring it for a Game 5. We've seen it happen way too many times in their previous international performances. I expect nothing less. However, if I were sitting in Sawo's position after facing off against that horrendous chip getting in my face continuously, what does that mean for Coldstar? Because it feels like the pre-preparation coming into this game kind of goes out of the window after seeing a previous last year's meta like that.
I hate how it's last year's meta, but with a different flavor. It's literally, there's only really one hero that changed there, right? It's the Freya. Everything else was a hero that existed in M6. So with that said, I think they still have to keep their feet on the ground. Maybe consider the fact that we're in broken walls and there are some things that will fly here that might not have in dangerous grass or expanding rivers.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the fourth draft here. Match point for Alter Ego, winning one more game here. Eliminates Team Spirit from the competition. Speaking of, Freya has been banned out. Team Spirit is first pick. Alter Ego is second. Alter Ego is second. Freya first ban, and Fanny as well as the E for Team Spirit. And Alter Ego banning out again. You know,
Kid
Bomba essentially, yeah.
Say, Coach Zephyr looking across the stage there, looking at Kid Bomba saying, "We got you." I like it. Again, the last time Team Spirit did something that I agreed with, they kind of lost. But by banning the Freya, instead of forcing it onto Hiko for the steal, I think it's a better start.
Yeah, Leo Mord, first pick here coming in from Team Spirit. So already starting off good because again, just to remind everyone, 100% win rate, one shot on this Leo Morin. On a do or die kind of game, it's a pretty good opening.
Yep, when nothing is left, when there's nothing left to do, this is one element that I think I support doing. Because it's clear, might be a joke, half meant, but it's true. Team Spirit and Alter Ego really like to fight. Their only real speed is fast. And by picking up the Leomord, you introduce another element that might have been missed out on since they kept banning it. So Alter Ego answers with a Claude and a CC. They're so honest. Like this, it doesn't matter that they don't need to flex from red.
I'm really surprised that they also didn't decide to go for the Grok relatively early on, right? They still wanted to be like, you know what? We need the Claude right now because, hey, we want to make sure that it's real difficult for Hiko to actually play anything else. Now that the Freya is gone, what else do you have? Because now we've taken the CC alongside
Farsa. I kind of want Team Spirit to just take Farsa. I don't know if there's any Sao here that he really wants right now, like the Cho. If not, just take the Grok.
Yeah, Farsa.
CC is a very interesting early pick coming in from Alter Ego.
I mean, they're really targeting down on Hiko, and it's a good thing that Coldstall recognizes, right? Recognize this. He gets Hiko a hero to play. He's also got a side laner already set up for them as we start going back over to AE. At this point, now it's a compromised position of, oh, we tried to deny Hiko. He still ended up getting something to play. Now we have to avert our attention elsewhere.
This is the most honest it has been so far, and I guess we got to go back to our previous conversation where they kind of just have to be honest, just say like, yes, we want to fight, you know what I'm doing, you know what I know, what we know, so let's stop the games, let's just fight.
Even what they're not allowing becomes clear. Alter Ego forced to use this Fredrin, who again has a very high win rate in M7, pick less times than the other alternative, which was blocked almost single-handedly by the Uranus, the Yushin Shin. That's Yasuke on a utility pick.
Now I can see why the CC was picked early. If they ban on picks like the Lunox after this, I don't know what Team Spirit has to really chunk down the front lines.
Okay.
Yeah.
The numbers aren't there for Yasuke, not at least in M7.
And now that they already have like a guaranteed scaler for these tanks, like no tank is going to be able to hold up to a Trinity build marksman. And Claude more than happy to gun them down. Kalia, the follow-up ban here for the side of AE as TS decided to get rid of the chip in the second phase.
Respectable.
This draft has become personal. There's another possible
ban the Sora.
Attack elsewhere. The Sora's already banned.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
But then if they're banning out, what else are they?
Rock. Farsa still available. Eve is still available. Oh no,
Eve's already banned.
So it's just Farsa now. That's the only high-ticket mid laner.
Yeah, I feel like if you ban out the Valen, it's the Grok, because what else big ults that you're...
Oh, good read.
Okay, so you take the Farsa right here. Wait, do you take the Farsa? Wait, hold on. If I do this, if I'm in an AE's position, do I want to take the Farsa here? Is there potential counter picks from the side of TS? The EXP lane has already been shown. You know you're playing against the Leomord, so you can get cancelled. But I think it's safer to show the Farsa than reveal immediately what your roam is going to be. I feel like it's going to be roam chill, but I could be wrong.
Well, they pick up the Khalid again. Against the Farsa, I would say it is a little bit better. But what is the mid? That's going to be the big question. Louis is open but bad against the Farsa. Kadita is also not bad, but I don't know if it's in Sunset Lover's hero pool.
Give him Lunox.
Oh yeah, Lunox, yeah. It's open.
Give him Lunox.
It's a good win rate against the Farsa. We haven't seen it all day.
Come on. Come on.
Do or die. Do or die.
Don't overthink this. I mean, they can go for Lilia if they want like a better answer to specific Fredrin, but Ziltian as well. Util all the way. They're really doubling down on both Hiko alongside One Shot.
So they're looking at One Shot being that mid-game power spike, and then in the late game, it's all on Hiko. What goes into the hands of Alec?
I think he goes for Cho.
Honestly, he can't get the One Shot to Sunset Lover though.
I think he's just targeting.
What about just targeting Hylos? Because I think they're gonna have a hard time to kill Hylos too.
You know what? You're actually right. Wait, hold on. Do they care about mid prio? Hold on. Because they can still go for like things like
Hilda.
Hilda as well. Oh, man, this is real interesting.
Leo, do you think that Team Spirit can kill the front lines?
I don't think so. Priority goes to Alter Ego here. They can pick all the fights that they want. It's a better ramp up to the scaling that the Claude needs.
I agree, but I also need to see the laning phase, because if somebody makes a mistake in the laning phase, that completely compromises what AE wants to do.
Yeah, I'm just worried because AE is actually not that good. They've only been lucky so far, so we gotta see, because I think they just, you know, coins in their favor when it comes to the first 3 games. The early game is good, but now we gotta throw it over to the casters just to see how's the early game looking like, and finally Team Spirit win an early game.
Thank you so much to our panelists, and we are going to find out whether or not things are going to go well in as early as the laning phase, which I believe will be one of the main questions in the early game.
Welcome to Mobile
Welcome to potentially the last game of this series. But before anything, I feel like one of my biggest questions would be, how are we feeling about Kid Bomba being on a Uranus once again?
I mean, it's definitely a good spot for him. It does lack the crowd control we like to see in him, but still it's an amazing pick. He uses this hero just like some of the other best who have been able to use it. He's able to get to the back line. He's able to disrupt. His target is going to be Hijume. His target is going to be Arfi. But after that, it does become a little bit hard. But look at the damage already onto Sawo in the mid side. This is extremely a battle for who controls mid. Both teams with tanky junglers. Obviously, one shot's a little bit more aggressive, but even then, a Fredrin can pack a punch in the early game. I don't think we've gotten to see the Fredrin Leomord matchup just yet. The other day, instead of the Fredrin, the Akai was pulled out to beat the Leomord. So I'm excited to see how this works out. But both teams, mids, lots of range, quick moving roamers. Tanky junglers. I mean, all over the map. It's a very interesting matchup back and forth.
And so far, I'm really liking how Alter Ego are dealing with this. They know how a Zetian could really pressure the mid lane and take over in terms of mid prio. So we see how Alec, even just taking out the passive, they're putting in so much work just to make it happen, but still doesn't stop Team Spirit from managing it pretty well nonetheless. But you're on the EXP lane though.
Oh, good snatch away by Yazuke there. Takes away the XP crab from Kid Bomba. But in the mid lane, Hijume is getting chunked.
Yeah. Actually, even gold lane, I think, is pretty much Alter Ego favoring so far. Oh, okay. Great poke.
Yeah, but now with Turtle up, no Feathered Airstrike to help out. Alter Ego are going to need all hands on deck if they want to try to fight for it. And with a Leomord and a Fredrin, I feel like both teams are going to want to try to fight for this.
Yeah. Slowly positioning themselves here. Kid Bomba, even though he's been half HP for a while now, he's immediately able to get it back. That's a Phantom Steed already though.
Yep, they want to go in onto Alec now. The all-in onto it. They have enough damage now with Bomba as well. Flickering over on Alec? That's a bit of a miss for sure, man. They're going to be all-in onto him. Blazing New One of the Feather Airstrike to take first blood away.
So much AoE, Trex, and that's a turtle. Over to Alter Ego. Sunset Lover wasn't even level 4 during that fight.
Yeah, I think Kid Bomba came in a little bit too early, a little too aggressive. Yes, he's great on the Uranus, but you're not quite there yet. I think they just hit level 4 and he had already used the Consecration, so using the Flicker after that, it's kind of a whiff, right? Because now you're stuck in bad territory, and Hijume gets that for the airstrike just in time.
Yeah, and who would have known that Arfi would be there? Alec?
I'm not a fan of it, even if they get the kill. But the thing is, it might have been a trade. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it was a miss. Could have been better for sure. Sunset Lover has to flicker though, and I think, yes, you get a kill, but it's on Alec and you lose a flicker on your mid.
Yeah, and you see how Team Spirit are slowly becoming a bit too reactive. That's the double laning too, coming in from Arfi. So we get to see how they're really paying attention to making sure that he gets online real fast. Already a level up ahead of Hiko even.
And you know, last time we saw Arfi play marksman, I think it was the Granger. Had an amazing game on it. Now Arfi, throughout this series, we finally get to see him on something like the Claude. We haven't seen any marksman essentially this whole series so far.
Yep.
So the Claude comes in, up against the Harith. Hiko also finally on something comfortable. We've been waiting for a moment for Hiko to actually be on a real gold laner. Is it too late in the game though at this point? Because yes, The hair is good, but the Claude has been a monster, and you pair it up with the spacing of the Farza and things like that. We'll see exactly how it plays out.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Kind of see it coming down. Yazuki was able to lock him down earlier. One shot goes on to Nino. Oh, big bonk on one shot. The curtain call as well. Sawo was a bit late to rotate. And now he's going to be caught stunned up. Alec on him. It's a check around from Yazuki. Nino gets away, and now Bomba might have to use the flicker. He's taunted up now. It's Sunset Lover to help him out. And he gets away. But again, it's 2 members fallen.
Yeah. Going back to what Trex mentioned about Hiko, he definitely needs to step up here. He needs to have that damage. It'll only come from him. Oh my goodness!
Wow. He did a lot of damage with the Hell of the Fury of the Phoenix, but I think Bomba might be cooked, and yes, he is. Yazuki, the second kill for him.
Once again, commits without the consecration. He does get the kill. It's a trade for trade. But at that point, with the turtle going in the hands of Alter Ego, still feels like a win for them. And Kid Bomba's the one who really... Oh my lord!
Nukes on Sunset Lover.
That's where you see it. The lack of damage from Team Spirit. Their inability to just reach the backlines as freely as they want to. Not even with Sawo and the Flicker Raging Sandstorms. Because I feel like he has to use it reactively to prevent Alter Ego and the front lines from moving any further. Oh, similar to that.
Grand Theft Orange?
Grand Theft Orange.
It's just too tough. You see how defensive they're using all their resources. And it's always Alec forcing out these reactions when in fact he could just always get out safely whenever he wanted to.
So at this point, Alter Ego Esports, I mean, they have a lead. They have a strong lead, and all the kills are going into the right pockets right now. Arfi now, Sawo!
Flicker in, through the healing! That's what the glow-in one gets you, but man, that burst damage from Hijume.
302 on this Farsa already. You can feel even the damage of the lethal ignition. Now we're taking a quick look at the item builds. So far, everything's looking really well for Alter Ego.
The glowing wand, man.
You know, I really don't, I still don't know how I feel about them continuously putting Sawo on this Khalid.
Yeah.
Like, I get the idea, yeah, it's a counter to Heat, or this or that, but wait a second, Kid Bomba should be able to get away from this. Should.
Oh my god.
Get away from this. Consecration does pop. But like I said, when you pick up the Leomord, one of the greatest combos with it that we saw was Hilda, right? You get a little bit more stun, you get a little bit of slowdown, whatever you want to call it, but you get some helpful lockdown, and Khalid's just not providing that right now. And I think it's one of the major things delaying.
Oh my god. Another knockup onto Hiko, he passes him on force with Blazing Duet, goes through it for the Phoenix. Locks him down for a bit, but Sawo's going to be very low. Alec looking to chase again is Nino and Hijume! Feather and airstrike on Sawo. He's going to be tapping him down with Alec. And that's the kill over. A big bonk onto an orange buff and a steal. Alec taken very low. He gets the shielding with skill 1 and he walks away. Arfi with a walk up there. Now it's Bomba on him. Arfi can he escape? He has the fighter emblem.
Yeah. Still will be okay. And was that the second time we see the feathered airstrike just tearing through the quick sand guard of Sawo, who once again is not on a good stat line. It's 0-3.
Ooh, Sunset, man.
All right, so I liked, you know, a couple games ago, you said, Mirko, that Alter Ego, after losing game 1, it's like, oh, you guys like to go for these brawly compositions. You guys want to fight. You want to throw hands. You want to get scrappy. Well, I think Team Spirit is now learning that for a while, Indonesia was described as the brawl server. They were the ones who loved these types of games. Alter Ego gets to truly be themselves right now, and they're showing them that, listen, we're the ones who came up with this.
Arfi with a blazing duet from out of nowhere. Catches Sunset Lover.
And the wings by wings too from Hijume just to make sure the burst damage will be enough. It's only been 1 turret so far taken by Alter Ego, but the lead just keeps ballooning towards their side. Now that's another fair airstrike.
Yeah. God, there you go. Waiting for the 3rd hit to land. It's full lockdown onto Bomba with a hell of a lockup as well. Kid Bomba disintegrated by Nino, Arfi, Hijume, Yasuki. Now on Sawo, gets a top big bonk. Ooh, almost a fadeaway. Sawo gets away with a Raging Sandstorm.
Yeah, look at what one shot. That's all that one shot can do.
Here's the thing too, is Alter Ego, has the full package right now.
Oh, poor one shot. They catch him. He gets on the horse. He goes through the turrets. He's able to buy some time, but Alec is somehow faster, even though he doesn't have a horse.
It's okay. He'll be fine. He'll be
Hilda's got
fine.
strong legs.
Very strong legs.
Very strong legs.
Yeah.
Wearing that axe everywhere.
Have to say goodbye to his purple buff though. Not looking too good. At least he's somehow able to minimize the lead that exists between him and Yasuke in terms of level, but that's about it. He's not able to do nor accomplish much. Not when Hiko is trying to play from behind. Not when Hiko's still waiting for the right items to come in and for him to hit his power spikes.
Here's what I was going to say earlier is either way, I just feel like Alter Ego, they have the full damage package here, right? They have an answer for Kid Bomba with the Shred from Arfi. They have burst magic damage. They have everything they need.
They're tilted for sure. One shot went in on Alec. Blazing Dart from Arfi! Goes through them all with a flicker. Takes Hiko down. Sabo next to the chopping block. And it's Hijume who picks up the kill. Now it's one shot down as well.
Such a big difference. Team Spirit, we can't even see them fight back. There are no ways for them to fight back. It's not an exchange of blows between these two so far. It's all Alter Ego. Another flicker to forced out of Sunset Lover.
Alter Ego Esports, it's 9K gold lead right now. And only 2 kills for Team Spirit. Is this a wrap at this point? I'm trying to think of the ways for Team Spirit, right? I'm looking at the items.
Might be.
Sunset Lover, all he has is 2 items. It's a 1.8, 1.4K lead over to Hijume. It's a problem right now, you know? Alter Ego Esports, I think as long as they don't make any huge Alter Ego mistakes, they will be okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my, yes, that oh my god is valid.
It's tough, it's tough. Team Spirit, we heard them. Even in interviews, they've been saying time and time again, best non-C team. They're done with that title. They want more than that. But
RP with the Blazing Duet again. Into the back he goes, but he has the PMI to get back to safety. Non-stop artillery, not just from the Farsa, but even from the man who's standing bomb coming down by both Alec and Yasuke. They crack over the base turret in the mid lane, and now it's Hiko walking over the Chrono Dash. Lower to the bottom lane, getting rid of the base turret.
Yep. Alter Ego might just put an end to their dreams right here.
And it's looking pretty over right now. Yasuke with a taunt onto 2. He's able to go for the block! Yasuke takes Hiko out of the game!
This might just be it.
RP with the Blazing Duet! Takes Bomba! One shot, and now it's Saulo! Walking into the Reggie Sandstorm, he's cutting him down! From masks to myth! Alter Ego slay the dragon! And now they step into the shadow of the final boss. TLPH are waiting.
The second place Indonesian finalists are letting the Indonesian fans know to put their faith in them now. A beautiful finish to move forward in the lower bracket. Team Spirit only being able to take one singular game off them. What a finish.
The Alter champs are roaring right now. But it's not just the Alter champs. Indonesia's last hope. Alter Ego standing strong. Time and time, adjustment after adjustment, we were talking about who could be the ones to really evolve in this series after all that they've been through. And we've seen a lack of that from Team Spirit and a lot from Alter Ego in order for them to take this win.
It's GG. It's unfortunate for sure for Team Spirit, but they did the best they could. They fought all the way to the end. They thought they had the read with the Freya picks, the denies, but Arfi, the Esmeralda in game 1, all of these small little solutions, and towards the end it was just the better adaptations from Alter Ego. It looked like Team Spirit were lost, where Alter Ego, as the series went on, kept on getting better.
I mean, for the first time, I do feel like in a lot of these games, it wasn't just gameplay. AE had some amazing drafts there, right? Even towards the end, they finally found the key to pull it off, and were able to do it.
It's just sad that it feels a bit too uncharacteristic of Team Spirit, and that they had to end the series this way, but nonetheless, it just goes to show how Alter Ego have shown massive improvements, have been so lucky once again.
Let's throw it down to the host, who have Alter Ego with them.
Constantly challenged by mightier contenders, the Bastions of EECA embarked on a journey to let the world see them. Shorter it may have been compared to their previous stints, this run proves that they can also be the fearless dragons. Thank you so much, Team Spirit, for your valiant effort and your time here at M7.
And now, Indonesia's last hope,
Alter Ego Esports! Congratulations, boys!
Makasih!
Makasih! Gimana? Oh my God! Congratulations, Nino! This will be your second time playing in an arena packed with Alter Champs. The first time, unfortunately, you weren't lucky enough, but this time you are. How does it feel to have this victory with them? Apa rasanya pertama kali main di sini dengan arena penuh dengan Alter Champs? Pertama kali gagal, tapi kali ini berhasil. Apa rasanya, Nino?
Waktu berhasil rasanya merinding banget sih. Kayak setiap kill, setiap mati, setiap perang, setiap objektif, mereka teriak itu merinding banget sih.
Merinding ya?
Merinding banget.
Nino said that he was getting goosebumps in the venue every time there was a kill, every time there was an objective take. He felt the goosebumps because he could feel the energy from the entire arena.
I can only imagine because they play in the home crowd and every scream, everything, it just make them goosebumps. So Yasuke, with this win, you get to continue fighting for the World Championship title representing Indonesia. How do you handle this pressure, especially you are a rookie? Gimana nih? Kamu kan habis menang hari ini, terus kamu punya kesempatan nih untuk merebut title World Championship. Gimana kamu menghandle pressure kamu, sementara kamu itu pemain baru di Alter Ego?
Paling sebagai rookie, kita diajarinnya untuk selalu percaya diri sama percaya teman. Jadi gak bakal ada pressure apapun kalau kita percaya sama teman kita sendiri.
Okay, Yasuke said because he are working as a team, so no need to be have a pressure, just need to believe to the friends and be confident.
Boleh follow up question ya? We're gonna ask a follow up question there. Yasuke, still on Yasuke. Who taught you that? Siapa yang paling support Yasuke di tim?
Di tim?
Yes.
Kalau bisa, sebenarnya semuanya sih. Cuman yang paling support sudah pasti Coach Shepard.
Oh, okay, so
the coach.
The coach, number one supporter for that mindset that you were able to have here right now is Coach Zephyr. All right, okay, so now we're gonna go to Nino once again. Nino, you won today, but tomorrow you will be facing a Titan. Besok kamu akan lanjut ketemu final boss M7 ya. Apa rasanya? How do you feel about that matchup?
Perasaannya yang pasti seneng banget karena dapat kesempatan buat lawan XP yang paling jago juga kan di dunia kan. Jadi kayak nggak mau nyanyiin kesempatan ini, yang pasti aku main sama tim bakal lebih baik dibanding yang sebelumnya aja sih. Terus mereka kemarin ngalahin Onyx juga kan, ya kita bisa dibilang lumayan agak kesel juga karena partner kita juga kan Onyx.
Oke.
Cuman ya balik lagi kita eksekusinya aja sih nanti. Dan seneng banget sih sebenarnya ketemu sama Sanford.
Okay, so Nino said that he's very excited to meet Sanford because he considered Sanford to be the world's best. So he's very excited about that, to meet the very best. And he also mentioned that he was a little bit upset with TLPH because they were the ones to knock out Onyx, which are their brother in arms, they would say, here at M7. But all in all, he's excited to meet Sanford. Now, boys, gotta ask, did you guys see Oheb's post? Did you see the content with Oheb? Essentially, in that content, he said that Onyx sounds like trash. Dia bilang kalau misalkan Onyx itu kayak sampah. Apa tanggapannya Nino? What's your thoughts on that?
Itu menurut aku gimana ya, kaget sih. Mereka ngomong kayak gitu tuh kaget karena ya aku ngeliat sendiri Onyx itu perjuangannya kerja keras banget kan. Terutama ya di turnamen sebelumnya juga dia udah kerja keras. Cuman bedanya dia lagi unlucky aja kali ya. Lagi nggak hoki aja di match kemarin. Jadi ya mereka harus nerima kekalahannya aja sih. Cuman kalau misalkan dibilang iya, enggak sih. Aku sendiri enggak, karena mereka emang benar-benar tim kuat aja.
Okay. Nino said as his thoughts on that content that was created, he thought that Onyx has been through so much. They worked really hard, they tried very hard. It wasn't that they weren't good enough, but maybe the preparation was just not as great. But in the moment, he does not think that Onyx is trash.
Because I believe all the player in here, all the team must be wanna show their best because they representing their country, right? So Yasuke, how about you? Are you feeling lucky going up against Team Liquid and Carl TZ, the GOAT himself? Jadi gimana nih, berasa beruntung nggak besok bisa berhadapan sama Team Liquid?
Menurutku kita sebenarnya cukup beruntung sih. Ketemunya sekarang ya. Jadi nanti kita kasih lihat kekuatan kita segimananya. Salah satunya pasti akan pulang kan. Kalau sampai sih gue nggak mau sampai tim gue pulang.
Okay, so Yasuke said we will prove it. Who will be going home tomorrow? For sure, he said it's not alter ego.
Okay, it's not alter ego. So with that in mind, Nino, do you have a final message to the alter champs who are cheering right now up until this point for you guys? Ada pesan nggak untuk alter champs yang sekarang masih mendukung Nino dan juga teman-teman di alter ego?
Sebenarnya salut sih sama mereka sih, karena aku yakin kita juga di sini nggak bakal kayak gini gitu tanpa mereka. Mereka tetap support full, mereka tetap support dari atas sampai bawah, dari bawah sampai atas. Mereka solid parah. Mereka rela beli tiket, mereka rela buat dukung alter ego, buat buka suara. Tapi rasa capek dia semoga kita bayar aja sih. Itu yang bikin aku salut sama mereka aja sih. Agak merinding emang sebenarnya.
Nino's getting goosebumps once again. He feels honored that the alter champs came all the way here when they're at the bottom, when they're at their top. They were able to buy tickets just to support Alter Ego, and the only thing that he wishes is that he can repay everything that the Alter Champs has done for him and his team.
Because I believe also when they playing in the home crowd, it will be like extra boost for them, like buff for them to play better.
Absolutely.
And thank you so much once again. Congratulations and good luck for your next match. And now we will throw it to our panel.
Thank you very much to our hosts. And if anything that we can say about the Alter Champs is that they're incredibly loyal. Quite a lot of them waiting for years and years and years. And now I would say they're rewarded because Alter Ego is looking so-so. Especially because they're going to go up against Team Liquid. Now that's going to be kind of scary, no, Leo?
They are excellently average.
Excellently average.
But for their upcoming game, hopefully they'll have enough luck to get through or get by. It's going to be a really tough call because, again, a lot of convincing moves coming in from AE. And I think that, honestly, with all the fans and the support that they have, they deserve this. It's great to see from even major regions, other teams, rather than just champions being here today, that the rest of the region, or maybe even some of the other teams within the league, have what it takes to maybe make it to a grand finals at an international.
Well, right now, the real question is, who is the MVP? So let's check that out now by our official gaming phone. Realme, the MVP is going over to RFE 4-0-8 on this Claude. But let's be real, everyone from Alter Ego, they were just perfect, man.
From roll to roll, they embraced the aggression that they exemplified. This Claude was coming in blazing the wedding people like he had a full set of items. But I guess that was when he just as soon acquired the Swift Trinity. And that's scary. The fact that Alter Ego are able to play a lineup that has a Claude and a Fredrin as their gold laner and jungler respectively to run through again. Team Spirit's very 2026 lineup. Leomord, Uranus, Harith, Khalid, Zetian. Alter Ego also respected the fact that, hey, this is no holds barred. I'll let you do whatever you want. Yet they still won out.
Yeah, they still won out, and I think the more impressive thing is just look at the way that these fights end up turning out, right? Yasuke is going to be a hard anchor for a majority of these fights, and he gets ridiculously low, clutching out moments he probably shouldn't have to buy that extra 1 second for the rest of the team to walk by. It's like a wind turbine, except in this position, Yasuke is the one holding down the little turbine. Arfi is the one who makes it spin.
I gotta say, I kind of feel like for a lot of MLBB players, they have a love-hate relationship with that Fredrin, because you hate going up against him, but you can't deny when he gets the taunt, Farsa ults, Fredrin's very cool.
I think I agree with you. And for all of those who want to play Fredrin tonight, given that Yasuke put on a very inspiring and motivating performance, although he got lucky, just to clear that out. This doesn't work as well as you think in your average games every day, all right? The reason why it works here is because the rest of Alter Ego are so game to join in. After the taunt, after the... Wow, I didn't notice that was an actual interaction.
That was a real moment.
I mean, like, here's the thing, Leo, I really feel like you got to open up a fan base for Nino in the Philippines, because I got to say, man, out of all the charismatic players, he's easily top 3.
All right, I don't think it would be a conflict of interest to open up Nino Natix PA. I think I have to consult with my avatar, my client, and then we'll get it done.
It's got to be done. I think these
actually both VXP leaders are very charismatic. Like I feel like if it were for the tournament, they would be good friends.
Same energy, honestly. They're radiating.
I think despite this series and this whole experience have turned these kindred souls into competitors, into rivals, but eventually after the end of the day, they're just 2 really good athletes, and sadly, this is the nature of competition. One of them has to fall. GG well played once again, the team spirit. I'm a big fan. It's no secret that we've been following these gentlemen for years now, but talking about years, Alter Ego has been hoping for this moment for years.
Yeah, they've been patient. They're really trying to get that King Crab. Still have not gotten it from Codelwin.
Yeah, I mean, it was prophesized, right? I mean, literally in their logo, they have a living tribunal looking down at them saying, you know what? For all creation, one of these days, you'll make it.
I get that reference.
It's been, what, almost 5 years that Nino has been waiting for this. He got picked up after M2 in the first quarter of 2021 after AE's stellar performance there, going the distance. They picked up this young XP laner, a promising individual, and now he's leading the charge here. Again, we've already broken down specifically in detail how AE would play, but I think we should just enjoy this moment. We've locked in our top 4.
We have.
Although I do have to say, yes, they're enjoying, but not only tomorrow they're going up against Team Liquid, but let's just say they got lucky. Let's just say they defeat Team Liquid. They're playing another best of 5 against SRG. So I gotta say, for Team Liquid as well as Alter Ego, as much as it's amazing to win today, tomorrow might be a bit brutal for both teams.
Yeah, whoever climbs through has to play back-to-back best of 5s.
You know what? Well, let's bring it up here right now with the visuals. Up on your screen, we have just seen the conclusion of today, match 10, as well as match 11 down by the lower brackets. And of course, we had to say goodbye to Aurora Gaming Turkey alongside with Team Spirit. Our hearts go out to our Western teams, but in our top 4, as you boys have mentioned, AE will not only have to face up against Team Liquid PH, but if they happen to win that, and maybe Lightning just happens to strike twice, they will have to face off SRG if they want to make it to the grand finals.
And the final boss will not take this line down. It's not like they're going to allow for that so easily. Luck is something that the Cavalry has denied and defied multiple times, so I guess tomorrow we'll have to find out.
I mean, like, here's the thing. I wonder if AE is willing to ban out Kid Bomba. I don't know what Coach Zephyr is going to cook up going up against TL. Who are they going to target? And the thing is, TL has shown, if you want to fight, they won't back down. In fact, they'll just increase the tempo just a little bit.
Just a smidge.
By a hair.
I feel like Loyi is going to be the whole shebang for tomorrow, you know? I think that's the one thing that we have to take into consideration. But what a day, boys.
This is very fun. I gotta say, looking at all the matches for today, I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I'm glad that I get I get a day off. I can just chill at home and be like, oh, that's good.
Oh, same. It feels good. It feels good. But more importantly, I'm worried for any team who wins here because it's going to be a marathon, not just the sprint.
And here's the thing, before we even close out the day, we still have something going on here where we'll be throwing it over to our hosts. But again, just to let you guys know, there's just a few more days of the M7 World Championship here. So before we end this through, just gonna check. Looks like they are ready, so let's throw it over to our hosts.
We kicked off the 4th day of the knockout stages with 6 teams fighting for the World Championship trophy. And just like that, Glenn and Eterna, we are down to the final 4.
The final boss, or the challenger as they prefer, keeps the golden road alive after sending Aurora Gaming back home.
And in front of their home crowd, Alter Ego Esports stand their ground against Team Spirit to continue Indonesia's last stand.
It has been an exciting day, so Glenn, tell me, how was it like to witness and experience the world's best team in MLBB compete?
It was just amazing and it's so intense. And you know what? It's an honor for me to be here as a MLBB history. And then I'm really happy that Alter Ego is going to the next round.
So, Glenn, you want to do it again tomorrow?
Absolutely. How are our matches looking like tomorrow, by the way?
Well, let's take a look at tomorrow's schedule. For the first match, seems like we have Team Liquid going up against Alter Ego Esports.
After that, the surviving team in the Cavalry and El Familia's elimination match will face Selangor Red Giants for the slot in the Grand Finals, where Aurora Gaming PH is waiting.
These are matches that nobody will want to miss. So, for everyone tuning in from around the world, make sure you see this.
We are 2 days away from crowning another world champion. Guys, I am excited.
I know, right? With how the matches are turning out, I still don't know who will make it to the top.
All I know is that whoever it is, they definitely deserve it.
Okay, guys, how about this? I have a plan.
Okay.
How about we wrap up today so tomorrow can get here even faster and we get to find out who gets the last Grand Finals ticket. G?
G.
G.
All right, guys, and there we have it. Once again, I'm Rose.
I'm Eterna.
And I'm Glenn.
We have been your hosts, and this has been the M7 World Championship. Let the world see us!